Hello. What's going on? We got our music cranked. Here we go. How are we doing? Happy Sunday. Hello to Mick Naster. Hello, Joe, Benjamin, Java Bandit. Football Sunday as well. Go Bills. Are the Bills gonna score? They're on the 2-yard line. Oh, 3rd and goal. Are they gonna go for 4th and goal? We shall see. We shall see. Hey, Drew Scribbly. Thank you, Drew. Oh, this is a 4th and goal. I have to watch this. Yup. That's right, baby. Go Bills. Go Bills. All right, Woody, go. Welcome back to the 16 Months with Prime. Got our boy Drew Scribbly back with us. Drew Scribbly 35, 56 months. Thank you, Drew. And yes, we are using Discord. It's been a while since we've done sub battles. So just a refresher for everybody, myself included, join our Discord. ! Discord. If you need further assistance, !steps even spells it out for you. But you got to get in our Discord. We got a lot of subs here. So connect your sub account to Discord. There's an integration between Twitch and Discord. It'll recognize your sub here. And once it's done, then you'll have access to sub-only channels within our Discord. One of those sub-only channels is the channel that you can sign up to play in the sub battle. And no, it is not the sauna. Hey, Carvalma. Thanks, 3 subs. Drew, Woody. Football Sunday, sub battle Sunday. We're looking for dubs today. For those that don't know, Anna Kremling and I are doing like a best of 3 sub battles. So it'll be over the next 2 to 3 weeks. And if we win the best of 3, that's 100 subs in the pocket. So I got a lot of faith in you guys. Like I said, it's one thing. There's 2 things in the world I'll bet on: Tom Brady and my subs. In that order. Need to bet on Tom first to secure the role, and then we have more money to bet on the subs. Hello, Bunglet. Yep, you're a big fan of Tom recently, Bunglet, after what he did to your Saints. Hello, Lolly, Tomenheim, Amanda. I see we've already got some people using the Discord. Very nice, very nice. Please do. You're just going to put your username in there and your blitz rating. Specifically your blitz rating. I don't care about your bullet. I don't care about your daily. I don't care about your puzzle score. Blitz rating, please and thank you. And I think I can show you guys this. Oh, this is our, here we go. Okay, so I'm actually gonna have to pull the chat because, as you can see here, that's you guys. That's you guys typing. So here, let me get that chat popped out so that I can go back here. Now I can still read what you guys are saying. All right. So these are the brackets here that we're gonna use. Should be 15 slots. Let me just count that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The reason that I like 15 odd number is because you'll always have a winner at the end if you replay the draws. So 3 plus 0, it's gonna be no increment. And these are the categories as low as 700, as high as 2400. Yeah, that's right, Lally. No heavy hitters today, like yourself. What channel do you sign up in? It's called Sub Battles. Pretty self-explanatory channel. But the reason that we have it in Discord is because there's a lot of people, and it gets too confusing in chat. Like, someone will sign up, send their message, and boom, it'll be off screen. So at least in Discord, the messages stay there. Makes it a lot easier for me. Oops. Forgot my chat's over here. All right, only one person per slot. I think that's obvious. And the worst thing you could do is try to lose a little bit of rating intentionally. Let's say you're 1301. The worst thing you could do right now is try to do that. Number one, I'm not going to pick you. Number two, even if I do, I'm going to investigate your account. I'm going to see that, and then I'm probably going to ban you. And number three, you're not that good. If you're 1301 and you lose a game so you fit in the under 1300 category, you're not a guaranteed win in the under 1300 category. Remember, you suck. And you're going to suck whether you're 7 points lower rated or 7 points higher rated. So stick to whatever your goddamn rating is. And what do you now, Joe? Hey, Chad on? Higgy Live. Or Higgy Be Live. It's got to be Higgy Be Live. Thanks for 9 months of Prime. Thank you, Higgy. We're going to start in maybe 40 minutes or so. So we have some time. You know, fill in. Get your seats. We're going to be doing the, NFL Combine right now. Let's get some sprints going. Guys, let's do a few suicides. All right? We're going to run a few Oklahoma drills. See who's in shape for game day. Highest ratings play first. That's usually how we do it. Hasn't been officially decided, but I think you can safely assume. Hey, motor boater. So I'm looking at Discord right now. I see the signups. It's good. It's good. It's good. Keep them coming. Make sure to type your chess.com username and your rating. That's it. I don't need any other information from you. Please spell your username correctly. Very important. All right. And most importantly, I should say, if you get selected, make sure you're here. And when I say here, make sure you're here, logged on to chess.com/play/online. We're going to need you there. And make sure you're ready to win. Bring home this dub today. Murdoch, there's a full explanation in the welcome channel in our Discord. There's a full explanation in !steps, command in chat. The Nightbot will tell you there. So read those before asking how to connect the Twitch account. I'm hoping that you should be able to figure it out from there. But it's also, yeah, explained in the welcome channel. First page you should see in our Discord when you join, so. What exactly is an Oklahoma drill? Eddie. An Oklahoma drill now means something else, but guys like you, Eddie, I think that might mean Oklahoma drill is probably what you do on a Saturday evening. But the kids mean something different. Hello, compadre. All right, so let's have a look at our list, right? Let's have a look at our signups. See who we got here. See who we got here. Meanwhile, go Bills. Go Bills. And remember, if you're going to join, I am going to check your account. Nobody's getting in for free without a thorough background check. And yeah, there's a few NFL games on, so welcome. Sunday football, Sunday sub battle. Start your day with the bras here. Eddie, are you cheering for the Lions? I bet on the Lions today. I decided to bet on Eddie Barber. Hey, Miko. Miko is fantastic. Hey, buddy. All right, let's get a few names on here. Some cursory names. Have a look, see who we got. I tell you, you're really going to stand out on this list if you got one of those red names. I tell you, those tier 3s, boy, do they stand out on this, in this sea of subscribers. All right, let's look at Slomka's account. Slomka 8. All right, the classic 1-0 record. Uh-huh. Oh my goodness. The guy is struggling. Slomka. What's to say that we're not going to see more of this in the sub battle? What's to say, buddy? It looks like you're on a rough patch right now. Retro, this particular sub battle, we don't. Just the way the slots worked out. You guys got something to prove. Yeah, I see that. I see that. Here's another example. Amanda Law 3. Probably playing a game right now. Yeah, playing right now as we speak. The huge 1-1 record. 1-1. Amanda is even Stevens. Let's see here. 1473 with a 1650 peak. Not even 11 days ago. What is going on here? 1600. Oh, whoa. All it takes is one sip of wine, one sip too many of the old red wine, eh? The 1650 peak that was achieved here. All-time high 11 days ago, and then we're down here. This could be value. This could be an overpriced stock that is just going all the way down, or this could be very good value in the 14 to 1500 category. What are we feeling here? I think I bore witness to the strength of Amanda recently. I'm inclined to say value. But I tell you, 11 days off. When was the last time Amanda was 1473? Literally never. What I'm seeing is a stable stock here. Other than like back in the summer, we've never been this low rated. It's been 1500 solid, mid 15s. So I'm seeing a competitor that is experiencing, you know, just a stock market crash here. Yeah, high accuracy. Yeah, we're putting in Amanda. A lot needs to be proven here. Friends with GM Hess. Solid. We do, Chaudong. Don't you worry. We do keep the records. We always have the receipts here at Chessbra. All right, let's have a look here. Oh, we got a lot of people around that 1100, 1000 bracket as expected. Very popular rating range. Very popular rating range. Okay, so you know who we're going to investigate right now? Miles T. Who's 1985. Miles T. Mr. Miles T. 2210 peak back in 2021. 2210. $28.57 puzzles. Good lord. This is like the Valentinians of the world. Oof. Some losses here. But, you know, Miles T, looking pretty natty. Looking pretty natty. Oh, enjoying a wonderful time. Agents. Carly's Pawn Stars. Very active club member here. Very active club member here. Gotham's Mob, Chessbra, Ben Fine Gold Club, Danya's Disciples, Otez Live Fan Club, Hickey Fan Club. Just a real active guy. Just a community member. Was there Saints there, Bunglet? Oh my goodness. He's a Saints fan as well. Oh, yeah, that's relevant. That's actually relevant. That might get him banned from the channel. One of the leading convicts here at Chessbra, Big Bunglet, is also a Saints fan. He's lucky that this isn't the Buccaneers Saints week. Otherwise, that would be a big issue. That would be a big issue. Lost Moose wants to fight him for the spot. Okay, we can have that match in the background. I don't mind it. Lost Moose is a good gatekeeper. Because I think Lost Moose lost to Airbus Driver, who's like an 800 at high altitude. So he can really, yeah, he can win against anyone, lose against anyone. A good gatekeeper. Do we have Lost Moose and Miles T here? Might have to throw on a few Oklahoma drills. Lost Moose and Miles T. Yeah, you guys can even just send the challenge. Because I'm not seeing Lost Moose online. Maybe he is. So I'll just follow. In case you guys start the game, I will be watching. All right. Let's keep going here. All right, I'm going to put our buddy Slomka in. Slomka 8. Because what I'm noticing right now is that we had a lot of people just down. A lot of people are just down. All right, this is a big match. This is going to determine our 1900 to 2000 right here. A lot of people are just down, so I have to put money in the stock market at, you know, low position right now. I'm buying low. Lost Moose against Miles T. Rebecca, how are we feeling this afternoon? I got a spot right here because you beat Dustin. I got a spot right here for beating Dustin, which means there probably is now a lineup of about 10 to 20 people outside the stadium looking for season tickets. If I'm following that criteria. Hey, buddy. Go, Jeff. Meanwhile, we got this match on here. Looking like a good position for Lost Moose, but you know, nothing crazy so far. You can see stuff like this. Like Black's position isn't great, but there's nothing wrong. You know, he's not like down stuff. Rook on this file looks great. Having a look at some names here. Who else do we like? Oh, just, you know, just get a good feeling. Miles T's username is Chip Guzzler as well. Ooh, a lot of new names coming in now. A lot of new names, some new people joining. We will take a few new ones. We got to try out some new people here. You've been telling me to look you up, Pacemo. So what's the deal? What's the deal with you? Pacemo. Translate French to English. Oh, a Quebec bra. Pacemo. 1788 peak. Really buying the dip here. When's the last time you played Blitz, buddy? Your rating's just like the same here. You just like don't play Blitz or something. What do we need here? We need this, 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 and this. All right, September, yeah, September. Okay, September 5th, 4th, 1st, August, July, or sorry, June. Infrequent bra. Pacemo, I'm seeing a lot of bullet from you, buddy. I'm seeing a lot of bullet from you. What's the deal there? What's going on here? You look like a bullet specialist. Are you telling me you're going to flag your opponent? Because if I'm looking at your blitz, dude, all I'm seeing is that you're a goddamn bullet fiend. You're a keyboard warrior. And I'm seeing a lot of this. A lot of these. Minuses. I'm seeing a lot of minus. It just keeps going down, buddy. It just keeps going down. I'm seeing a lot of negatives here. It looks like you've given up actual chess for bullet. So you're like a pinch runner. So are you telling me that you're gonna come in here and you're gonna flag your opponent? Is that a guarantee? You can win on the board as well, but I think we both know that's not gonna happen. So you're telling me you're gonna flag. Sometimes you do need to hit the cramlings where they least expect it. So I'm gonna get Pacemo in here. He's gonna be our runner. Pacemo is gonna play the worst game of chess of the sub battle. But we might throw them off. We might throw them off. Might confuse them. Pacemo, you can't let the team down here. You're the pinch runner. Exactly. That's like, we're going for it on 4th down here. We got a trick play coming. All right. Some executive decisions. McNaster. You're being called up to the majors, buddy. Called up to the big leagues. I'm also going to throw Miko is fantastic in here. Another trick play. I think he's 1600 on the dot. Is that right, Miko? $1,600 on the dot, and our score is 30-1. You indeed were, Mr. Naster. Yeah, with a $17.99 peak, you know, back in his heyday, I think he could still throw pigskin over them mountains. All right, so let's. I wonder if McNaster's here, or sorry, not McNaster, Miko. He's chatting earlier. Just want to make sure. In the meantime, oh, these guys are just playing. Oh, look at Lost Moose. He's going for the rematch. He's like, if I quickly win this next game, Amon won't know if I won the first one or lost the first one. I can win the best out of 3. Looks like Miles T is our selection. Wait, you guys are playing rated. You guys are trolling. Stop playing. Miles T, stop. I don't want you over 2,000. I'm being trolled by Lost Moose here. I don't think he's going to get over with 9 points here. He shouldn't. But we got to stop after the next game. Stop the count. Stop the count. We got to make weigh-ins. We can't be bulking too much here. We can't be bulking too much. Got to be careful, lads. Lost Moose is $18.99 and is looking to apply for the 1800 category, Kappa. I think they're going to find it suspicious when the guy in the 1900 category and the guy in the 1800 category just had a 2-game rated exhibition match right before game day. All right, let's head down to the power bottoms. Who's under 800 here? Or let's say above 700 and between 7 and 800. Let's see here. Let's see here. Do we have anybody joining 700, 800? I don't think we do. We have an 802, an 867. So I think we might have to use Mr. Mansers. It's going to have to be a real power bottom energy. This guy right here. Big power bottom energy. Blitz. His highest rating in Blitz was when he made the account back in 2014, so that's a good sign. It's always, I love to see that. He also, let's have a look, same thing, Blitz. Okay, this is some solid Blitz. The thing is, this is what I'm wondering about. So, our buddy here played in May, and then took time off, came back, high energy in September. He's warmed up, some dubs, some L's. Just a little bit of everything in here. 7-move win? Can we get some of this? Can we get some of this from you? What's going on here? Wait, what is going on here? What's the cause of death? Game abandoned. Aha. All right. Got a horseshoe up his ass. Love it. Well, I think we will need to use our buddy here. What is he? 672. So he'll be underrated for the category. But this reinforces the power bottom energy. All right, 800 to 900. I know we had a few submissions here. So we only have 2 people. So very simply, you guys are going to have to play match here. Java Bandit and Yoda in pajamas. You guys both here? First of all, if only one of you is here, then I'm going to pick you. But if you're both here, then we need to get a game on. You're the only 2 800s that have registered. All right, if you can hop on play. First of all, if you guys challenge each other, that works too. I'm going to follow just in case, but I'll try to start the match for you guys, as long as you're both online. There we go. All right. You guys play for the spot. You know, unrated. I want to change the ratings here. This is for our 800 spot. And then 900 to 1,000. Where are the 900s in here? Do we have a 900? I don't think we do. Oh, we do. Matt Jerry. Matt Jerry, you're in, buddy. Matt Jerry. $1,100 to $1,200. Oh, that's a popular one, isn't it? Ooh, Java Bandit's opening is pretty high T, eh? I like to see that. All right. Who's it going to be? Eviscerated. 1129. Here we go. Eviscerated in, if we recall, Eviscerated also beat Dustin. A discernible criteria. No, I don't do matches for every rating, Murdoch. Not only would that take a while, but I need my picks. I need my pocket picks. That's right, Retrodictions. Oh. Ooh, that would have been quite something. That would have been quite something. 1,200 to 1,300. No, we got some registrants here. Not a lot. I'll be honest, not a lot. I'm going to take, we got to try some new blood here. I'm going to take a new name. Paulinet. 12:35. All right, let's test out Paul and Ep. Get him on a 10-day. No, get him on a 1-day contract. Go, Paul. All right. Paul, massive selection. Going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10th, 11th overall in the NFL draft here. This match, by the way, has been close. Definitely better here for... well, obviously, this is a strong move, but very difficult to see that. This is available, but I like his technique here. Keeping it simple. All right, meanwhile, 17-8. First of all, 2200, 2400. Do we even have anybody who's trying to join that category? Yeah, I saw that day at the shrine. I just noticed that. You're a little above, I gotta say. A little above. Let's see his checkmate skills, by the way. Yoda. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh my good God. This is why we have practice runs. Holy shit. All right. Holy fuck. Yes, we know who we are picking. Good God. With the 12th overall pick, the Chess Bros select Java Bandit. Holy moly. That is quite literally the worst move on the board. It is the worst move on the board. It's only matched by pawn to h5. Truly. This is why we do warm-ups, guys. Imagine this happened in the sub battle. Poor guy would be banned without bail. Did I find it in 1100? Yes. We have we only need 1700s and up right now. 17 to 18, 18 to 19, and a 2200. Or 2300. So it's up to the 1700 category. Here, I can show you what we got right now. This is what it looks like right now. This is our squad. I gotta pick a 1700. Teach Toaster already got a 1600, buddy. Sorry. We've already selected. $17, $18. So I know we got Lixibutsi. I see you there. We've also got not too many others, I gotta say. Bilus as well. 17 to 18. I think you guys are the only two. Let's get some sparring going. Bilus and Lixibutsi. You guys both here? Let's get a game on. Bilus and Lixibutsi. Always thought that was a L. All right, it's an I. You guys on live chess? You can challenge each other as well. How do you know the colors? For the practice games, I don't really care. I don't really care. But the colors will start at the top and go down. Akjet for the Cramlings up top. Very traditional pick. You're playing a guy named Billoos, Ixibutsi. Billoos. That's for our 1700 slot. What about 1800? We do have a good crowd of people at 1800. Okay, guys, I have another question. We have another entrant. 890, Korn. Looking to get in here. And let's be fair, Java Bandit was selected despite, I'm going to say a subpar game. I would have selected Yoda, but this stalemate is like the worst thing from a selection. We have Korn trying to get in here, 890. Recognize the name. Not sure if he's played some sub battles. But the question is how much faith we put in Java Bandit with the white pieces here. You know, this is a by default selection. How you feeling, Java Bandit? What do you think? What do you think of your game that you put forth here? This isn't the greatest. Isn't the greatest submission. Java Bandit, high T. He's got the horseshoe up his ass. We like it for sure. But we're presented with options here. All right, let's get the game on. We got the lads here. This is important for our 17-1800 game. Whoa, some high T. Had him miss the queen sack. Miss the queen sack. What queen sack? I didn't see a miss queen sack. Eh? Bishop sack. Oh, Java Bandit, you're 800. I don't expect players higher rated than you to see that. But I don't think you had him. That's, oof, I don't like that. You didn't have him. If you look at the engine analysis and you say, oh, I missed this win, and if I just played that, I would have won. I mean, it's obvious. If you go back and analyze every game of chess you've ever played and you change one move, you might have won the game. Oh, I had him. I just had to play the move that would have had him. Makes no sense. Queen sack in the current game is a bit dubious. I'm a fan of it for some reason. Makes sense to me. All right, we also still don't have 2200, 2400. We still don't. Java Bandit, I'm making the executive call. We're gonna put in Korn here. But not without looking. Korn K. Let's examine. Okay, he won his last couple games. Just always nice to see. Lost in 5 moves. I'd love to see this. Korn. Okay, so we lose on the spot to the move d4. So our opponent cannot be playing the move d4 on move 2, because that's an instant loss. Okay, noted, noted. Let them battle it out. There was already a battle. I wasn't blown away by Java Bandit's game. A lot of wins, a lot of losses. Okay, he's just streaky. I mean, he's 800. He's 800. 11 move loss. What's going on in these quick losses? Okay, fair. But he resigned here. Hopefully we get no resignations. That's the one thing. We don't want any resignations. We don't want any resignations. Oh, yeah. Java Bandit was definitely there first, but I'm telling you, no one this is like a football team. Nobody's spot is guaranteed, right? If you're the quarterback for a football team, all of a sudden, a young upstart, a talented lad comes in for the practice squad, throws way better than you on that day. Well, your job might be in danger. Now, for our 1800, we got a few submissions here. Okay, there's a bunch of 1800 submissions. The thing is, Bunglet's rating is like suspicious, eh? Bunglet, how'd you end up at this rating? I mean, I know that's your level, but still. Okay, let's see the technique here. This looks like Bilus is going in. Dare I type it now? What do you guys think? Is this a reliable technique? Seems like he was a little wishy-washy, but he did a good job in the end. I gotta say. Did a good job in the end. Bilus. Alright, you're in, buddy. Big Bunglet. A lot of wins from Big Bunglet here. Wait, what's the old 2000 peak? A lot of wins from Bunglet. 1871 and mostly wins, and you're only 1896. Wait. Some of these are unrated. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, a few of these are unrated here. Okay. All right, Big Bunglet. You're in, Mr. Bungle. However, the most important thing is a 2200. We don't have any 2200s, eh? Nicola, thanks for the 1,000 bits. I'm catching up now that we've mostly picked our team. Carnaldo, thanks for the 5 months. Oli Pals, 2 gifted subs. Rumpelstiltskin, Prime for 9 months. Slaget with Lutzen, thanks for the 2 years. Grotnuppel, thanks for the 5 months. Mansers, tier 3 for 3 months. Thank you, Mansers. TH Toaster has come in with 5 gifted subs, and he's a tier 3 resub, 23 months, almost 2 years, and he did 6 months in advance. TH Toaster, I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot, buddy. What bracket are you trying to get in, TH Toaster? You've been harping. You've been beaking. What bracket are you trying to get into? Yeah. What's your rating, TH Toaster? I'm not putting you in a bracket that your rating's not in. So what's your rating? Hello to WCM Emily. 1609. Do we have Miko is fantastic here? Because to be honest, I've been asking about where our buddy Miko was for a while. Haven't seen Miko. So I'd love to have a match. Miko and TH Toaster. Let's get it on. Let's play one last exhibition game. Yeah, play for your spot here, Miko. Here, I'm gonna follow you guys. You can challenge each other as well. That works. TH Toaster and Miko is fantastic. All right. Yeah, hop online, Miko. Unrated, yeah, unrated. Wait a minute. Did you guys see what I saw? Why did Pace Mo just show up on the other side? What was that? Is Pace Mo defecting? What was that? I caught that. I caught that. What's going on here? There could be some inside work being done. Jankster, thanks for the 16 months. All right, guys. 2200. Who's our 2200? Wait, what's your rating, Jeff? What's your rating right now?
It's under 2200.
Really?
Well, it was like close to 2200, but it dropped a lot last time. I think someone played on my account. Why?
Oh, we're just looking for 2200. We can't find Moist, can't find a 2200. Do we really not have a 2200 here? It's very surprising.
I'm probably the closest.
We don't have very many good players, I guess, yeah. Yeah, the thing is, Day at the Shrine. Day at the Shrine. He weighed in at 2400. And you guys know I'm not about that life. So how is your rating 2375? When you said your rating was 2410. You have two accounts. This is a brand new account. Well, I tell you, I wouldn't even have accepted this account based on the fact that you've literally played no games. You're like your Smurf Bra account. But okay, title player, eh? A title player, and we don't have many title players around here. Don't know how to handle the situation. $23.75, eh? $23.75. Fantastic. What's happening in this game? This is crucial. Why do you say that, Jimmy Korak? This match is close here. Miles T. This guy. Where's Seabra Float at? Yeah, Seabra Float could be in any category. Well, if someone's peak is high and they're currently lower, first of all, there's a lot of people on the roster like that right now. But I mean, like, I don't know how you could say this guy. First of all, you're calling him a Smurf. If anything, you're saying he's a sandbagger, so you're not even using the right word. And, I mean, the guy's played like 10,000 games. He's literally played 10,000 games. Over 10,000 games is very possibly sitting at a rating that's 200 under your peak. Like, my peak's 28.99. How many times have you seen me? 26.50. Right? It happens. It happens. Let's look up Lethbridge chess. Lethbridge chess.
Still haven't found anyone?
21.29.
It's embarrassing.
Wow.
It's so embarrassing.
Quite low, no?
I need to work. I just need to do it off stream and just get back.
Lethbridge chess. But a lot of these might be Dustin, might be me, you never know. A minor beast.
That's my excuse. It's all Dustin's fault.
Would you still play?
Yeah, I would play.
As a, you'll actually be weighing in lower rated than our 2,000 to 2,200.
It's okay. Is it the first game?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Lethbridge chess. He's going to be weighing in 21.35, but as you know, the captain of the team is not always the best player. It has to be someone who motivates everyone. You know, gets everyone in line. It makes people feel inspired that they can win. He's leading the charge. You're only playing at 22.40, so it's not a crazy pairing.
Okay.
It could be anyone from 22.24, and it's 22.40.
Should I log in now or?
Yeah, it'll still be maybe 10 minutes or something. But yep. I think that's our squad, guys. Plus whoever wins this game. Miko is up, but down on time. You know, he's got checks, but that's about it. 8 seconds. This time usage and that blunder. TH Toaster, I believe, is going to earn his spot here. TH Toaster. 1609. You gotta feel there's no way he messes this up. GG, TH Toaster. Too slow, Miko. Yeah, we need to see some speed on the roster. We got Lethbridge Chess leading the charge here. All right, guys. So this is our roster here. What do you guys think of the matchups, the pairings? This is what we're bringing to the table. We got real power bottom energy here. Don't even have a 700. We got power top energy here. Lethbridge Chess with a lot to prove. All right, we got to get this thing underway, guys. So I am going to BRB for a couple minutes. Bathroom, come back. We're going to start this thing. Let me know if I've spelled your username wrong on chess.com. And most importantly, two things. Number one, click this, click play. Make sure you're just sitting in play. Have the server open. Make sure you're just sitting there. You don't need to challenge anyone. We should be able to just start the games if both players are logged in. All right, so please be on chess.com/play/online. Click that. And then most importantly as well, do not resign. All right? Don't resign. Resigners, out. Play the game on. Remember, most people are not very good. There will be some stalemates. You will be surprised. Remember how bad you are, and remember that your opponent is just as bad. All right? Don't forget that. You suck, and you're playing someone at your rating. So obviously they suck too. Don't resign. All right? Back in a few minutes, then we're going to start this thing against Anna Kremling subs. All right? BRB. All right. We are back. We are back. I'm going to give Anna a call here. And then we're going to get this match started. Just going to go over the rules again one more time with Anna. Make sure we're all on the same page. There we go. You think so, Adam Hart Lover? I don't know. You know what I like to do in sub battles? I like to change the music up a little bit. I like to change the music up a little bit. Hey, Anna. Ooh, I'm feeling great. I'm feeling optimistic for today's sub battle. You saw that we didn't need anyone for the top board. Once I saw that Akjet was in, I knew I didn't have to look very hard. It's exactly how it went down. Not like we were scrambling. It's not like it was the last spot to be filled. We just knew since the start that as soon as Akjet was put in, it was like, okay, at least we can start with a 1-0 lead. Wow. Wow, that's actually a little scary. You never want to, fuel the fire too much. But I will say, Akjet he's a regular. I've seen him in a lot of sub battles. He scored some points. Always wins every time, huh? Okay, okay. Well, is he the team captain by any chance? Do you have a team leader? You're the team captain. Okay. Maybe the advisor, roster coordinator, manager. I take a backseat role and I give the captaincy to my players so they can lead the troops into battle, inspire the crew. Uh-huh, what's up? Absolutely. So how many games do they have on their account? Well, it's interesting. Usually, if someone was just having a bad month and their peak might be recent or something, but it sounds like you don't even know how many games they have. It's not a very thorough investigation. Seems like maybe some things being taken out of context. A lot of my players have 10,000 games. My peak rating's 28.99. You'll often see me at 2650. I have 10, 20,000 games. I think it's pretty normal, Anna, for any regular player, but it just doesn't seem like a really deep investigation. Because Lethbridge Chess, first of all, 2330 would even fit into the bracket. And that's his peak. Lethbridge Chess is a streamer. He's sitting right beside me. He's streamed on our channel before. He often plays a lot of subs on stream. He's right here. He's played a lot of subs in person on stream, and you know how strong the subs are when you're playing on stream. Sub Sunday or something, you play rated game. All of a sudden, you're losing a bunch of ratings. So he's taken some rating hits from streaming. You should. I encourage it, but you won't find me declining any press conferences, Anna, because I have confidence in my players. I have confidence in the integrity of the game and my team, and I'll always be here to defend the people on my squad. Just seems like some allegations are being thrown without real concrete evidence. Indeed. Well, I'm always available for questioning. Happy to stand by any of my players. Exactly. Exactly. We just want a nice clean match, yeah, a nice fair match, Well, speaking of the match, I chose the amount of boards for a reason. I always like to make it an odd number, and then what I do is if there's a draw, I just have the players rematch. And that means that at the end, because it's an odd number, we'll always have a winner. So that's how I thought we were going to do it, if that's okay. Exactly. If people draw the game, then they just go straight again. That's how we'll do it. Okay, sounds good. It's 3 plus 0, so no increment. Obviously, lots of dirty flagging encouraged. Okay. I was gonna start at the top, like Lethbridge Chess against Akjet as game number 1 and like work down from there. Is that good? Okay. All right. I don't know if there's anything else we need to confirm, but the last thing I guess from my end is like I should be able to start all the games as long as everyone's just logged into like chess.com play server. So as long as people are online and the usernames are spelled correctly on both sides, then they don't have to challenge. I should be able to just start the games. Exactly. Yep. 2-0 is a win. It is a best of 3. We can evaluate if we want to, go again or something, but I think 2-0 is a win. 2-0, it's a best of 3. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Anna's squad, good luck, honestly. This will be a lot of fun, but, I don't want to wish you too much good luck because over here, I feel the win today, Anna. How about we call at the end and we'll check in. All right. All right. Bye for now. Yep. Okay. Let's put this on first of all. See, guys, I got your back. You think I don't know who I'm putting on my own team? You try to come at me. Why are your subs having him? All right. Hey, buddy Salty. So that's our team there. Poker Chess, thanks for 37 months. Barbecues 9 months. Fayez Elian, thanks for the $10. All right. A lot on the line here. We're going to get our first match underway. It's going to be Lethbridge Chess against Akjet. And Akjet will have the white pieces. All right. 3-0. Rated, of course. And for this one, we got Big Jeff beside me, so I'm going to be quiet for the most part. Might highlight some things with some arrows, but that's about it. Let's get the energy up for game number 1 here. Sub battle against Anna Cramling. There's 15 games. 3-0. Here we go. Energy up, energy up. Get on the beers. This is game number 1 of the sub battle. You always want to start with a bang. We got Jeff here's easily at the same level as his opponent, but obviously lower rated at the moment. Charles Frisbee. 5 gifted from Charles. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate Charles Frisbee. Something like that, Fractal. No, Blaze, we usually don't have that here. All right, let's keep the tunes going here. You got to play music for Jeff here, guys. Hey, Airbus driver. Good to see you, buddy. Ooh, what's cracking? Chris Ramsey. Hey, bro, it's good to see you. Thank you. We're doing a sub battle right now. The subscribers of our channel against the subscribers of another channel named Anna Cramling. This is the first game, so we just got underway here. Go Sleazy.
Holy fuck.
Buddy, oh my god. You almost choked that out at the end.
Almost choked it.
Oh my goodness. I was dying inside. Because you're doing it so well. You're doing it so well, winning the end game the way you're supposed to. But then all of a sudden at the end it's like, no, just get the moves in, just flag. Holy smokes.
That should not have. Oh my god. It's so bad. My poor heart.
But a dub is a dub is a dub. A dub is still a dub with 0.7 seconds. We were playing Deuce It Doram for you, Jeff. Holy smokes. Jeez Louise. Okay. We started with a win. Slomka against this HBM. It's going to be our next match. Slomka. Hopefully you're ready. Holy cow. What a way to start. We were just watching. It was a nice queen trap earlier. And then honestly, Akjet just kept the game going. And I know I had to be quiet for that one. Just let it play out. We get the white pieces now. Slomka against HBM. Here we go. And Slomka is from Poland, so I think you already know. We gotta put the music on that's gonna energize the lads the most. Here we go. Thank you so much to Charles Frisbee of the 5 gifted earlier. Zenbound, 10 gifted subs for Jeff's win. Thank you, Zenbound. Jobia's 17-month resub. Danger Dolan for a full year. Thank you, Danger Dolan. We got a few Polish songs we know. Let's see if it's enough. That's true, Rebecca. Jeff's also a fan of this song, so this is a Jeff celebration song as well. Lethbridge chess leading us into battle. 1-0. It was a high quality game, Bogus. I don't know Akjet's peak, but I think that's a very, very similar like pairing. Not sure I like this piece. I would be looking to get it into action somehow or bring it back. This, all easy moves to make. Show you how I dance. Okay, so black has this maneuver. I don't know if you guys have seen this one before, but this is a very common maneuver. Right? It pins this knight and it wants to get knight captures on d4. All right? It's also the best place for that bishop. Wow. Okay. Surprising. Not a terrible move, but objectively not the best. There's going to be some weaknesses here for white to target. This guy can always come around here. This move is probably okay, but, you know, tactically might be sus. We'll see. Could be just fine, but something seems off here. Yep. This is what seemed off here. This is what seemed off here. You notice we can't go back here. So that's just a tremendous move from HBM. Totally overlooked. But this bishop needed to go back to that square. Bishop h4 was needed. We're down on time and we're getting crushed on position. The reason is this move, you're kind of going into this. This is no good, right? We can't even play this. You know what we could try here as a trick? We could try this. We could try that. That's the best I got. But that's, I don't know, that's advanced. Not just advanced, it doesn't work, obviously, it's a trick. But here's the thing. You know, taking that bishop, mate in one. What else can you do? Yeah, so he took, it's reasonable, right? It's probably the best move, objectively. He could still do this and set it up a different way. And if bishop here, he might have some stuff. It's tricky, it's tricky. The game's not over yet. This move exists. But remember, there's a full rook hanging. So there'll at least be chances here for white. Oh my goodness, it was such a good chance there. If he took pawn here. Oh my goodness, pawn there could be so tricky. Damn, he really had some shots here. Oh, he really had some chances. Black converted that, a little bit suspicious. Yeah, he's still going here. Let's get that guy. Just truck the dude. Get the guy going. Push that damn thing. If only this were better. If only it was better than it is. You're gonna push or what? That's not a bad move. He wants to go up here. Yeah, not much to do. Not much to do. I hope he plays that, you know, and then we can maybe get some knight in to have 6 action going on. That's a strong move, though. That is just a damn strong move. Problem is, we were dead to rights in this game anyway, unless we found some tricks. Don't even take it. The disrespectful checkmate incoming. Can only assume they see it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's us getting KO'd. Now, first of all, I think this was tricky. I don't think it was the best move, so I don't mind him not playing it. He played well. He brought it back right here. He brought it back. Knight, c7. And here, if he just played knight takes bishop, how is his opponent gonna not play this, right? Like, white should be winning here. All he had to do was take the damn bishop. This would have been a checkmate for sure. It's 1-1. Thank you, Omid Malik, for the raid. 17 of you. Get in here. We got Miles T against James Korek. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Jimmy Korek is a 2-year sub here. Uh-huh. So this is a big match. I was wondering why Jimmy Korek was in my chat as a 2-year sub, trying to tell me that Miles T was a smurf. I was like, dude, that's my own guy. Now I understand. He was defecting to the other side, and as he was leaving, he sent an accusation in. Oh my goodness. I was wondering why that made no goddamn sense. No, this is some nasty stuff. James Korek against Miles T. Up next. James Korek. James Korek, I don't even see the guy online. He's not even online. He's a noob at this. He's not my player, so. Jimmy Korek, you're not my player. Please talk to Anna. Let Anna know you're online. I'll be telling Anna that her player isn't online. All right, I think he just logged in. There we go. Of course, he wasn't online, but he just logged in. Look, he's even got the chest brawl flair there. This is a serious matchup. Miles T against James Korek. Guys, they're busting out some theory here. I don't know jack about this. I'm literally learning from these guys. Like, what is this? I don't know anything about this theory. This is sweaty stuff. Has anyone played this stuff before? Serious question. It does look like some deep theory. I mean, yeah, both players are just getting developed, whatever. There's probably something going on with that. But, okay. That's a story for another time. If here, takes, might get trapped, but I can still see good comp there. He plays a more reasonable move. I think we'll see this. I mean, that move doesn't make a lot of sense. I know, Shivan. Our buddy James Korak here is a 2-year sub. A 2-year sub, and he's playing for the other side. Can you believe it? Oh, HBM is over here. He's fresh off a win. He's feeling good. By the way, it's so easy to play this move and get clippity clapped. This is tricky. James Korak, the defector. He knows the chess bra secrets and he sold them to the other side. How can he be handled? Probably a good move, maybe one of the best. Yeah, the clock situation needs to improve, but at the moment, the position is the one that is suspicious. I like this idea that he just did. That makes me feel better. Having that bishop there. Okay, maybe something like this. A little reroute ski. I mean, yes, this pawn is hanging, but I don't know. That looks like a real dangerous pawn to take. White's position is so solid, though, right? All pieces are good. The thing is, White can take time to make a move. Black can't. Miles T can't be sitting here taking 30, 40 seconds to make a move. Remember, there's a queen that's about to be attacked here on d8. You gotta be real careful. Let's jump into some techno. We gotta get the tempo up to remind Miles T to play faster. Mass Frag, thank you for the 3 months with Prime. Yeah, this looks very likely, honestly. But the nice thing is, at the very least, we have this. This is actually okay, but he needs to not panic right now. Because right now, you can't panic. When the guy does this, try to find the best move. He sat there, he panicked. Black was probably good after taking. Then you take on B2. Black's probably much better there. That's actually a good trade. But he panicked. I knew H6 was going to happen. Queen takes G6 was a good move, but not a great move. Not a great move. Now, to his credit, he's been playing faster. By only playing fast is going to help. Something like this. I mean, I don't know what comes next. H5, rook here. Maybe pawn there. It's a tough life to live. It's a tough life to live. Okay, so what? He wants to go here? There's like a double Pinsky here. Also, if this bishop ever comes here, I'm telling you, gotta be real careful, lad. I like the eyeball of this square. What I expect, though, is something like this. And I wonder how we're gonna deal with that. He's down 20 seconds, and it's tough to play against the way that White is playing right now. Very tough to play against. Trying to set up, you know, it's nice we're covering this, but it's tough to set anything up here. In the way of, like, he's playing faster. Miles T has sped up. Problem is, don't think it's gonna help. He needs more than speed right now. This is the right way to go with the king. You just gotta make sure you go out. Out, out, yes, not in. Made in one. So look, it's obviously not going well, but gotta go out again. It's not going well, but it's going the best that it could be, all things considered. That doesn't matter. He walked into a mate there. The speed was coming at the end. Miles T arguably played a lot better after he hung a piece. I'm going to be straight up honest with you. The game before this, didn't really like too much. The game after this, arguably better. How can you be playing better when you're down a goddamn piece? So many ways to improve that game. So many ways. So many ways. Oh my goodness. Jimmy Core. Oh my goodness. We have a 2-year trader coming in with KOs. Time that guy out. Oh, God, I don't want to see that. Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Can't even look at him right now. Coming back here, putting the KOs in chat. Jeez Louise. Big Bunglet is up next against Mentat King. Mentat King. That was a tough game for Miles T. Honestly, never got off the ground. Too goddamn slow, right? Both players here playing relatively quickly, and then these moves, all of a sudden, we're down 30, 45 seconds, all right? So, Big Bunglet getting the white pieces here. Here we go, Big Bunglet, white pieces. Good luck. All right, guys. Bunglet with the white pieces. We're down 2-1 to the Cramlings right now. Honestly, her squad's been playing well. HBM, James Korak, they put together some pretty good games. You know, not a lot of blunders. Bunglet, he can send it, but he needs to be he needs to be in control. He's not always in control of the position. But I like the opening choice. When it flows well, Bunglet can beat a lot of players. And right now, honestly, it's flowing. Rook D1, Knight B5, Bishop F4, Knight G5. You know what I mean? It's flowing for Big Bunglet. It's Johnny F. Thanks for the 4 months with Prime. Whoa. Now, this is the moment where I wonder what is going through Bunglet's mind. Because in a situation like this, you're definitely better. You got choices. Got to make the right one. You know, early on, you're clearly better. You've got the guy in the ropes. He's just played D5. It's a hanging pawn in the opening. Something must be wrong here. And this is what I mean. Big Bunglet getting a little bit ahead of himself. What is your plan after takes? Sure, but then what? That's what I mean. Big Bunglet is a little bit loosey-goosey. Let's see it. Let's see it. I knew you were going to do this. Let's see it. What's your plan, big brat? Do you know if Bunglet had played this move, this would have been the greatest KO maybe in chess brawl history. It might have been just the worst. It might have been the filthiest. Now look, we're not dead to rights here as white. We've got an attack. We've got this move coming. I'm not disturbed by the position. I love the time management. A lot of things I like here. But we can still improve on some things. We didn't need to sack this piece. We didn't need to sack this piece. Didn't have to happen. We had this good position anyway. All right, we need this move. That's for sure. That's gonna hurt. Also, this might be a strong one. Wouldn't even mind seeing the lad do this. Okay, I like the decision not to trade queens. Yeah, it's possible, but no, I like that decision. Because now there's some hurtful moves that are coming in. Knight D7 was prepared by Mentat King. Is Bunglet going to be able to navigate the complications here? No, he certainly will not. This is not Bunglet's specialty. Complication navigation. Bunglet's specialty is sending it. Thank you, Bunglet. I didn't want any accusations thrown at me. I highlighted knight b6. I didn't mention rook d8 at all. That's just a clean KO from Bunglet. You'll love to see it from Big Bungle. That's a huge KO. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Bunglet, I know you're already probably rocking a stiffy, but just in case you were curious, Bunglet, you could have had the greatest KO in chessbraw history by playing bishop c5 here. It's pinned, it can't be taken, and Buddy might have snagged your queen and walked into knight c7, which would have been about twice as filthy as what you just did to him. Rook d8 mate is still pretty damn good. Get him out of here. Bilus against Bishop Stars. And we will get the black pieces here. Bishop Stars against Bilus. All right. Bilus, let's see it. Let's see it. That was a nice game. A bounce back. It's 2-2. It is 2-2. Guys, we survived at the top. We often have our toughest games up there. That's not where we thrive. We're a power bottom centric team. Okay, we excel in the middle of the pack and towards the bottom. This is really good play from black so far. We got the bishop pair. We're getting rid of our weakness, our only weakness. I think he's playing fantastic. Uh-oh. So easy to play this move. So easy. Let's see what he does here. I have to say, this idea is definitely a move that a lot of people will fall for. H6 is so natural. The fact that he took the time and spotted E5 is a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. Now, bishop takes here, queen takes, queen takes, queen takes knight, right? So you can't take that pawn. B4, what's happening after I just take? Yeah. Am I missing something here? I feel like he might be trying to get... I don't know what he's trying to get here. I really don't know. That looks like a free pawn. Aha. Oof. This is going to be a crazy game. Bishop Stars, to his credit, has an idea, and he's married to it. He wants it to work. But this, I think, is a good sign. It's probably not the best move, but I think it's a tremendous one. It kills the entire plan of mate. Now it just can't happen. And if you look at the way the other pieces are going to join this position, plus we can kick this guy out, I just think black is in cruise control now. I might have kept the bishop and slotted it on d3, but taking it, doubling those pawns, I mean, you're not going to catch me complaining about that. Another way to improve the position. Look at white's pieces. Most of them are not very good. The knight can't move anywhere. So let's take the best piece and let's get it off the board. Bishop c3 would have been a little bit better way of doing the same thing. Bishop c5 is great though. The reason I like bishop c3 is it actually forces the bishop trade. Bishop c5, okay, you know, white still got the piece. But obviously this is good. But his position's so good, he's starting to spend that time. Queen a7, you know, not particularly great. He might have an idea like this, I don't know. But it's not a mistake. I just want him to have a plan. I don't really care if the move's good, the move's not the best, whatever. As long as black has a plan. Like when you play this, if your plan is this, then I love that move. You know what I mean? A plan is worth a lot. It means that on the next move and the one after that, you probably know what you're going to do. And it was his plan. So this looks like something. You can take that. You're just going to go back. Honestly, good play by white as well. If there's going to be a bishop trade, get something for it, you know? Get an attack on the knight. Get an open f-file. White is still fighting very well here. Takes, the knight moves. Rook takes d5. Not so simple. White is fighting as well. Let's go, though. Let's go. We don't need to be spending 10 hours here. Let's go a3. You know, it doesn't matter. Rook d8. Sure. Great move. But let's get it out quicker. I don't need you double checking moves like rook d8. Just fire it out. Yeah, look, I'd rather see you blunder and make a quick move. Just keep going. Keep sending. Keep sending. Sure. 28 seconds. We're up time. We don't need to reinvent the wheel here. There we go. And we have h6 in. Some nice habits. We are not going to get mated in this game. Oh, rook d1 could have been a bit better. We are not getting mated in this game. Don't be scared when the guy's sending his king and pre-moving. Focus on simple stuff. Either like promote a pawn, maybe take his rook. Don't be pre-moving like crazy, man. You got 13 seconds. Chill. 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 Don't be pre-moving like a madman. Relax. Relax. Chill. You don't need to do all that. Oh my goodness. When you're going for checkmate, guys, you don't need to take every pawn on the board. Just relax. Just, you know, just do the slow stuff. Let's just build that. You don't need 3,000 queens, and that's how you stalemate. That's how you stalemate. So be careful. That's what I'm saying. Be careful. A win for Billus. Big Bill. Gotta say, that was well done. Well done with the execution there. 2 bishops. Thought he covered all the threats really nicely. There were no moves in this game I would change. I think start to finish, this is one of the cleanest games you'll see in a sub battle. Of course, he's got me nervous at the end, but if he's not actually making mistakes at the end, I can't get on his case, right? But I'll just issue a warning, issue a reminder. Be careful with that stuff. Now, handing over the white pieces to TH Toaster. Against Vila. TH Toaster against Vila. Here we go. TH Toaster against Vila. Let's see what the toast has in store for us. AKA Draven, thanks for the 5 months. Ooh, that looks like an okay move. In positions where people, I always say this, guys, pay attention. In positions where people fianchetto and then play. Do you guys remember this trash system? That's what That's what Anna was doing to me. Do you remember I checkmated her in like 15 moves every game? When people do this garbage, play h4 with your rook there. Play h4, h5. People can't handle h4, h5 when their knight's here. It makes no sense. Their knight's not covering h5. They're not going to have good answers. This is very ill-advised. Anna was getting checkmated in like 15 or 20 moves every game. Try to play d5 and try to play h5. That works really well against this. For example, in this position, imagine if white played d5. Tremendous move. In this position, imagine if white played h4. Tremendous move. None of those moves have been played. In fact, the exact opposites have been played. e5 and no h4. All of a sudden, black's going to have a reasonable game here. Right? h6 can happen, d6 can happen. And of course, I don't know why this pawn is here. So many issues with this position. We need to now take this knight in order to not lose a piece. It could be so much better. Yeah, still very suspicious position, but obviously, rook c1, we're looking up here. Keep focused. Remember, if bishop takes knight, that's going to suck for a moment, but the knight can slot into some squares. So Vila is actually getting a great position here because we didn't punish the system properly. Okay. Okay. That was a little unnecessary, but sure. What move do we need ASAP here, guys? First of all, that looks a little frightening. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that's correct. We need that. Wow. You found bishop to d8. That is a weird tactic. That is a weird ass tactic. Now, if you trade queens, this is fairly straightforward. So I love the idea that he's going for a queen trade. Maybe queen back, queen d8. Guys, for my well-being, don't I deserve this move? For my mental health? Nothing else matters on this board right now. Thank the actual Lord. He's going for queen trades. Love it. I know it looks like, he's trying too hard. Queen trades are fine. Okay, objectively, it's a good move. I'm not sure if he knows why, though. That remains to be seen. I have this fear that the queen is going to move and we're going to lose this guy with check. So actually, I'm very happy to see that. Because now he can offer a queen trade, and it simply must be accepted because there's meat. The time has been just nasty this game. It's all been good. And at this point, I would just say, don't pre-move. Don't go crazy. You have a minute. They have 13 seconds. You're also up on material. So don't go wild and start pre-moving everything. Look, all this guy's been doing is trying to force trades. I love it. It's a very good strat. When you're ahead, material, just offer to trade pieces. Some of his moves haven't been good, right? He's been like shuffling his queen, but okay, at least he's been consistent. Okay. Black's got 3.7 seconds. That is a great move to throw in. Now, it just doesn't matter. Nothing matters. That's a flag. Pretty good flag technique as well. That was a great game. But it was probably a great game from this moment on. It was not a great game earlier. When you see people play this, especially the Kremlings, Anna plays this system all the time. Trash system. Get it out of here. Gotta punish this stuff. Gotta play moves like d5. Why is d5 so strong? Who wants to play e5 and close the bishop? Right? If e5, maybe you can even play d6. After d5, where's that bishop looking? After d5, where's that knight going? d5 just crushes the whole setup. d5 is very strong, and h4, h5 is very strong. Punish this system. You might run into more people playing it. We've taken the lead 4-2 here. Now it's our buddy Pacemo. We know that Pacemo is in here as a pinch runner, guys. He's going to have the black pieces against Kemal Raoul. Pacemo has been coached by Lafong in the mean streets of Montreal. So we will definitely be looking to see some speed from Pacemo. Remember, he's our runner. He's our runner. He might not be delivering the best game, but he will certainly be delivering some speed here. He might even go for like a bishop h3. You never know, right? You never know. Pacemo, let's start the game if you don't mind. Like the first move would be great. Could you do the first move, Pace? Like I said, guys, he's the fastest guy on our roster. Speediest guy out there. Oh, I think they might be playing right now. There we go. Here comes Big Pace. He's a bullet specialist. So we have to bring out this song for Pacemo. It's all about speed this game. We need some pace. We're up on time. Tire them out. We don't need good moves, we just need moves. Guys, we don't care. It's all about the speed. Speed, speed, speed. Faster, faster. We know you're not good. Just speed, speed, speed. Speed, speed, speed. More speed. Faster. Can we speed up the song? Faster. Come on, Pacemo. Show him the pace. Queen F3. I haven't given up on pace. I haven't given up. Yep. Great move. This one next. Let's go. Big pace. Sure. Sure. Maybe this. Okay, reasonable, reasonable, reasonable. Yep. Good pace from pace. Get that damn thing in the game. Not now. Okay. Back here. Speed, speed, speed. Okay, he saw it. Oh, he saw. Oh, speed, speed, speed. More speed. Oof. Oof. Okay, it's all right. We're going back here. Nah, he's a sender though. He's an up the board kind of guy. Pace, Mo. We can say that our trick play, unfortunately, there was a fumble and pick six the other way. It was that kind of energy. There was a fumble, there was an interception, there was a safety, all on the same play against us. Now, I will say, Pace Mode delivered what he said he was going to deliver. The worst game in the sub battle, but some good speed. To be fair, he delivered exactly that. Pace Mo, it was a good run. All I can say is I hope that you tired them out enough for the rest of us. I hope you tired out the squad. Because now we have the ladies here. The other team's going to be huffing and puffing. We got Amanda, who will get the white pieces, against Hadyan's Rue. You guys are underestimating what Pacemo has done. By simply being on the team, he enables Amanda to have the white pieces, which is a huge advantage. Amanda's known for the white pieces. This was all thought out pre-match when we made this roster. Okay, so are we seeing some sort of setup like this? F4 as well, eh? Okay. I would like to see this in there. Okay, we have a full, like, kind of... Okay, there we go. I needed to see that move to feel good about the position again. Okay, I can't really tell if... I mean, is it going to be this or that? Okay, Queen H4 takes, and I imagine we'll see the knight jump in. And then, I'm not sure about that move. It's interesting. You make some threats, but, you know, this is the tempered move. I'd be okay with either. No, this is full send. This is covering your bases. I think both are playable here. Not even a question which one we're choosing. Now, I do agree with this move. I think F5 there, giving up a rook, is a little bit too much of a send. I agree with that decision, but we know what's coming next, guys. We know what is coming next. Luke Kanan, thanks for 11 months with Prime. All right, let's go. We gotta bring the Amanda energy. I mean, that has to be the idea, right? Okay, this one's a good move as well. I'm thinking this, I'm thinking this. These are the ways to get rid of that knight. Why do you want to get rid of that knight for that pawn? Probably this move is slightly better. I see this move, and what do I notice? That bishop and that square. It's the first thing we should be paying attention to. And I tell you guys, these attacks against this Fianchetto bishop, they're working really well against the Kremlings. They are. It's a very reliable strat. Very reliable strat thus far. They all Fianchetto the bishop, and they all get mated the same way. Who sees what white should be doing here? That's correct. Now, important moment coming up after pawn takes, which will be played. How do you continue? Anybody? How do you continue? Because, I mean, you can't... I mean, you can do it. It's maybe an okay move. Not great. Not great. Right? Even queen takes. Great. You know, you're getting in there. I like this move. It depends how Amanda follows it up. Queen d5 check was winning the knight, but I will tell you, I prefer this move, but it depends how Amanda follows it up. Taking the knight is a good guarantee. But this is probably better. But now she's got to finish the attack off. So let's see here. Time is ticking. You don't want to get so caught up in these positions. Let's face the facts. There's no mate here, right? There's probably no mate. So don't get caught up in the position trying to find a checkmate. It's probably not going to be there. You see, this king's getting away. White's crushing here. But don't be looking for that execution. It's not always there. You have to keep it practical. It's a sub battle. Your opponent's going to be dad bod shuffling. Unless you're telling me that you've got, you know, pinpoint tactical accuracy and you're going to find everything, which you're not going to convince me of. You see? There we go. This is what we needed. A little more speed. Yes, the queen trade. Yes, take here. Okay, you see what's happening? Some things are going wrong. But take with a knight. Okay, I was going to say take with a knight. Still in this, guarding the pawn. Rook b7 is a great start here. Rook b7, rook b7. This is what I'm saying, guys. Don't get so caught up. Don't get so caught up in trying to get these mates to work. All right? It's just not always going to be the case. Knight a4. What are these moves? Get the pieces in the goddamn middle. What is that? What is that? Take here. Oh, if he took here, I guarantee there'd be a blunder. Guaranteed. Oh, black's starting to play really, really well here. Amanda's still fighting, but that knight going literally nowhere. It's a problem. It's a problem. Go, Amanda. You're not down yet. You're not down yet. You're going to have to move your king back. If these rooks are here and that rook moves anywhere, you have to move the king back. Oh, bishop d5. Great move. Not going to lie. But it's a good pattern to know if there's two rooks and your king moves, move it back. Move it back. Oh. I'm laughing because I want to credit Amanda with that bishop on d5, but I'm also laughing because it hurts that we're not going to be able to survive this game. And I know it. You know, you definitely get some credit for catching them with rook h1 there. But no, there was no hope for us there. There was no hope for us there. Where did it all go wrong? I mean, here it's a crush. First of all, if you're not sure about your technique, just take the knight. Right? That's there. But I don't mind this. What I'm saying is here. You know, this move right here, that took 20 seconds. You can find a good move here. Maybe you can look for it. Rook g3 is a decent one. Pawn takes is decent. Bringing another rook in is always good. But spending 20 seconds and just giving a check and a check, you're just forcing the king away from your pieces, and you don't have any concrete conclusions. So this is the worst. When you're attacking someone, and you think it's not working out, then bail on it immediately. Just say, okay, I'm just going to keep playing chess here. I'm just going to keep playing chess. Because if you sit there, you try to make that attack work, often it won't. And then you're stuck with no time. And the classic tilt happens where you just can't conclude the game. Bad Chess, Good Vibes gets the black pieces against Atrium, 1991. Here we go. Got the next game. And by the way, guys, it is 4-4 right now. A very close sub battle. Let's see if Rebecca can bring it back. Amanda went down in the last game after getting a great position. Truly great. Sometimes. Let's go. Bad chess, good vibes. What's the opening here? Solid, solid. I always like a castled king. Always like an h6. Castle, 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 castle. I mean, we could take either one of these, but it's always nice to get a castle in. That's a very soft move from white. What is that? Like, excuse me? Great position for Rebecca. Pawn loose. You can also, you know, get the open file. Great thing to do. Another solid move. It gives white some squares, so not great. This would be really good, but I'm fine with just developing, keeping it simple. Keeping it simple. I have to watch out for this. That's an easy thing to miss, honestly. I think this might be a move, maybe to defend this, but also just keeping the bishop pair. This is what happens when you tell yourself, I have the bishop pair, I should keep it. I like the feel of this move. It feels cultured, you know? Yes, also targeting this pawn, but just keeping the bishops. I can see some action happening here. I can see a very, very strange move happening here. It's pinned, you can't move it. Thanks for listening. It's pinned, so the knight can't move. We all know what a pin is, guys. You can't move something if it's pinned. That's obvious. All these moves would be okay. Yep. Now, let's not forget something that's very ingrained in the position here. We have this square, so I'm feeling good about that. Now white has an escape square, but it is lurking here. Okay, wow. This is going to be a very interesting game. I'm a little concerned, if I'm honest. Because that is just... we gotta be so careful. We gotta be able to let this happen. Wow, great move. Rook b8. Fantastic move. Could have gone so wrong there. Now, time's low. We want this to happen. Okay, now we send, right? We've got to send. Here, here, and don't panic. Okay, keep sending. Push him, baby. For Yasser! For Yasser! That's a weird move that still wins the pawn. Why don't we send the pawn up the board? Wow, white's playing some really good moves here. Rook b3, e4. These are cultured. Now, let's get that bishop back or something. e4 is really strong. It's going to be rook takes. This bishop should be moving. Okay, yeah, I think we got to take it. I wouldn't be upset, though, if we kept the rook. It's so easy for the knight to dominate the bishop here. Bishop should be getting the hell out of dodge. Yeah, that's a safe square. Ooh, we don't want to do this. Okay. So hard to play this with the bishop, I'll be honest with you. I think Rebecca's doing a great job, but it's so tough. Because, look, everything's defended for white. White's just moving the knight around. Just jumping, just being annoying. I would love to see a trade. Because we don't have a lot of time here. When you don't have a lot of time, You're better off playing some endgames. Yes, take. Damn, that white's playing so well. What can we do? They're moving the knight around non-stop. It's a very annoying strategy. Very annoying strategy. Because they've got everything defended. Okay, some speed. Some speed. Only one square here. We can go back. Time. I mean, white just plays so well. So well. That's like flawless. Everything's defended. You can't possibly lose anything. Nothing you can do. Good technique is good technique. We were a little bit ahead here. Had to find some tough moves, but we were down on the clock pretty badly. And this is just good technique. Look at this. All pawns going light squares. This is what they teach you. This is what they teach you. How solid is this? You can't do anything with a king and bishop. Doesn't matter, like, you know, it's not like Magnus is going to be somehow doing well with black against the way that white played. Honestly, no. I don't know who could. Like, just tough. Just tough. Really well played by the opponent. Really well played. Not much I can say about that. GG. To Rebecca, GG. To Amanda. The ladies have gone down, which means the guys have to step in and bring it back. Avenge the ladies' honor. Paul Annette. Do you guys remember Paul? We put Paul in as a new recruit. He's here on a one-day contract. Paul Annette. And he gets the white pieces. Sometimes you gotta lean on your rookies when the vets are having a tough day. Paul Annette from France. Here we go. Smoking DVD. Thanks for the prime for 4 months. Eviscerated, McNaster, Matt, Jerry, Korn, Chased. Need you guys standing by. Your games are coming up. It's 5-4. We're down right now. I'm gonna put on a song for Paul Annette here. Some French energy for the boys. Try to rally him. I like his opening so far. What? Oof. All right. The only good thing here is that he's forced to attack, and we know how successful that has been. So this could work out. Don't give up on my boy just yet. Take a step. That's fine. There's a threat here. Of course, it can be parried. Very strong. Can't hate on Paul here. He's got open lines. He's got chances. He turned this into this, so that's good. Ooh, a queen trade is interesting. Some low T from the opponents here. I'm eventually concerned about this pawn. I know we might not be thinking about it right now, but, you know, there comes a time where that pawn is takeable. This is very likely. Okay, I really, I don't dislike any of Paul's moves so far, probably except failing the castle with King F1. Okay, King F1 and then 92. I'm gonna add that to the list. Also, I can see this move happening. We might need this. or this. Honestly, some strong games. I think we could be doing better, but I think we're also up against it here. We're going to have to rely on our power bottoms. Yes, we could be doing better, but yes, we're also up against some very strong chests today. Very strong chest today. I totally agree with the move G3 though. I don't think Paul's been playing a bad game. He blundered a piece in a tough choice, tough spot for him there. Okay, are we gonna see this? I mean, yeah, takes is a little annoying. He could grab it. The problem is I wonder what he's gonna do next, but wouldn't be upset with that. Got the file here. See what he goes for. Yeah, how can you not appreciate that move? I mean, the bishops do control the mate, but that might not be so obvious to black here. You can't hate on knight h7. I mean, that's a free pawn near the king. I like the move knight h7. There's not exactly a follow-up, but here's the thing that scares me is that move. It looks so nice to bring the knight in, but it does actually blunder a mate. So without that move being played, I don't mind our chances here. Ooh, this is good. He's actually preventing us from blundering. Appreciate that, bud. Again, totally reasonable move. He wants to open things back up and get his knight out of danger. Sure, he didn't see the rook was hanging. That's fine. Time's ticking. Time's ticking. Put that queen back where you know it belongs, buddy. Okay, yep. Can't hate on what's going on here. Move the king so we can get our knight in. Good chances, in my opinion. There's no mate, so don't get carried away here. Great. I think Paul is doing all he can here. Paul's giving it his all. Yep. That's good as well. Great move, actually. Yep. Last piece into the mix. Great from Paul. 15 seconds. Either one you want. It's up to you, buddy Paul. Let's just get a move. Let's get something in. Something. I need something immediately, Paul. I don't even care what it is. Yeah, sure. I don't care. Take that. Take that immediately, Paul. With anything. Anything. Grab it. That's yours, Paul. Take. Go. Speed. How's Paul's speed? Opponent seems quick, Paul. Those are pre-moves from Paul. Those are pre-moves from buddy Paul. Pre-moves from Paul. Love it. Paul's a speedster. Let's go. Paul, show us the goods. Paul, speed, buddy, speed. Quickly, Paul. Anything. My guy. Yes, pre-move everything. Yes, he's got the king moves. Just make 2 moves and you got him, Paul. Let's go. Beautiful stuff from Paul. We pulled it out. A rookie on a 1-day contract. I think he's just earned himself a shot at least a 10-day tryout. Big Paul coming in with a win when the boys needed it most. Thank you, Paul. Your service is noted. We got to get Paul on a contract. Happiest Bear, thanks for 13 months. Now, it's up to Eviscerated. He's going to get the black piece against Master Armageddon. Eviscerated. Got to follow in the footsteps of Big Paul. Oh, we will, Bucko. Well, don't you worry, bud. But this music energized Paul to win. I'll be playing it, no problem. No problem. All right. Eviscerated. Let's see it, buddy. Master Almagaver. I don't see online. I think you're good, Eviscerated. You're good, brah. It's another big match. Master Almagaver. Dude, why are people signing up for the other team and then telling me in my chat room that they're here? You're not on my team, buddy. Get the fuck out of here. Go talk to Anna, your streamer that you're representing. You can confirm whether you're online with her. Sitting in my chat room telling me I'm here. You're in the wrong locker room. You're in the wrong locker room. There we go. Wow, all of a sudden it worked. Maybe he wasn't online earlier. Here we go. Master Almagaver and Eviscerated. I think Eviscerated has got him trembling here. I think Eviscerated has got him trembling. This is like when they have to call a timeout because the stadium's too loud. So let's keep the energy loud. They can't call the proper play. The stadium is too loud. Oh, Master Almagaver's not online anymore. Can't hear the audibles, exactly. Not seeing Master Almagaver. There we go. Let's go with this song. For Buddy Eviscerated, who's got a very weird opening. What is this? 97, knight d7. Okay. Eviscerated, you better be putting the knight here, bud, because I tell you, playing here, 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 here is not the way to play knight f6, knight c6. What in the flying fuck is this opening? You're just developing normally, but 2 moves slower. What the literal fuck was that? White is going to be so confused. Probably one of these nights, they're going to be like, wait a minute. Don't you work Sundays? Could have sworn I never see you around here Monday to Friday. You sure you don't work weekends? No, that's the other guy. Okay. H6 I wouldn't mind. Rook E8 I wouldn't mind. Open file, I mean. Rook's in the middle, H6. We need to get some basics in here. We need some fully formed ideas here. Okay, that was a great transition. Okay, tell me where this rook is going. Where's this guy going? Ah, okay, haha. Man, I tell you, Eviscerated is all about the confusion. The little oopsie daisy, the little do-si-do, the little Euro step. Little rook d8, rook e8. Hey, how are you? Thanks for dinner. Nice to meet your daughter. Very tricky stuff from Eviscerated. He's up on time. Big. White is so confused right now. Doesn't even know what hit him. Doesn't know what hit him. Oh! Oh! Nice to meet you. I'll have her home by 10. Whoa, whoa! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right back. What a blunder. Holy smokes. He lulled Master Almagadver into a false sense of security. He got his opponent thinking. He was in his head the entire time. All right. This is just for us. That is a pawn for us. Take that. Count it out, baby. +1 for the boys here. +1 for the boys. Hoo, hoo. It's an end game. What do we do in the end games? Who remembers the habits? King to the goddamn middle of the board. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's get that king in there. G5 we're okay with. Oh my, are you fucking kidding me, Eviscerated? With a minute 25? Are you fucking kidding me, Eviscerated? You're not playing rook f4, you're not moving your goddamn rook? You're not looking at what move they're doing? Are you fucking shitting me, Eviscerated? What move on earth was that? How can you do that with a minute and a half on your clock? It's unforgivable. It's unforgivable. How is it possible? How is it possible? Really? How is it possible? I don't even see a stalemate. The king here, unfortunately, can take the pawn. So it's not like this is even stalemate after that. In fact, it's a quicker mate. So, yeah, let's get all the way around. Oh, okay. Okay, we like him taking pawns. Down here, yeah. Okay, unfortunately with queen and rook, there's not many stalemates. Queen here. That's not even a stalemate. I can't even make a stalemate. I couldn't even make a stalemate if I tried there. Queen and rook, they just don't stalemate very much. They can, but very rare, very rare. I have no words for this move. I have no words. You got a minute and a fucking half. The guy makes a chess move. We know what a pawn does. It captures like this. Why are we moving? Why are we moving at 1,000 miles a minute? Eviscerated has donated 20 subs. And as such, he will be only banned, reduced sentence for 3 to 5 years and will be available for parole after 2. Eviscerated, thank you for the 20 subs. Jesus Christ, what on earth was G4? G4 followed by G takes F4. I cannot believe my eyes. I cannot believe what I just saw. We are now down 6-5 to the Kremlings with 4 super important games still to come. Up next, McNaster gets the white pieces against Tarkill 42. Holy smokes. Guys, that was absolutely brutal. It was a great game before that. He was showing up and showing out. McNaster, are you ready? Are you online? I don't see online, McNaster. Need you in play. /play/online. We got McNaster up next against Tarkill 42. You are? I can actually dispute this, McNaster. I'm looking at your account. Now you're online. Now you're online. Now it works. There we go. There we go. Let's go, Mick. Guys, we got to bounce back from that. That was brutal. We're down 6-5. Eviscerated. Could not pull it out. I'm telling you, that looked like one of the best games. It turned into one of the most suspicious. Oh my goodness. Let's see what we can do here. Can't live in the past. Flaneur68, thanks for the 80 months. Big 80 from Flaneur68, a mainstay in competitions like this. This will be a very interesting game. Anytime you take here, the center usually collapses. Doesn't matter what your rating is. It's very hard to hold on to the center properly once you've done this. So, like, you should just give up on the idea and say, okay, like, look, I'm not going to hold the center. Forget about it. Knight c3 is solid, but there's a ton of pressure here. We got to see how Mick is going to handle pressure in the center right now. Okay. Okay, somehow McNaster and his opponent are like smoking the exact same herb. Okay, great. Knight d5. Nice. Pieces aren't developed here. Where's that queen going? One square. If it goes there, I think bad things could happen to good people. Queen here, though, there could just be an easy plan of bringing the lads in. Not to mention, just maybe we could send it with like b4. Who knows? And if the knight ever develops, of course, we can always take that. So, really good position here for McNaster. He really wants to play that. I mean, this is a soft move. That is a goddamn soft move. Now, your knight's attacked, and where do you put it? Where do you put it? I think we had to send it with b4 there. Where do we put this knight, guys? We have to play this. But I'll tell you one thing. After this, our friend McNaster is going to have to find some goddamn moves. Okay, that's great to see. That is a very helpful move. Our knight was in big trouble there, guys. Big trouble. So we're okay now, but this is a massive, massive threat. Maybe it's not the end of the world, but it's okay. Objectively, king h1, decent move. I think you could probably still try this, but you got to give McNaster some credit getting that king out of dodge. Let's save our bishop, buddy. Let's just get the simplest move on the simplest move you're ever going to have to play this entire game. You want to take a goddamn bishop? Say no. McNaster, you got a minute here. You got a minute. We can't be thinking 20 hours about obvious moves like this. Bring that bishop back. Make him look silly over there. You finally got your fianchetto. The fianchetto that cost us, you know, 2 pawns and tons of time. But you finally got it. Congrats to McNaster. You fianchettoed his goddamn bishop. A3, B4, perhaps? Okay. Okay. I would like to see, you know, us make a little baby threat here. We haven't had a threat almost all game, so a threat would be nice. But what about some speed? Okay. There was a tricky move there, but no, he's obviously... No. Okay, good. Good. This is what we want. Now, a little bit careful here. I mean, that would just be devilish. But remember, for McNaster here, that he does not have an escape square. It looks like he does, but he doesn't, okay? That's the only thing I'm going to say. The rest of the position, I think, looks good for him. He just needs to enter. He needs to enter the position. I like that move. That's entry. He has gained entry. Now, Mick is a guy on the inside. He's a guy on the inside. Bishop f5 was nice, agreed, but we can't... I don't even want him playing bishop f5. He'd probably mess it up afterwards. We can't have that. Mick is on the inside here. You know, this is an option. Keeping this is also good. Given that, yeah, sure. But Mick, let's get the next move out pronto, my guy. Pronto. Black's not threatening anything. They just made a king move. That means you can make any move on the whole board. Anything. Sure. Queen a4. Love that move. There we go. We're starting to get random moves in. We just need something. We need something. Oh my goodness, I'm so scared over here. Oh no. There's no way we don't get mated here. We have to get this move. Yeah, it's done. It's done. I knew it was bad vibe. McNaster was fucking scrambling. I don't know what was going on here, McNaster. Dude, you got 34 seconds. You got 39. Let's just play some chess moves. I tell you, one of the worst part of the games that I've seen today is the part where you both have 30 seconds. Look, when you both have 3 minutes, you got a whole game in front of you. Look, I get it. You got a whole game in front of you, all right? Lots of game to play. Take your time, find some good moves. You don't want to get a bad position right off the bat. But what is this stuff near the end of the game? You guys are sitting there, you're freezing up, you're trying to like win a Nobel Prize for the best chess move ever played. First of all, you're never gonna win that prize. Second of all, I don't want you to. I didn't put you on this roster to play a good goddamn move with 34 seconds left. I put you on the roster to move, period. I just need a move, something. Just a legal move would be nice. We are down to the last 3 games. However, if you notice the score, it is 7-5. 7-5. One more win and the Cramlings have got this round. Matt Jerry is going to have to put on a clinic here for us. Black pieces for Matt Jerry. All right? And then Corn and Chase got to be standing by. We need a big win here to stay in. It is a must-win game. It is. All right? Matt Jerry, black pieces. Good luck, Matt. Matt? You here, bud? I'm looking for you online, Matt. I don't see you. Matt Jerry. Oh, he's got the flare. I don't see online though, Matt. Matt, gotta be in the play server. /play/online. Chess.com/play/online. All right. Is that you, Woody Go? You're on mobile. Does it not work? What is it, Ben Affleck? Smoking? This is me. This is fucking me right now, dude. This is me. You're killing me, dude. You're killing me right now. Go to Best Buy and get on a computer right now. Matt Jerry. Buddy, I need you off mobile. What is this mobile stuff? I can't have you, like holding your kid and trying to open the fridge and make a sandwich and then you got your mobile chess game on the side. That's a serious match here. Matt Jerry. I need you to log on, bud. I need you to log on. You're asking me the username. Buddy, the username's on the screen here. Matt Jerry against Ahmad Al-Fadli. So you can go send a challenge to your buddy, Ahmad Al-Fadli. What is going on here, buddy? Matt Jerry, what's the holdup here? I know you got a computer. Guys, Matt Jerry, he's got the entire match in the palm of his hands. The entire match. He could be making a grilled cheese as we speak. We have no control. We don't know what's going on here. Matt, Jerry, please just defend this piece for me, Matthew. Oh my fuck. Matt's got some speed here, but I'm gonna need more than that from Matt. Matt, let's lock in, Matt. Let's lock in. Okay, there's a lot of pieces that control a lot of squares here, Matt. Let's be a little careful, all right? Matt. Yes. That's a queen trade from Matt. Queen trade offer. He's aware of the concept of trading. Matt, how's the sandwich looking? Don't burn the sandwich. Matt, you got 2 minutes 26 here. I'm fine if you check the sandwich. Do the kids need to be taken to school? I'll send someone over immediately. Anything else you need, Matt? Just let me know, pal. Matt? Love it. Trades from Matt. Trades. One more trade. Okay, you take the pawn. It's a good move. Trade would have been so effective here because you take the pawn. Now, that would be great. Okay, could have been better. The thing is, Matt still got 2 minutes here. That's fine. He was probably checking on his sandwich. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Matt, I'm gonna need a lot from you. He hasn't noticed this pawn for a while. White's probably gonna take this, put the rook here, go here, and say, all right, that's it. Like, you wanna draw? Matt, Jerry, I'm gonna need you to find a way to break in here. You gonna be able to do that for me, Matt? He's got the right idea with trades, but unfortunately his opponent has the right idea with no trades. So you can't just go for trades forever, right? The guy is wise to it. So how are we gonna get through? How are we gonna get through? Oh, trade! I'm like the Leonardo DiCaprio meme. A trade! A trade! I've never been happier to see a trade. This is actually a very good move. You guys might not appreciate how strong F4 was from Matt Jerry. That was actually elite. Gonna need to see more from Matt, though. Okay, nice. Nice. Oh, that's a great move to see. Get on in there, Matt. Come on, boy. Okay. After this, I mean... Oh, Matt. Careful, Matt. This is all you, bud. All you. Okay. 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 Yes. That was well done. I'm not gonna say I was a little frightened. I was a little frightened. Oh my god, and it's perfect for mate in one. The luck of the draw! Matt Jerry! Matt! He did it! Mobile Matthew. Mobile Matt came through with the dub when we needed it most. Mobile mat. Oh my goodness. The match continues at 7-6. Grilled cheese, mobile mat energy. He's militant. Guys, that was absolutely legendary. Corn K is up next, and he's going to have the white pieces. Corn K against Night Guy 2. All right, and then Chase, need you standing by, buddy. I need you standing by. All right, we're on for the next game. White pieces we get off the back of Mobile Mat. Let's go. This is a big game. This is a big game. Woof. Edge of our seat. Data Dugout, thanks for the 1 year resub. Toe Jam, thanks for the 100 bits. Lord Waldemar, 27 months. And Kiwia, thanks for the 4 months. Today, 9 months with Prime. Okay, whoa, this couldn't have been any better. This couldn't have started any better. This is good. This is simple chess. We got a queen tree, got an extra pawn, we got a solid structure. That's a great move by Black, but still, love the start here. Love the start. We got some speed, some easy moves. We don't need to go too crazy. Like once this bishop moves, obviously we can castle, right? We're not banning the losers, though. Everyone faces a tribunal. Okay, so after takes, we do have the option to go here, but he's going to keep it simple, go back. Respect, respect. He's trading pieces. You can't hate a guy trading pieces. Never. Never going to get on someone's case for that. Good move. Pieces are loose here, so I respect him maybe not jumping into castling. I know it might have been tempting to give that check, but there were some bad things that could have happened, so I'm okay with it. F3, he's repelling the bishop and then preparing it. I think Gordon's done a great job so far. And I'm not displeased with any of the moves that I've seen. You know, even something like this, right? It's all okay here. It has been decent time management by both. You there, Corn? Okay. Just checking. Just checking. Okay, castle's king side. Not the way that I would go. Big blunder. Big blunder. We got a minute and a half to convert this. Big blunder there. Knight e3 is a super solid move as well. Guys, we need to maybe get that king into the middle. Let's go. That is a big, big play. Knight to f5 is a great move. Let's keep it going though. Remember, conversion, conversion. You know, push pawns, like king in the middle, attack things. We've done well so far, but the job is not done. Not at all. Guys, it's okay. It's okay. Relax, relax, relax. Just wait. Just wait. He hasn't done anything wrong yet. He might have missed stuff, but I don't see any mistakes. I don't see any blunders. Let him do his thing. Let him do his thing. He hasn't done anything wrong. Let him be himself. He's going after pawns. Now, obviously, you don't want to draw and just defend the pawns. That's clear. So when he attacks this pawn, what are you doing differently? Okay. Man, we could see a weird bait here. Like, he might literally blunder or something. Okay, he's going here and taking another pawn. Look, I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna let him do his thing. I think this has been a solid conversion. He's taking pawns. He's doing things as he should. You can't sit there and hate on this conversion. It's been very solid. He missed some things, but I'm not going to get it in the guy's ear. Let him work. Let him work. Let him work. Let him work. Let him work, guys. Let him work. Let him work. He's setting it up. Let him work. There's absolutely nothing about this conversion that needed any commentary from anybody in chat. Nothing from the peanut gallery. This was flawless. Let him work. Let him work. That was a great game. Great conversion. Look, it might not have been perfect. He missed some stuff. Yes, he did. But he never, ever put us at risk. He never put any of us in jeopardy. None of our dreams were ended by our buddy Corn. He kept us alive. He got the dub. And now it's all come down to the chess bra bottom. The chess bra bottom. Chased, he didn't even qualify for this category. We couldn't find a 700 willing to step up to the plate, so Big Chase was here. 672. He's not just the power bottom. He's below them. He's a turbo bottom. Chased against Tower 93. He's up against it. But at the bottom of the table here is where it's all decided. We get the black pieces. Tower 93 against Chased. It's a 3-minute game. Remember, no resigning. Play to the end. Keep the speed up. You never want to get more than a minute down compared to your opponent. None of that. Let's keep the speed up. Let's play naturally. Let's go out there. Let's bring home this W. Because we've had a lot of people that have brought us back. Cord, Matt, Jerry. Let's do it for them. Let's do it for Lethbridge Chess, who led us into battle. Put those pucks in deep. Keep that stick on the ice. All right. Here we go. This is it, guys. It's all come down to this. He's outrated, but he will not be outgunned. Let's go, Chase. Don't need to overreact here, Chase. All good. E6. Solid, solid, solid. I love that. I'm serious. I don't want this bishop getting here. Have issues on f7. I love e6. White's back to thinking. Let's go. Big move. e6 is actually great here. The quality of the piece is not too important. This is 700 chess. You know, just get the lads in the game, you know? Get everybody touching passes. Time is good so far. We're up 20 seconds. Keep it moving. Love that. Love that. Love that. Keep it moving, Chase. Yep, keep it moving. That's a quick move from White. Let's match that. Yep, match that speed. Yep, castle. We don't need to be bothered with anything here. Knight's under attack to the middle. Beauty. Beauty. Have a think, Chase. Love that move. Love that move from Chase. Stick is firmly on the ice. F6 is great. Chase, you're doing just fine, buddy. Bishop d7. Beauty. It's not going to get much better than that. Beauty. We got a great position here. Careful. Chase. Oh, nice. Your knight's already great in the center. Don't bring it back out. Love it from Chase. Chase is up on time, and we're currently okay. We're currently okay. Okay, he could have taken that maybe in a better way. Bishop takes. He took with a bishop. It's okay. It's okay. We can't play e5. Let's be careful here. Chase. Let's not get it in his head. Let's let him work. Let's let Chase work. Let him work. Let's let Chase work here. White's setting up some threats. We might have some of our own, but we've got to let Chase work. Oof. That's big. That could have been real bad, right? Takes was real bad. Let him work. Let's let Chase work. That's okay. Bishop takes is great. That's great. Let's take that. That could have been so bad with rook takes. Chase. It's a key move for you, buddy. It's a key move, Chase. Queen c7. Okay. Chase, the next move from you is going to have to be just out of this world. Let's see what Chase comes up with. It's a big move for Chase. It's a big spot. It's a big spot. Oh, Chase. That's massive. Massive from Chase. King h8. Now, there's big ideas coming from Buddy Tower. I'm okay with time spent here, guys, because this is a tough spot for Chase, honestly. He's up against it. He's up against it. Queen f7. Of course, what am I looking for, guys? You already know it. You already know it. And that needs to happen at some point. But for now, I think Chase spent the time when he needed to, found two key moves to keep this drive alive. Chase. Chase, buddy. It's a tricky move. Chase. Oh, Chase, buddy. I don't know if he can stay alive here. He's got to find some real tough ones. It's a miss by White. But this is why I say it's so important to have that escape square. Okay, he's still alive. Escape square, Chase. Oh my God. How the fuck did he say that? Oh my goodness. There's no shot. Chase, make a goddamn escape square for the love of God. Chase, move. "20 seconds, Chase. He's going for the win. Push that goddamn pawn. Push it, baby. Chase has an easy plan. He's sending it. Chase! You've got it, buddy! Get another one! Chase! Let's go! Come on, Chase! Oh my goodness! Chase! You've got this in the bag, buddy! Figure out the next move, Chase. Oh my goodness, the game's still going. Chase! Oh my goodness. Chase, if you win this, you're a goddamn beast. Oh my god, we have to go again. I can't take it. Chase, that was a legend game. Legend game. Chase, we gotta go again. It's gonna have to be a straight up rematch. Chase, you get the white pieces now. You're gonna get the white pieces now, Chase. Shake it off. You know you can beat this guy. You're at the same level as him. You're not beneath him. You're right there with him. Let's go. Shake it off, Chase. I don't even want him reading the chat. I don't want him knowing he missed the maiden one. Why does that matter? Let Chase work. Let him work. Let that boy work. Solid game so far. Very solid game. All right, H4 for God knows what reason. This is a Chase special. Okay, that move is fine. Let's get one of these. Let's get takes, takes, knight e4, takes, takes, queen takes, just for the boys. I mean, granted, this is probably the better move, so. Can't tell Chase anything about that. You know, think about it logically, Chase. Where do the rest of the pieces go, you know? How do you complete the London development? You know, there you go. C3, beauty, Chase. Beauty. Stay in the pocket, Chase. That queen, that's the quarterback right now. Right? There might be some outside pressure. Tuck in. Stay in the pocket. Keep the offensive lineman right there. You need him blocking the front. Stay in the pocket, Chase. There you go. Make some room. We got the running back flat. Got the flat out, maybe a wheel route up to G5, touchdown on H7 vibes. Staying in the pocket, rolling left, rolling left. Like what we see from Chase here. Solid speed so far from Buddy Chase. What about these guys? Not doing anything, are they? These are the ones I'm looking out for. Okay, Chase, I don't like to see you rolling out left too much like that. Chase, you might have to tuck that right back where it came from. You know, buddy? I'm not sure I like this energy. I don't feel comfortable out there. Okay, Chase is tucking it all the way back. Okay. G5, okay. Bit of a suspicious move. Chase, how are we handling this? How are we handling it? Some pressure from the defense here. Yep, great move. Great move. Let's not overthink it. Let's keep that time good. Time management's been great so far, honestly, by both players. Wow, he resisted the temptation to take. It's impressive. The quarterback has been staying in the pocket. I love to see that. That move would be great, but honestly, great reply from Black. F5. Both players playing well. Chase, are we doing this? Are we doing this? Your rooks haven't moved, Chase. So, great stuff. Love it. Your rooks haven't moved. Let's change that. F4. Chase, I'm not concerned. Are you concerned? What I see is a guy overextending. I see the quarterback has some deep vision. Okay. Could be a good move. Interesting from Chase. There was a lot going on otherwise, but very interesting move. Bishop H4 from Chase. That's okay, guys. Chase is still in the pocket. He's still sitting shotgun. He's still sitting shotgun. We don't have anything to worry about. Chase, even, you know, rooks in the middle, right? That's what the boys say. Chase has come in and he's launched a deep bomb to the right side of the field. Ooh, rookie 6 from Chase. I don't even know if he sees this, but that might be better. Chase is coming in. He's bringing the lads in. This is still a live game, and thank the Lord that this is defended. Oh, he took with the knight. He took with the knight. A god-awful move. What in the hell was that? Chase, buddy, wake up and look at the position, Chase. Yes. Yes, Chase. What the hell was that move? Knight takes H2. Can you guys believe it? Knight H2 was actually played. Chase, you're up on time. It's in your hands, Chase. It is in your hands, Chase. Oh, he thought that was mate. That was so close. He thought that was mate. Oh, I did him so dirty. Oh. Oh, we did him so dirty. Nasty Chase. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was disgusting. That was disgusting. Big Chase came in and absolutely wrecked face. Big Chase wrecking face. What else is new? Holy smokes. What a photo finish,
Let's
Dustin.
go.
Holy smokes.
KO.
That was crazy. Chase just came in with the match of the century.
Go team.
Holy cow. Jeff, you started things off and the boys were actually able to finish.
As the team captain, I just wanted to say that thank you to everyone for working harder than I did.
Go, Jeff. Yeah, Chase is the guy with that new VIP badge in chat. Mansers. Mansers. That's Chase. Big Chase wrecking face. I don't know how we came up with that 8-7 win. The 3-0 from the power bottoms. I've been saying since the start, the chess bras are power bottom heavy. Power bottom heavy. If this isn't proof, I mean, what more are you looking for? What more are you looking for? It's 8-7. It's a huge finish from Chase. It's still, you gotta hand out the credit. Corn, Matt, Jerry, they won on demand. Back against the wall, they won on demand. That was a big step up. You know, we can see in the middle there, it didn't go well. We lost 5 out of 6. Right in the middle of the match, came back, still secured that dub. Mobile Matt, we can't forget. Chase, whew, my goodness. Matt, Jerry with the grilled cheese, Mobile Matt, Corn with just a great, just German conversion. Flawless execution. German engineering was top notch from Corn as well. Underrated game by Corn. Felt like a lot of people were backseating him. I don't think the guy made a single mistake. The final 3 games to win. Oh my goodness. The hype in the chat. We had Bull Mercenary with the bits. McNaster, 1,000 bits. Tim in Philly. Suzuki, JDA, excuse me. Suzuki Vitaro, JDA, eviscerated Amanda. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs apiece. The Cincos. Compadre with the Cincos as well. Miko is fantastic. Holy smokes. The Turbo Bottom Mansers got it done. Big Chase. Coming from Anna's stream, she's very disappointed. Well, you don't say. You don't say. Oh my goodness. Bob K's in here with 5,000 bits as well. Coach Casey, Wellmax. Oh, we got everyone here. We're gonna jump on a call with Anna at some point. She must be livid right now. Oh, it's so goddamn sweet. It's so sweet. All that trash talking earlier paid off. Oh my goodness, it feels so good. The power bottoms came through. I am 145, thanks for the 20 months. Master Almagover, not the first gift is up. You know we lost? We lost to James Korak and Master Almagover. Proof that if you add up all the chess bra total points, it's actually 10-5. When you think about it. It's really 10-5 here. This is a one-sided match. We just had some scores counting for the wrong team. Oh my goodness. We got it done. Can't say how proud I am. That's why I'm always betting on you guys. So I'm always laying down coin on the team. We had wins from Lethbridge Chess, Big Bunglet, Billus, TH Toaster, Paul. Let's not forget, guys. Credit has to be handed out in so many levels here. Paul. Did we forget about Paul? Look at those losses. 3 in a row, 2 afterwards. Paul was the only one to get it done for a good, probably 45 minutes of play. Paul showed us that there was light at the end of the tunnel when it didn't look like it. You got to hand out some credit to Paul as well, energizing the team. Paul Annette from France reminded the boys that we could still win. And then we had Matt, Jerry, Korn, and Chase closing up. And not to mention, Chase could have put it away last game. And oh my goodness, my heartstrings. Didn't quite get it done. Eight to 7 final, guys. 8-7. Shout out to Matt's grilled cheese sandwich. Exactly, Mobile Matt. Oh, it's a sweet, sweet thing. What can I say? You guys deserved it. You guys deserved it because that was, that's a match that we were behind in. Not the entire time, but we led at the very beginning, and then after that, we were always making a little comeback. Always making a little comeback. Band Tribunal. Yeah, we're going to have to maybe look at the Band Tribunal, eh? Chase was a 600 in the 7-800 category. Jeff was a 2130. 2130 in a 2200 to 2400 category. Let's not forget. Well, just like with anything, Bad Chess, Good Vibes, the original is often better than the sequels, The OG. I was stronger when I was an FM. Bad Chess, Good Vibes was dangerous as an 1100. Now as a strong, sturdy, peaking player, you're getting complacent. Too comfortable. Too comfortable. Got to loosen up. Take a few L's on the chin. Remind yourself about the hard knocks. That's right, Airbus driver. That's right. Salsa time, thanks for the 100 bits. Blue Batter Cap. Thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Kaleidoscope Guy, 100 bits. Casey Ingram with 5 gifted subs. Thank you to Casey Ingram. Hello to Big Casey. I know the Bills lost. I was watching that game the whole time. The Bills L is tough. How did the other games go? I gotta do a cursory NFL Check. Colts beat the Chiefs. Oh my God. Eagles dominate. Lions lose. Ravens win. Panthers win. Titans win. Bengals crush. Dolphins beat the Bills. Yeah, oof. It's tough out there. The Chiefs lost. Oh my goodness. Guys, what a performance today. What a performance. Let's change the title to Ban Tribunal. We'll be doing it now. Ban Tribunal. We have to examine the losses taken and administer punishments. We have to do it. But before we do, I'm going to take a short break. My voice is shot. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. We will do our Ban Tribunal. God bless everyone at Chess TV who saw us take that dub in the sub battle. 8-7, big win. All right, we're going to examine some of the games from the sub battle, a recap, a detox, and a Ban Tribunal. All right. BRB, everyone take a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Stay where you are. Okay. Oh, Anna's here. I thought she was busy earlier. That's why I took a break. One sec. Hello. Hi, Anna. It definitely was. I first of all, I definitely lost my voice. So I maybe the break before the call was actually good, so I could regain my composure. But I was screaming pretty hard at that last match. I can't believe we didn't win it. First of all, at the like there were so many back and forths. That's what 600 chess is all about. Yeah. Yeah, the like we were hanging mate, the queens were hanging for like multiple moves. We had an extra queen and so much time, couldn't even win, and then the second game the whole thing was just down to a 600 game, which is honestly in some ways the best way for sub battle to end. So I was happy about that in that way. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, it ended up being like we did okay at the top, and then we got just crushed in the middle. Like, and good games too. Usually I'm pretty hard on my subs. I'm like, oh guys, you suck out there. But honestly, I couldn't say much because your players are just playing so well that it's like, okay. I mean, if they're playing well, there's not much you can do. So I lost the will to get mad at them because the games were just so good. I'm not sure. One of the guys got banned for 3 to 5 years, with option for parole after 2 years. So that might have also scared some people. It's back and forth. Yeah. This was I couldn't have asked for anything better. And of course, I had to rely my whole sub battle on a guy that wasn't even the rating of the category. So it was like total coin flip. But it was a lot of fun. I know everyone really enjoyed it here, and it's also nice that it wasn't just like one and that's it. So like we know that there's gonna be another one. We know there's gonna be you guys out looking for revenge, and we'll get that set up for whenever next week or something. You had a few. You had yeah. James is a 2 year sub. James defected and actually wasn't the only one. I think Master Almagaver is from Sweden, so I totally understand that one. But he's also a regular here. Both of those were wins for you. So it's like, wait, we sold our secrets. We had our playbooks were taken. They knew our theory, our strats. This is interesting. I have to. The thing is, I can't be bullied by people who use this mentality. So I'm gonna have to really see how we're gonna deal with James. Might have to put him up against the tribunal here and really weigh his win versus the fact that he defected. So yeah, James's life I'll have to evaluate carefully. Although his win was very good, and I will keep that in mind. It was a good game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's got to be fair. Got to be fair. Yep. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it scheduled. It's best out of three, so now the pressure's on you, big time, because you can't lose another one like this, or we're taking home the bacon. Mm-hmm. Looking forward, Anna. GG's to everybody. In the end, I was happy that it wasn't. I'm always happy when it's not one-sided either way, even for me. So. No, I mean, I'm happy it wasn't a blowout either way. Even for me. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Enjoy the rest of your stream, Anna, and talk soon. Yeah. We'll probably be. It's only like 4 p.m. here. I think we'll be hanging out for a little bit. Oh, Anna. This is and people don't believe me when I say you're my top customer. I mean, this is exactly what we need: camaraderie and sub payout. So, thank you though, Anna. Hey, listen. Listen. I will allow you to send 80 subs right now as a buyout. Yeah, 80 subs right now. $80 subs right now. You're gonna have to pay 100 next week. I'm offering you a deal here. Okay, I respect it though. I respect it. You gotta stand by your team. Show them that you're in charge and you trust them with the win. So, all right, we'll see next week then. Okay, bye for now, Anna. Salt in the wound. Gotta offer a little buyout there. Yeah, she also lost her voice. Actually, before the sub battle, I was thinking her voice sounded like it was already lost. All right, let's bring our music back here. We're checking out our losses from the sub battle. Hey, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Yeah, the Tribunal's in session. Eviscerated, thanks for gifting us up to Anna Cramley. Tier 3, no less. Thank you, Eviscerated. She'll really stand out when she registers to play for our team now in the sub battle. Ben Thornham, thanks for the 21 months. So, we're going to take a look at who played in the sub battle and specifically who lost and evaluate potential bans. So the first one, starting at the top, let's exit these out, was Slomka. Let's find here. Slomka 8. Oh, absolutely, Wisdom Earl. Absolutely. Slomka 8. So the loss was here to HBM. This is our first one. This is our first one. Oh, look at that accuracy. Okay, that's going to help his case. That's going to help his case. Thank you, Anna. We even have an Anna command here. Exclamation mark Anna. Go follow her channel. But welcome everyone who just came from Anna's channel. I know. You haven't seen what it feels like to win a sub battle in a while. But now you can come over to the Chessbrot channel. There's a pair of 3D glasses at the front door. Grab a pair for yourself, put them on. And you'll notice that's called the winner's POV. Pretty nice, huh? What do you guys think? Pretty nice. Welcome. I'm actually going over the games that our subs lost to you guys. So we might even have the winners of these games in the chat right now. All right? We might even have the winners in the chat right now. I'm going over the losses, and we're evaluating just how bad they are, and whether there should be potential bans in place. That's what we do after a sub battle. All right, Slomka 8 is the first one. Was up against HBM, who I think I saw in chat here. Hey, Yospum, we won 8-7, and we were down 7-4, maybe 7-5. We were down 7-5. So it was looking really tough at the end, but we won when we needed to. Okay, so let's start off with this game. Slomka, white pieces. Okay. Game's normal enough. A pretty regular game. I mean, B4 not the best move, but you can't really talk about moves like this. The point is, what was the overall feeling? Well, how was the speed like? All right. So we're a little bit down on time here. Queen D2, not the best move. It's a blunder, but you know, it's a reasonable blunder. It's guarding the piece. Maybe you want to play bishop f4. Knight g4 is just strong. Knight g4 is strong, right? Now, what should be played is definitely this move, and then white's position is rock solid, isolated pawn, rook e1 coming. You know, I can see good things happening there. But, you know, you got to play bishop h4 for that. Okay? Okay. Take the knight and the pawn. It's possible. My instinct is play this. I don't even want to deal with this. Yes, you can do it, but you're also handing, you know, 2 bishops to your opponent. I could see some negatives there as well. So we keep it simple. Bishop h4, we'd like to see. And hey, if you can calculate some nice tactics that work, great for him. Great for him. Queen d2. Okay, a little tough. Bishop takes. This is the move we were talking about. Now, I was calling for, you know, a little more trickiness here from white, but I think there's nothing better than taking. I mean, these are all good moves here. Knight here, knight c7. So he made a comeback. He made a comeback from a very bad position. I think white's done a good job. Okay. Bishop e3, rook d8, and this is the moment where I'm very critical. You played knight here. You wanted to take one of these two. And you have the option to take here. I mean, you're going to win the game most likely. First of all, the chance of rook takes d3 is very high. And the guy played rook d3 to take the bishop. Now, of course, he can sit there and react afterwards to the move knight e6 and move the rook to e8. Of course, that's possible. But the point is, first of all, he's got to find it. Second of all, you're getting your piece back. And rook e8, I think white might even just be better. Right, so knight e6, knight f2. Take it, and we got this and this threatened. And the move we played instead was bishop e2. Right? So if you're scared of knight f2, it's like, great. You're not really stopping it by going bishop there either. That's the thing that sucks. So big opportunity missed. That's probably the biggest one of the game, because after going here, we just didn't have any forward progress. There was no e6, e7 try. e6 is dangerous, right? All of a sudden e7, you're getting e8. You're also disconnecting the bishop from the knight. So again, just missed opportunity. And from here, it's like, I don't think we can really talk much about this because we're really low on time. And black had a nice, like, wasn't blundering and even had a great finish. So I think the only things I can talk about are, look, queen d2, you just fell into everything. Not great. Still, the recovery was good. But then here, missed opportunity to get back in the game with knight e6. Missed opportunity to get back in the game with e6. You miss 2 chances and you give up one. that's going to lose you the game most times. Now, is this even close to the worst thing we've seen in sub battle? No. Not even in the same ballpark. Not even the same ballpark. Is this very egregious? No. No, we've seen bad. We've seen bad. Right? This is just one blunder, guy capitalizes on it, and with a brilliancy, no less. And then while you're down a piece, you miss 2 key chances to get back in the game. And then on top of that, let's remember, with 69 accuracy, White is making a very, very solid case for time. Perhaps we could do something like community service, right? Get him picking up trash, right? Could get him cleaning up the sewers in the London system locker room. Get him cleaning out the toilets there. I think we could have him do some community service, build some character, keep the guy around, keep him active. Clearly there needs to be some punishment here, but I don't find this to be that egregious. Not at all. The blunder he made was a multi-move combination, and then down a piece, he didn't blunder anything more, he just didn't take his chances to get back into it. All right? So, I think we go with community service. We're going to time him out. All right, he's going to feel what it feels like to be absent from the channel. Okay, we'll send him over to the London system locker room. Okay, and we'll have him work on his behavior. But no, he's not getting anywhere close. Trust me, when you guys see what's coming in the tribunal, you'll understand. You'll understand the sentencing. All right, Slomka. He's been sub for 31 months, so he knows better. That's what that tells me. He knows better. Let's make note of this. Okay. And timed out for 69 hours. All right. Okay. 69 hours. Slumcax is out of here. Okay. Now, there's been a motion to move one of our cases up the docket here. There's been a motion to move Amanda's case up with a previous bribe that has been sent in. So Amanda is hoping to have her bribe submitted as evidence to the court and to have that bribe work in her favor to expedite the banning procedure. We do take bribes in this court, and so we will move the case up the docket. Just like any other court. All right, Amanda. Is this the game? No. Where's the game? I think Amanda's trying to play the game out of existence. Here it is. If if I just keep playing, the game won't be there anymore. Okay. Both missed the mark on the accuracy there. Unlucky. So what happened in this game? Ah, yes, we remember this one. We remember this one. This was the attack. Uh-huh. Okay, so we can keep going here because this all started great. Queen h4. And then here, I was in full support of the idea to go rook h3. Full support. I don't care if the computer says inaccuracy. I fully vouch for this move. And rook b1 is also a great follow-up with f5, maybe bishop h6 or knight d5, and a lot of mate threats happening on h7. So totally agree with rook h3. Still a game here, rook c8, f5, love it. Yes, you could go knight d5 and try to do this first, but no issues with f5 either. I know it says inaccurate, but we're launching an attack. I think this is the right stuff. This is where we have to get into it. So, bishop g5, great, right? You want to take, and you want to play queen takes h7 mate. I understand. h5, pawn takes. Again, the best move, using the bishop. It's right here where we really start to get into it. Bishop takes, and queen takes. So now, I think most decisions, although the engine doesn't agree with all of them, I like them. In general, I like most of the decisions to bring us right here. In this position, we have a choice. We have a choice to take a free knight or continue the attack. Now, this is one of those cases where, if you've got Kobe Bryant on the court and Kobe calls for the ball, right? And you're down by 2, and there's only one more shot. And Kobe's on the court, but you call for the ball. Now, if you're going to call for the ball and take that shot, it might have been the best look. It might have been the correct decision. If you're going to call for the ball, if you're going to take that game-winning shot and not put it in Kobe's hands, you better hit the shot. Now, if you're not going to take the piece, which is a guaranteed extra piece, it's right in front of you, it's sitting there. If you're not going to take the piece and you want to make the move queen g6, which might be objectively better, it might be. It's a good move. It's a great move. But if you're going to make this decision to not take free material and continue with the attack, then you better succeed with your attack. Because if you don't succeed with the attack, you're going to be looking back at a basic fork for an extra piece, and you're going to be saying, why didn't I take that damn piece when it was sitting right in front of me? So if you're going to take the ball, if you're going to take the clutch shot, you better make it. All right? There was what I would say is objectively better available, but you want to take it? Go ahead. Go ahead. But you better convert. What happens next? Queen h7. Queen h5. Let's examine. A minute and a half, right? Both players here, minute 33, minute 29. We spend 20 seconds making a decision that if you're gonna do it, commit to it early. If you're not gonna do it, and this is available, spot that, take your piece, go home. Now, by the time we get here to queen h5, take note that we have used half the time that we had initially. On how many moves? 1, 2, 3. 3 moves for half the time on your entire clock. That's not a good sign. Not a good sign. The time management is the worst part about this. Hey, I don't even hate the move Queen H5. I don't. If you want to do this move, though, make it a 5-second move, a 10-second move. It's just a check, you know? Okay, then the next move comes in, and then King D8 happens. And guess what? White still has a commanding edge here. Commanding edge. The problem is, you don't have any time now. Now you've wasted 50 seconds off your clock. Right? Tons of time. More than half the time that you had when you made that decision. You're nowhere closer to polishing off this game. Now the nerves start to set in. The time starts to be an issue. And it's unsurprising, first of all, if you're on the attack, if you made the decision to commit with queen takes g6, if you're going to be on the attack, this is you saying, okay, I'm not going to take material. I'm going to mate my opponent. And then if you back out of that after spending 50 seconds, that's the worst thing you could do. At least stay consistent here. At least keep things on the board. Queen g4 maybe. Keep the pieces on. Maybe play rook h7. Oh, queen g4 is best. Well, there you go. Rook h7. Right? Maybe comes this move. Maybe comes rook d1. Right? If you want to keep the attack going, you play queen g6. Stick with that energy. You got to live by the sword, die by the sword. So if you're going to do it quickly. Do I mind queen takes queen? No. But then you shouldn't be spending 50 seconds calculating the whole attack. You should just be playing quickly. And if your quick moves don't get you a good attack, trade queens, sure. If you traded queens here and you had a minute like your opponent, then that's probably fine. But when you spend a lot of time trying to be perfect, trying to find that crusher, and you don't find it, and then you still trade queens, I mean, we don't need to talk about how many blunders there were from here. Double question mark. Question mark. Question mark. You right? Where the hell is this knight going? Knight on the side of the board. We're not taking free pawns. We're not pushing past pawns. H3. We're not taking free pawns. I think if you'd taken this pawn, we might have honestly seen the same move. And it could have been a chance for a turnaround. A chance. A chance. And then, you know, it might get real bad around here, but I actually like the move bishop d5. Thought it was great. Then blunders all over the place. I don't think these matter. Time's very low for both players. This was a great snag. Bishop takes h1. I gave you credit for it when it happened, but it didn't matter because you didn't have any time. It didn't matter because you didn't have any time. So if you're going to do something so impressive like play bishop d5 and cover the mate and catch them with rook h1, you're not impressing me by doing it when you have 3 seconds and you're not going to win the game anyway. That's the tough part. It's like, great. I don't care, though. I know we're going to lose the game. There's no comeback here. It can't happen. It's just not enough time. So, it all comes down to this decision for me. When you're attacking, you either bail out early. Let's say here, you either go straight for it with this, go for that, or even if you're gonna make a move like this, or even if you're gonna do this, do it quickly. If you played this move in like 2 seconds, at least it would be better than spending 20 seconds and taking this, and then spending 20 more seconds and playing that, and 20 more seconds and playing that. All of a sudden, pretty much spend half the time on your clock and you're not anywhere closer to victory. This game, the tail of the tape was not taking free material that's in front of you. And then by committing to the attack, not sticking with it. If you're going to commit to the attack, leave the queens on the board and try to find the mate. Don't try to find the mate, waste a minute off your clock, and then trade the queens. No, at least leave the queens on there because now you're probably going to flag, so you need the queens to actually win the game. And on top of that, terrible time management. This game is definitely worse than the one that we just saw. And the reason is because look at the evaluation. We're dealing with +7, +8. We're dealing with big time numbers here, big advantages. And it all comes down to just getting flagged. It's easily going to be a ban. We've moved the case up on the docket, but we haven't moved it up to show any mercy. Let's make a note of that. Amandala 3. With 69 hours on the last game, time management is important in chess, and we have to make sure that Amanda is given enough time while she's banned to manage. I don't think 3 days is enough time. We got to make sure she's really got some time to manage. You put it on a couple spreadsheets, crunch the numbers around. We're gonna hand out a 1-week ban to Amanda Law. Failure to launch a successful attack, spending half her time on 3 moves, none of which were any good or any difficult to, were difficult to spot at all. I'm talking about basic checks here. 45 seconds on that when you only have a minute and a half is unacceptable. And then the blunders at the end when the time got low. It shall be a week. And I will specifically say that with good behavior, Amanda will be up for parole ahead of the next Cramling sub battle. Case closed. On to our next one. Miles T. Miles T. is up next. All right? Do you guys remember the game from Miles T? This was against our buddy, Mr. Korek. Okay. First of all, good opening theory from both sides. I will say I was a little confused here. It looked like there was an opportunity. I wasn't sure about this. Because, like, maybe, do you have to just, I mean, you're losing a piece, right? So you gotta, like, take here. Rookie one, you have this. White has 3 pawns, but it's obviously got to be good for black. So I thought there was a miss early on. I guess we should do the game review, eh? Got to see the percentages here. So a lot of theory. It's good that he knew it. Bishop d7. It's like clearly not the best move. Maybe just bishop e7 castle. But there was a chance here for takes and rook b4. So that was the first big miss that I saw. I didn't really like any of this stuff. Like, I don't know, that I saw here. Wasn't too impressed. Obviously, bishop g4 blundering again. So we've started off the game and I just blunder after blunder. You know what I mean? This is a real sad affair, right? Bishop d7. I don't think double question mark is fair here. Right? I don't think double question mark is fair, but I will say the move quality hasn't been great. Bishop g4 is a big blunder. Finally, the pieces move around, but check out the time. Down 30 seconds here, and we're making moves that are sometimes just blunders, blunders, blunders. All right. Syzygus, thanks for the 67 months. Oof, you're getting very close to a really important resub there, Syzygus. Thank you very much. Yeah, 2 more, Adam, our lover. Very important. Omero Giallo. Omero Giallo. Thanks for the 7 months. Casey Ingram, thanks for giving us up to Monkey Man. And Syzygus, welcome back for 67. Now, I haven't liked what I've seen so far. Look at the time spent. Minute 31. We make 2 moves, or 1 move rather, in like 20 seconds. That just can't happen. That's a lot of time. All right, takes. And I thought this was an important moment. Takes. Now look, I knew that this was going to happen. I knew it. I could tell. And h4 was a great move by white to bait this. Right? It was great. I'll tell you here. I'm not even sure that this is the best move. You can see double question mark. I don't even like the move. But I don't think he saw what I was screaming for during the sub battle here. Because at this point, he's thinking, oh, I've messed up. But even when you have missed a move, take a moment, pause, look at the position, because it's still a regular game in front of you. Even though you didn't see it, you see it now. You can still sit there and try to find the best move. And sometimes the best move is actually going to be great for you. And that's lucky. Of course, that's luck. You didn't see it. But sometimes it's sitting there. Rook takes b3, and guess what? There's no pin anymore. So you're actually going to be, well, lost if you take that. And other than rook b3, you're just worse. You're down a piece. You're just, I don't know, nothing. Right? And he played rook b6, and it's like, okay, you're not even going to try to find the best move here. Played in a couple seconds. You know, what are we really doing here? And then the rest of the game, I even said, I think he played better once he was down a piece. I thought black played pretty well here, as best as he could. This was great. And then here, unfortunately, he just got tangled up and moved his king back here. When really, he was kind of on the right path here. He was getting white lower on time. Time was actually evening up. As we see at the end, you know, it's around 13, 15 seconds a piece. So it was getting pretty close. But then he blundered here, checkmate on the board, and that's done. So he actually played as well as you could down a piece, I thought. I mean, he's just worse. But this was really bad, not playing rook b3. The time management was terrible in the middle here. But it's not like he had a totally winning position and, you know, he should have converted it. Didn't like the opening moves. This was a piece blunder here. He missed a piece here with knight takes and rook b4. The overall move quality was not very high. Not very high. Right, so I'm looking at this. I'm seeing a bunch of theory, sweaty keyboard theory. Bishop d7, don't know what it is, but like maybe check one more move at theory, you know, just a little bit further. Missed chance for a piece, offering a piece ourselves, spending 30 seconds when you only have a minute and a half on like 1 to basically 3 moves again, kind of like Amanda. And then egregious here, not only blundering into this, thinking he blundered into this, but not even looking for a move to get out of it, rook b3, and then you're just dead from here. And he actually plays well, but runs in to mate in 1. Runs into mate in 1. Now, if you think about it, I think it's actually very similar. Very similar to the ban we just administered. The equally disastrous time management, right in the middle of the game. Equally disastrous, blundering into a mate in 1, right? We also saw, you know, multiple blunders, full piece blundered, and it's a different style. Amanda's games, like, she was winning, she wasn't taking a free piece. This game, guy's giving away free pieces. Same stuff, right? Other side of the coin. All right, so I think we're gonna go with another 1 week for Miles T here. And Miles T, you have to verify the, what was the Twitch name for Miles T here? You can check the, Chip Guzzler. Huh? Chip Guzzler. Chip Guzzler. Hello, Giraffe Hunter. It's you? That was Chip Guzzler. Or is that just your Discord? I've never seen people have so many different usernames across platforms. It gets confusing, no? Chip Guzzler does not exist. How about James? We'll be looking at James. We'll be examining James. The problem is he played a good game. He played a good game. He will certainly be facing punishment, but I think the biggest punishment that James will get is not the one that sees him banned. The biggest punishment that James can receive is not being able to play for the Chess Bra team anymore. It doesn't take a ban to hurt a man. That's right, Airbus driver. Get him where it hurts. He's not going to be banned. He's going to be here every day, watching the Chess Bros win every sub battle without him. It's a tough life for the guy, but that's the one he chose when he defected. Yeah, Miles is here, and it's Giraffe Hunter. So we'll hit you with your 1 week Giraffe Hunter. GG. Giraffe Hunter. Good username as well. One week. On to the next one. How you doing, Dust?
When the Giraffe Hunter played Rook B6, did you have Rook takes B3?
Exactly. Exactly.
How fast did he play that move?
Very fast. Within, 3-4 seconds.
Yeah, that's
bannable. That's why he's not in the chat right now. That's why he's not in the chat right now. How you feeling, Dustin? You want to? Can I get your expertise here for our next tribunal? We have a few to go through.
Have we gone through the women yet?
One, because I think she had to go, so she bribed the judge and moved up her case time. Exactly, Bogus Rogus. That's precisely what this is. So Pacemo is our next game. You guys remember Pacemo?
Dustin came up just to check that one move.
Pacemo.
I feel like we might be seriously cutting down our female percentage after we look at these.
Yes. But we will also be increasing the ratio of women to women that are good at chess.
Oh.
So we'll be increasing that ratio as well. So a brief improvement.
Jules Gambit's gonna be our top.
Exactly.
Top
exactly.
girl.
Exactly. Well, Rebecca, we haven't got to yours, but I tell you, if Amanda, Rebecca start getting banned for a week, during that time, it's like there's gonna be an interim champion.
Someone has to wear the belt.
Exactly. There might be a few interim champs. All right, Pacemo. Honestly, this will not take very long because.
Neither did he.
Do you guys see this? He's only a bullet player. We put him in as a speedster, a pinch runner. But he just played a ton of bullet games after. This is the only blitz game he's played probably all year. But we put him in for a reason. It helped with the colors for the other matchups. It enabled a lot of good things that came from the sub battle. So you can't say that this inclusion of Pacemo was a mistake when so much good came out of it. This is a really good decision by the higher ups at Chess Pro. Just good understanding of how the game works.
Good management.
Good management. Good front office executive
High-paid GMs.
decisions. Yeah. Good executive decisions from the higher ups. Now, as for Pacemo here, let's get the game review. His opponent, 94.4% accuracy. It looks good, but I'll tell you, if you're just handing your opponent free stuff, they're gonna look good. They're gonna have a, very accurate.
It's like a guy who's, in grade 6 and he's writing the grade 3 math test. He's
gonna look good, you know? And I tell you, Pacemo is looking homeschool at the moment.
Everyone had that one kid in their class that's taller than all the rest, and you're wondering why he's here.
Is that Pacemo? He's zooming around the bases. Mackie14 says Pacemo has 30,000 cramling points. I say what now? What in the hell is a cramling point? Pacemo.
Yeah, this is not helping his case. This will have to come
Pacemo,
to the judge.
there are allegations being brought against you. How do you reply? People are saying you have 30,000 cramling points. I don't know what those are, and I don't know how you get them, but I'll tell you one thing, bud. That's a big number. Someone made.
He got paid for the game.
Someone
he just admitted it.
Someone made 30,000 channel points. So you can say that means that you're not liable. You don't have 30,000 yourself. But you're actually more liable now. You were throwing so that someone could get 30,000 cramling points. There are new allegations being brought against Pacemo here. This is the game. Pacemo with the black pieces. Some initial speed, right? This is simple enough. We can say great job to Pacemo thus far. Trades, right? All good. Now, granted, Rook D8 is not his finest move, but can't really get on the guy's case completely for Rook D8. Okay, but Rook D8 played Queen B7. Look, it's a good move. Takes on D4. Knight takes. Now here, we got to do something right here because Knight C6 is happening, and Pacemo's move at this point was E5, encouraging the knight to go where it wants to go. And if that wasn't enough, Rook B8 was played instead of moving the queen. Can you believe that Rook B8 is not a blunder? How is this an okay move? You're losing the queen with check. There's a chess.com developer who's also got 30,000 cramling points. I think he paid him off as well. How is this getting a check mark? Rook B8 is good. This creates a threat to win material that cannot be ignored. Also me, ignoring it. This is looking tough.
How long did he take on the next move? Because I just want to know how long he was trying to take the queen.
So, E5, 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Strong 2, right? Rook B8, 2 seconds. So, I think pretty much like
he didn't try to take the queen.
No, it's like
he saw the flashing. And
he was like, oh, I'm in check. Okay, deal with that. Move on. Now, as with a lot of speedsters, in fact, after he got the bad position, he almost played better.
Yeah.
He brought the knight, doubled the rooks, escape square, attack, right? And I'm thinking, okay, pass pawn. Like, you see how Pacemo,
the weight's been lifted.
He's actually
relaxing.
Yeah, like he's got nothing to lose anymore. Literally, he doesn't have a queen to lose anymore. It's already lost. He started to play a lot better. I think if he had brought the knight out, I might have really been optimistic, but he never developed that knight, and I could never get behind his position.
Oh, this is where it went bad.
And he got mated very quickly.
Okay, king h6.
He got mated with a minute and a half on the clock. I think it's a fairly open and shut case. Pace Mo was supposed to come in with speed.
If he plays king g8, all he has to do is take a minute off the other person's clock.
Yeah, just a whole minute.
King g8.
Yeah. But there's not much about this game that's redeeming. Going from this position to down an entire queen is really not acceptable. That type of behavior just can't be happening. We might need to make an example out of this guy. If we're banning, real chess committers, people have been around, people like Amanda who are now banned for a week to learn how to play better, how to be better, come back stronger. And then we got guys like this mouthing off, showing up late to practice, just not giving it their best. It's gotta be more than that, to say the least.
The really sad thing is even if white falls and says, oh, free rook, forgetting because he thinks the knight's still pinned so it can't move.
Right.
Like, just that little, trip in mental gymnastics, you're still lost.
Yeah.
It really sucks when the one, little kind of hope you had is not
still
even...
lost.
Yeah.
Nicola, thanks for giving us up to Mackie. I think Mackie was saying he was watching 8 ads for us here, so appreciate Mackie. Mackie also says, I bet on Paismo losing, so he doesn't deserve the ban. Okay. How much did you win there, Mackie? Extincture, thanks for the 19 months. Nicola with 1,000 bits and that gifted sub. Thank you, Nicola. No, Paismo needs to be made an example of here. Paismo with an O? Mackie banned too? Yeah, we gotta... What? Oh, Mackie's the one that got the 30K. Ah, understandable. So perhaps Mackie... If only there was a way to, devalue his sub. Get him back to... That, honestly, that's what I'd like to do. I'd like to be able to ban someone's sub so that they just, become a pleb again, and then they just have to watch ads. That's like community service. They just have to watch ads for a week. Penance. I'd like to have that ability. The worst punishment. I know, but some of these games are the absolute worst. So, Paismo. It is indeed going to be a ban. I find it necessary that you see the inside, shall we say, the inside of a prison cell for what we witnessed here. There was just no chance during this game. There's no moment where I felt like, oh, we can win. I never got that feeling.
No.
This game looked dead from start to finish.
Paismo said, in my defense, and he still hasn't come up with his... he's mad typing right now.
You think it's going to be a long one?
Yeah.
Paismo's final words, what are they going to be?
He's trying to get it in quick before the ban. He's making all kinds of typos right now. No, it's a smiley face. Okay, get him out of here.
He said he can play the guitar.
Oh, that was his... What?
He said he can play the guitar.
Well, exonerated. You can play the guitar.
I think he's fine.
Yeah, no ban.
Can't ban anyone that can play the guitar.
Honestly, that's a pretty solid argument there.
All right.
It makes a lot of logical sense. I didn't know he could play the guitar.
I think what we'll do to improve the, well, poor, you know, we got people like Amanda gonna have a tough time in prison. But luckily, if Pacemo's in there, if we give him a guitar, he'd be able to up the morale of some of the other prisoners and keep everyone happy in there. So we will get a guitar sent to your cell, Pacemo, and we'll see you in a couple weeks.
In my defense, I can play the guitar.
You can play the guitar. I mean, impressive. Well, we'll get a guitar sent. Don't worry. Now, we've looked at Amanda's game. Bad Chess, Good Vibes is on the docket. Bad Chess, Good Vibes.
This game was really disturbing with the pin that her opponent believed.
To be fair, she does advertise what she delivered. Okay. Here we go. Now, allow us to investigate. Do you remember this game, Dustin?
Yeah, there was a pin. There was a famous pin in this game. Rebecca's immortal pin. To defend her queen, she pinned a knight.
Right.
Yeah, I remember this game.
Nicholas Dojan has stepped up, and he's donated 10,000 bits, and he's spoken up. He's spoken up. He has objected with 10,000 bits. He says, "Mercy for at Bad Chess Good Vibes. She has always been a loyal chess pro."
Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has something else to say though.
Dr. Lord Mayonnaise
With the counter argument.
has shouted a little bit louder, slightly more audibly than Nicola, with 11,000 bits, and says no mercy. And that was pretty much immediate. That those came in, you know, pretty much
Yep.
at the same time. Yeah, that was a very quick and stern clapback from Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, who clearly feels passionate, you know, about this. He doesn't want to set a bad precedent. You know, you don't put Bad Chess Good Vibes away for what she's done. Everyone thinks it's okay. You know, you don't want to be setting a bad precedent. All right, so let's have a look. We've got strong words in it. Clearly, this is a very polarizing case in the community.
Yeah.
You know, there's people on both sides here.
But we got some high numbers. There's a lot to look at this game, so the bidding war will have time.
Nicholas Stoljan
Has
has
increased.
come back in with 15,000 bits. So there is a serious push right now. The community, the GoFundMe raised by the community to exonerate Bad Chess Good Vibes. I mean, Bad Chess Good Vibes must be an upstanding citizen, you know? She clearly has ties in high places. 15,000 bits from Nicola, who says, "I will always fight for a good cause." And Bad Chess Good Vibes played this game. Allow us to let the evidence roll as a strong case is being made for her innocence. With the black pieces, we simply play the tape for the people to watch. With no commentary, just playing the tape. We're just gonna watch this one through.
My mom just subbed. That's great. Holy shit.
Dr.
Back
Lord
up.
Mayonnaise says, "You know what? If these girls want equal rights, they can also get equal lefts." Huh! KO from Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. The heavy roll's coming out. 25,000 bits from Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. He's in the back. He's standing up. He's outraged. He is outraged right now. He wants to see justice served right here on the Chess Broad channel. He will not let a heavy roll do the talking. At least not louder than him. Ladies and gentlemen, allow us to play out the match in front of you. You can make your own conclusions. The ladies are finding support in high places, but Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, he's a crusader. I think this was the first very serious moment. Bishop takes a4. Now, granted...
But her opponent believed her, so...
Yeah, granted, you know, the earlier moves...
We can strike this one from the ledger, though.
You know, Queen C2 was played. So
it worked.
Obviously she was convincing. Right? She was convincing. So convincing that it's just a blunderfest. Nobody knows what a pin is. Nobody knows what's actually going on here. But when the dust settles, when everything clears up, honestly, it's around even. It's around even.
We're doing great.
Okay, so some suspicious stuff. A6. Okay, it's clearly not a good move, but can't hate on it too much. A6 just makes me wonder, why did the pawn not go to A5? And this is a recurring theme in this case here, Dustin.
She let go. Like,
yeah, the elastic didn't
unclicked.
Yeah, exactly. Just dropped it.
It's a very
here.
low energy push.
It didn't get sent properly. It didn't get sent properly. A6, knight b4, and there are moves here, but tough to spot. Maybe rook b8 can be tried. Right? Bishop b5, totally reasonable move. But then you got to deal with this position. And I actually thought...
I thought she was going to play like bishop e5.
So many things could go wrong here. So full credit for this move, which was great. But Yasser is hanging his head in shame. When the move knight c7 is played, you push the pawn.
Yeah.
When the move knight d5 is played, you push the pawn. To not push this passed pawn, especially with first of all, it's attacked. The only way to defend it is to push it. But to not push a passed pawn is criminal on this channel. It is criminal.
So close to b2. It's supported by the bishop.
It could go all the way.
Oh, that's gonna
It could be the difference maker.
Going home.
B3 and B2. That would have been it.
She could have just Tom Brady'd that thing all the way.
Yeah. And Bad Chess, Good Vibes is now quoting the fact that the opponent was 1800 bullet.
Is this a bullet game?
Hey Dustin, I got an interesting question. If the opponent's 1800 bullet, does that mean you can't move your goddamn pawn?
Are you allowed to move pawns in bullet games? Pretty sure you are.
Like if they're 1800, you can't move the pawn anymore? Is that how it works?
The 1800s get special privileges?
Huh. Didn't know about those privileges. I wasn't aware there was a cutoff. Wasn't aware there was a goddamn cutoff. Push your pawn to b2. You're probably gonna win this game. I don't care how good he is at bullet. Right? I don't care how good he is at bullet. When it comes to a pawn on b2, the guy's not gonna be saying anything when there's a pawn down his throat, all right? I can easily see the win happening for Bad Chess, Good Vibes here. You've got a minute. There's still a lot of time on the clock here. Push that pawn, and you know, maybe it brings the king over. You bring the king in. Could easily see that dub. Nicola is still beaking in the back, and boy, we haven't got to the end of this game, so I will show you how it concludes as Nicola Stoljan has made another push for the innocence of bad chess, good vibes. But I'll tell you one thing. Nothing can really be said against bad chess, good vibes here. They're just, you're
so
just dead. You're dead to rights. There's nothing you could do about it. White just never moved any pawn. So there was no hope here. There really wasn't.
And by the time they got there, she was down like almost a minute, right?
Down a lot on time. There was no hope. There was no hope here. Being down so much on time has to be factored in. That's never a good sign. But White definitely executed that endgame to perfection. Really did. There's nothing you could do against that. Now, this is the game in question. Bad chess, good vibes. The perpetrator with the black pieces. I would say crucial moments. Not pushing that pawn is just, you know, absolutely the biggest one for me. Okay, not pushing the pawn here. Again, another big moment. A5 would have been critical. Okay, and going back, we've seen a few blunders here in a row, but it started with bishop a4. This fake pin, when your own queen is hanging, it's not enough to just pin the knight to a queen. Okay, so all that put together, and that's the game you've got in front of you. And we have Nicholas Stojan in the chat saying,
He made a pledge.
will a pledge of 100 subs please the court? A pledge of 100 subs. And indeed, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is not planning on matching. So that would indeed settle the score once and for all. However, it's also been proposed by Nicola with his tongue firmly in his cheek. A trial by chess combat between Rebecca and Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Tongue firmly planted in cheek. I believe that offer will be respectfully declined by Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. We don't see him. He's a sort of a. He prefers to hire the gun than fire the gun. Yeah. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is more of a hire the gun guy, not a fire the gun guy. Can you hire? I think you can hire within Rebecca's rating range for the sub battle, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Because this trial by combat, if it were to be, does need to be fair. So if Rebecca's within 13 to 14, then you can really only hire 13 to 14. 100, that is. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has hired Jules. Now, to prevent collusion in this court, there has to be something on the line here, because I spy a prime opportunity for the ladies to collude. So Jules is gonna have to get banned as well, with a loss.
Yep. Has to be fair.
It has to be the case, because otherwise there's too much incentive to throw. What is Jules' rating? I'm guessing if you're hiring, it must be between 13 and 1400. What's your account name there, Jules?
Dr. Lord Mayonnaise really wanted to see a woman go down today.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He's been
Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is adamant.
hard to this.
Nicola has been a staunch supporter. Jules Gambit 22. Okay. Jules Gambit 22. And 1152. Whoa.
And this is.
You're sure about this there, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise? That she peaked at 1450.
Oh.
But the current match is going to be a 200-point difference. Okay, Dark Lord Mayonnaise is your hire. 1152 against about 1350, I imagine. Okay. I don't know how active a player, but okay. All right. Underrated. All right. I'm unfamiliar, and again, this is a legal procedure that has been agreed upon by both parties, so I think we can proceed.
And the winner will be the final girl.
The final girl. Well, indeed, Nicola, one of your ladies has stepped up and agreed to the terms. Jules. Jules has stepped up, accepted the ban if she loses. But you understand my position, Nicola. I can't allow a match to go forward where there's incentives in place for Jules to simply lose the game. It can't happen. It will not happen in this court.
The ladies are already fighting. I like this.
Yeah, they're already going at
already
it.
bickering. We're throwing in the divide. The ladies were all on the team at the beginning of the stream, and we've divided them.
Can you
They're in each
prosecute,
other's
Nicola?
throats.
So you're saying you want to prosecute. So you want to prosecute, and you would like Dr. Lord Mayonnaise to hire somebody at your rating level to defend. This is going to the highest. This is going to the highest of the highest right now. Nicola wants to take the case himself. Step into the ring. I'm fine with a best of 3. I'm fine with any time control. I will pretty much always go for 3-0 unless there's some strong agreements. Nicola does not like the idea of Jules, but
Jules is okay with defending herself.
And there has to be a ban on the line here because there's too much incentive otherwise. So Nicola, with your blessing, the match that I'm proposing is what the ladies have agreed on here. A 3+2 match, best of 3.
No, Rebecca wants 0 increment.
Oh, 3-0 best of 3 is fine as well. What I would do is I wouldn't even done a best of 3. I would have done goddamn 1 game, best of 1. I would have done best of 1, 3-0. Let's just, throw the ladies in a
right into the octagon.
Yeah, those sometimes they play like soccer, but they just put like mud down. It's like a mudslide. Just throw them in there. Just
in the mud pit.
Yeah, in the mud pit. Just let them have at it.
Let them have a good mud wrestle.
Yeah. Just cage. Yeah, no rules. Ooh, a counter offer. 5-0. Wow. Not even the ladies can agree.
No.
This is unprecedented stuff here in the Chessbrook courtroom. We have Dr. Lord Mayonnaise and Nicola, who can't come to terms. We have Bad Chess, Good Vibes, and Jules Gambit, who can't come to terms. We have the public demanding. We have the judges presiding. Judge Dust and Judge Ham. The Right Honorable Justice Ham and Justice Dustus.
Been made. It's signed.
It's signed.
1-5-0 game.
1 game of 5-0.
In the mud pit.
Not a best of 3. 1 game of 5-0. Boner Poll says agree on something or that's 2 bans. Nice. You got the right idea. Bigger case than Tep versus Herd. All right, 1 game. Jules wants it on record that she would like a best of 3, but if Rebecca's scared, then that's fine. Just wants that in writing. Wants that to be included in the minutes. Ooh.
They're really at each other's throats, eh?
Oh yeah, definitely. So, one game. Oh, and it's been agreed.
Oh.
Rebecca's up to that best of 3. It's been agreed. Best of 3, 5-0. Rebecca is not one to stand down, not one to be disrespected in the court of law. I think we have our cage fight. We have our cage fight. It's Jules Gambit 22. And you know what? Because of the gravity of what we have here, we are actually going to coin flip for the color in the first game. We will be giving it to the woman who was initially on trial, Bad Chess, Good Vibes, to call it for us, please. You get to choose your color, white or black, if you win the coin toss. Heads or tails? Already playing.
Already playing.
When we said mud fight, we didn't realize they started in the mud. They were already fighting.
We haven't even got the cameras rolling. How are we gonna make monetary?
We need the guy with the Maury camera to like. We need Dustin to start chasing after them. They're fighting in the street.
They ran into the back hallway.
This is them. They're fighting in the street. They've already started it. You know, the cameras aren't even rolling. They're already throwing punches in the streets.
Now she's like, I choose tails. What?
Well, now we got the cameras.
We were here.
There is no rhyme or reason right now, but they've stopped. It's like 2 people are fighting, and you're like, but we haven't done the coin toss.
The ref pulled them
They
apart.
just immediately stop. Oh yeah. Oh, that's fine. Let's stop for a sec. Tails has been called. And it is?
Tails.
Tails never fails. I can only guess, but I'll still confirm. White or black in the first game, Rebecca. And indeed, the white pieces. Indeed. We head over to the mud wrestling pit, to the octagon. Bad chess, good vibes. White pieces to start. Best of 3, 5-minute chess. I am following, so in case you start the match now, it's all okay, but I got the colors as well. Here we go.
Match players not found online.
Maybe they're already playing. I am following in case they start again. Now we got the cameras rolling. There she is. There she is. There she isn't. Mud wrestling, mud
We
wrestling.
need you back in the ring.
I wonder what colors they played. Okay, so they actually started with opposite colors there. There we go. All right. It's 5-minute chess. There's no increment here. All right. There's no increment. Bad chess, good vibes with the white pieces. Thanks, Adam Rita, for the prime sub. Pie Walker Matt just hit us with a super long resub. 87 months. Pretty much here since the start. Pie Walker Matt. We are in the thick of it here.
Pie Walker Matt changed their username? Or was that always their username?
Nope. Pie Walker Matt. Original username. Oh, yeah. Sawman85, thanks for the 8 months. Dr. Lord Mayo and Nicola have been going crazy with the support. Kian, thanks for the resub. Tier 3. What is D3? Nah, D3 is normal. Honestly, everything so far is pretty normal.
Becca's bringing that 1800 bullet she talked about.
Yeah.
It was 8 seconds.
There is Airbus driver. We have Nicola and Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, 2 guys in suits in the back. One of them trying to serve justice, one of them trying to exonerate a client. And in the meantime, we have 2 ladies going at it. Jules Gambit and Bad Chest Good Vibes in what should be a barn burner best of 3 match. Now, this bishop is probably just holding black in the game, because I tell you, if it wasn't there, we might see the classic. You know, the Greek gift presentation here, but it's not quite possible. This move is actually very devilish. I wonder if there's any energy on this square right here. Where's the other guy with the sports style commentary? I think you're talking about Launders, maybe? Are you talking about Launders? CSGO, brah? He commentated a marbles. He commentated marbles in a pretty fun way. I mean, yeah, that's what he does. He's a commentator.
Ooh.
But the time spent, oh my God, the knight was hanging and it was hung straight back. Can you believe it? Oh my goodness, and the tilt is setting in.
Oh.
Every single thing is hanging. The tilt. Oh, the
Rebecca's
tilt.
throwing the kitchen. She's out.
The tilt. Oh no. On to game number 2, and it rained and it poured
She hit the mud so
all
hard.
at once. Oh my goodness. When it rains, it pours. They say that for a reason. Nicola has got his briefcase. There's cash flying out of it. 100 gifted subs just flew in for those that missed it. 100 subs from Nicola Stojan. He stands behind his client. He's in the mud. He's, like slipping. Like, he's got the briefcase out. It's flipped half open. There's cash flying everywhere. Nicola's in there with the ladies as well. We have another game. Jules Gambit seems to have a very aggressive stance here in the opening. We wait to see the result of the game, but those 100 subs, that was indeed for the exoneration and full protective, what do they call it? Witness protection?
What?
He's trying to get Rebecca into witness protection.
Get her out into a safe house, out in the middle of the woods.
So while we're seeing the trial ongoing, there are behind the scenes backdoor bribes being administered here, and witness protection is being sought after. A4, I believe, is
Jules
the right idea.
Loves pushing all the pawns.
Yeah, a pawn pusher.
Preventing B5.
A pawn pusher. Hello to Gory.
Big moves.
Okay, the reason that maybe this is suspicious is you're also handing over that move. I'm unsure about that Airbus driver.
Airbus driver's just like throwing a rumor out.
But now with the 2 ladies fighting in the courtroom, we finally see the boyfriend showing up.
Yeah.
And we really see what the fight is all about. We finally know. Why were these women fighting in the courtroom? All of a sudden, Gory walks in and it becomes clear. I finally understand exactly why these ladies can't get their hands off one another.
They're fighting over Gory.
Yep. As suspected. Go, ladies. Go, Gory.
I want to see Queen takes.
You want to see Queen takes?
I want to see Queen takes.
This move wouldn't do it for you.
Well, Yeah, no.
No.
You gotta give your opponent chances to blunder.
To blunder. Okay. Okay. Remember, this is a 5-minute game. Lots of chess to be played. There are so many new characters being added to the show right now. We got Nicola. We got Dr. Lord. We got Jules Gambit. We got Gory. Oh, Nicola also is submitting a new clip into evidence. Nicola is submitting a clip into evidence for the jury to see. Oh my goodness. And we see exactly why the ladies are incensed right now. It's been confirmed. Gory is indeed fully involved in this situation as we get back to the match at hand. It is getting very spicy in here. We see that perhaps there could be some prior entanglements.
Yep.
Gory and Bad Chess Good Vibes could have been involved previously, and Jules Gambit has come in and slapped young Gory. And the worst part, I think Gory liked it.
Yeah.
I think the guy liked it.
He was smiling at the end.
Oh my goodness, this is getting super spicy right now. Very tense position. Ooh, could have gone aggressive there. Wouldn't have been winning, but certainly looked tempting. I think this is the match that Rebecca's a little more keen on, just due to the fact that she's got that time edge, you know? And the longer the game goes, the more that's gonna matter.
The back ranks are looking free, so we're not gonna have any...
No,
well,
exactly.
we
It's possible, but
possible.
I agree. It looks unlikely. Boner Pole, true to his name, in the courtroom, also wants it on record that he also enjoyed the slap. Okay, what's going on here? I think...
This is a race.
Exactly. We see two pawns that could be thrust forward, you know, and which one is actually faster, which one's stronger. Both rooks are where they should be, behind the pawns. You know, as we go to our critical lead analyst, Dustin. What do you make of these pawns, Dustin?
I think...
Thank you, Dustin. That's very insightful.
The main problem here is that pawn was doing a job. Controlling now, see the knight comes there. Yeah. But now we're okay.
You heard it. You heard it there first. You heard it there first from our lead analyst here. Just signed a $10,435 million
Jules
deal.
is gonna get forked here because she's gonna try to go rescue the pawn. Oh, it's over now, eh?
It's over now. D2 and it's over. So how will the fork happen? Something like this, and then...
No, Rick will go for it right now.
Rebecca will go for this right now.
Yeah.
Blending away the whole game, potentially.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, it's been called by our lead analyst.
Yep.
And that's why he's paid $435 million over a 10-year contract. Knight C3 played by Bad Chess Good Vibes, and this game could be falling apart.
And Jules is gonna move her rook, like on the back rank, and not take the pawn.
Oh my goodness. Dustin making another insane call, but he could never have predicted this move right here. Knight D2 has been played, it's on the board, and Jules Gambit is scrambling, trying to make things work, trying to pick up the pieces of a broken relationship with a young boy from San Diego. Knight D5, and what's happening now?
Oh! It's barely
No, it's just barely holding together. It's barely holding together. The knight on D5. Oh, but there's an opportunity now, and it's still kind of okay, but not even played. Oh, and Rook B8! You've got to be kidding me! King D3! And Gory can't believe it! He's sitting sideline right now! We got Michelle Tafoya sitting with Gory Hole right now, and Gory likes that as well! The guy can't keep his hands to himself, so Rook is finally taken! Knight to D3!
Is winning.
King C6, and oh my goodness, why do we have the is going? 33 seconds. There's still an opportunity to take that pawn with knight a5. You take the pawn and the king could go the other way. Dustin, what do you make of this as the lead analyst?
No, the knight's too strong.
Knight's too strong, but I say that the king is incoming. 26 seconds.
Time.
Guys, this could be anyone's game. G5. Bad Chess Good Vibes is fighting. The knight is under attack here.
No, Rebecca's gonna win this.
Gonna win this. Winning this with black would be quite something. Can it happen?
Don't give away the pawn, Rebecca.
Oh my goodness, King G4. And can Jules Gambit find a way?
Oh, no,
It
the pawn
looks like
falls.
it's gonna be a draw.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go to another game.
Honestly, that's fair. They, the way that bar bobbed up and down.
Oh my goodness. I tell you, this match is insane right now. It is 1.5 to half. It's a best of 3, so we're not even done yet. We're not done yet. Rebecca is fighting for her position here. She's happy to repeat this, but Dustin, you figure that she's gonna maybe change a few moves instead of hanging everything this time?
Yeah, I think this game she'll, take it a little tamer.
Right. I think that would be the way to go. Indeed, D3 and D4, another great position for Bad Chess Good Vibes out of the opening, as we might see this. And that knight has nowhere to go, except right there to H6. Bad things might start happening to good people.
Yep, immediately taken.
Yep, immediately just
She
grabbed
spotted
off the
that.
board.
Things are very open now.
Very open. This is a situation where if we see a queen trade, be very happy if you're Jules. So I love that decision by Bad Chess Good Vibes.
It was smart. She played that really fast.
Exactly. Keep the game in motion. And long castle. Jules Gambit has no business putting the king on G8. Long castle, king B8, and we might see.
I want to see. Yep. Jules playing with some energy.
But Jules is also dropping a few clues. I see long castle, queen G7, and bishop H3. Jules may have been spending the night with Salty Clown after seeing Gory during the day. This is a new development in the case. Clearly there's some influence from Salty Clown in this trial. We'll have to bring Salty in for comment. Clearly these are some trademark moves from Salty.
Yeah, we're gonna need to fingerprint Salty after this.
We're gonna have to really get to the bottom of who's involved, when, where, verify alibis. Yep, Salty has declined to comment.
Oh my.
Knight to H4. Now, big attack raging here. However, we've seen in the past, right when things get tense, some inaccurate moves get played. Dustin, what do you make of this attack? As our lead analyst here, is this going to be punched through for Jules Gambit?
I think if she can find the right square for her bishop, she's gonna punch through. But we could okay, she brought it back.
Brought it back.
Now we need the other one to find find a sight line.
Indeed,
The
indeed.
sniper needs to get in position.
Right? Currently maintaining the edge here is Jules Gambit.
Like right now, we need that sniper in position.
And it has reached the
Wow.
D6 square.
I'm impressed.
It has reached D6, certainly very well placed there, but that's not all that's required. That's only the first step of a long process, a rebuild that needs to take place here at Dodger Stadium. Rook G1 played. Indeed, we see the pressure mounting on the G-pawn. However, it's still covered,
Yep.
right? This can't be taken just yet. Knight takes D5. The problem is that king's so safe.
Yep.
There's just no
The problem
inroads.
is though, I could see a move like Queen G4 coming on the board, trying to get the mate.
To get the mate. Over eager.
Yep. Might be a little too.
A little overzealous, perhaps, by Jules Gambit. Knight takes D4. Look, how many times are you gonna get called out for taking a center pawn in the middle of the board. That should always be a good thing. But when it comes to a position like this, knight takes d4 could be a mistake that she regrets.
It's just barely covered, eh?
And the time is looking about even here. 3 minutes apiece. The jury is not yet out on this game.
Whoa.
Knight takes f4. Very interesting move. I actually think that after knight takes f4, things could work out for bad chess, good vibes. It doesn't look promising, but after pawn takes, you have to remember you're uncovering an attack. You're still hitting this. There's still an open file to the king. Things could be looking up for bad chess, good vibes, unless we see pinpoint accuracy from Jules Gambit, and queen f6 is a great start in that direction.
Defending, attacking, she's got everything. No wonder Gory enjoyed that slap so much.
I tell you.
Gory felt the attack.
Queen f6, and I tell you, Dustin, it's practically like I got slapped in the face. Boy, does it feel good.
Oh, she took back the rook.
And you know what's available?
Oh.
You know what's available here? All of a sudden, we have queen to c4 and takes on g8, and this could all turn around. This could all turn around. It was available. It was sitting right there, and queen c4 has been played. Unbelievable move for bad chess, good vibes. Pulling this one out of the gutter. The game looked dead. And that's going to be a check, so you can't take the knight. Oh my goodness. It's absolutely flipped on its head. It's absolutely flipped. Queen takes h7. Oh my goodness. Rook c1. I mean, what are we doing?
Knight c6.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be it. The comeback, 1.5 to half. But hang on. There is still treachery afoot.
Yeah.
There is still treachery afoot.
There's still a zebra out in the rain.
Korean Knife says objection. Judge called the move. Korean Knife. Objection. That's called commentary. Get him out of here. We can't have anyone beaking from the sidelines, questioning the integrity of this here judicial process.
Imagine.
The Aviator, thanks for the 26 months getting back. King g3 was a huge move there, guarding both of the threatened pieces, but queen takes b2, and you know, you have to say the greatest thing about this position for black so far is that the king actually enjoys a little bit of safety. Just a little bit. But I tell you, it's not for long.
That's a good move. Is she gonna find a defense here?
Well, I'll tell you, in this position right now,
Yep.
I think knight b8, covering the bishop, is indeed what you might have to spot. But don't forget, there are so many intermediary moves that can be played as well. We no speak Americano. A long think.
Starting to get low, but she found the.
The thing is, I think you're taking that time. You're saying that's a worthy investment, right?
Yeah.
If you can find a move that takes that long, at least it was the only defensive move that I could see there.
Although, check.
Queen c3 played. Now, it really depends where you put this king. I think there are some suspicious squares. Let's not forget, pawn f3. And indeed,
That's
there
a
are
great
no
move.
more checks to the king. Look at the wall that's been built around this king on g3. The king looks relatively safe here.
Is queen c6 the only?
Queen c6 to at least defend something. I mean, otherwise, you just got to sprint it or something. I don't see what can be played here.
Yep.
And queen c6 to defend.
Now, can Rebecca find a little rook maneuver? A
The
little
thing
rook,
is, at this point, with a minute 20 to 40 seconds,
yeah, Rebecca's got lots of time. She's got to find it.
there's time for white here. Time on the
She
board.
could even find a good horsey maneuver.
I think that with bishop takes d7, we might be leaning towards mass simplification. It could happen.
Oh,
And indeed,
oh.
rook
Massive threat.
here. I tell you, if there's one thing on my mind right now, it's getting that queen near that king. But this move, supported by the long range, it has to be for rook to c2. It's been played, but remember, rook c2, you've given up pressure on the knight. All of a sudden, we're not so sure with that queen coming down what's about to happen. We are no longer sure.
Jules King is naked though.
Naked.
Naked as the day he was born.
Naked and afraid, I tell you. And queen takes queen plate. There might have been a better option, but what is going to happen with this knight?
Just
It looks like full, I think, full
Jules is going
confidence.
full speed mode though.
But you have to say that Rebecca appears to be converting. But we've seen a rook hang before, haven't we?
Yeah.
We've seen the full rook being hung before. And I tell you, it's been a tumultuous journey.
Oh!
And that might do it. I tell you, Dustin, that might do it. Bad chess, good vibes. Gonna have a think here. Try to locate the best possible move. But that might be it. Surely, White will win this game here.
What does that put us to the standings, Amon?
My God, I tell you, it puts us at 1.5 to 1.5. Oh my gosh. And of course it happens that we are in a tied situation here. There is nothing between these ladies right now. Nothing. 1.5 to 1.5. You know, I tell you, Dustin,
Going into overtime.
we might have to do Armageddon. We might have to do Armageddon with bidding.
Bidding war Armageddon.
Armageddon with bidding.
Say.
We will start with 5 minutes. The ladies will DM Whisper the Chess Bra account on Twitch their bid. How much time are you willing to play with Black? White will get 5 minutes. Black will get whatever time you bid if it's lower than your opponent. We've talked about this format. It's been used in some high-level tournaments. We're going to be using the same format right now, but not with a 15-minute game, with a 5-minute game. So it starts at 5 minutes. All right, White gets 5 minutes no matter what. The ladies can now DM the Chess Bra account on Twitch or really anywhere. Just let me know where you're sending the message so I know where to find it.
What would you bid? Come on.
Well, I'll just say that if your bid is lower, I have the whisper from Jules Gambit.
Whisper?
If your bid is lower than the other lady, then that means you get Black and you get exactly the time that you said in your bid. You can send a message on Discord as well, Rebecca. So we have, and Dustin and I will be here. Okay. All right. So we have a confirmed
Jules' bid.
submission,
Oh, we have the
and
other
I believe we
bid is
might
in.
have the other one.
Oh!
Oh my
Whoa!
goodness, Dustin!
Whoa!
Absolutely unbelievable
I
development.
hate that decision.
Absolutely.
That's a terrible decision.
Unbelievable development behind the scenes as the ladies have bid. Both bids are in.
Not
If the game ends in a draw, Black wins. So that's why
Yep.
it's, you know,
you have less time.
that's why you have
an
less time.
advantage. You win
All
on the
right?
draw.
So that's why we know we are gonna get a winner of this match right now. Guys, we have the bids in,
And we have a winner. In quotation marks.
and we have a
We
winner.
have a winner.
So we can let you guys know that Jules Gambit bid 5 minutes.
She did not want to.
She didn't want the black
She
pieces.
didn't want the black pieces.
She had 5 minutes, and she also included that she's not scared. Bad chess, good vibes. Bid. Two minutes. 2 minutes.
Oh, she forgot they were playing 5-0. She thought it was 3-0 Armageddon.
And she forgot they were playing 5-0,
Completely dropped the ball.
despite it being explained in the rules, and they've been playing 5-0 the entire time. A 2-minute bid a la Eric Hansen. And it will be
Wow.
2 minutes and the black pieces against 5 minutes for Jules. And
Anything could happen still.
And I can tell you right now that this is going to be a very serious match. So, Jules Gambit is going to have the white pieces, going to have 5 minutes. We're going to see some real speed like never before from Bad Chess Good Vibes, who only has 2 minutes for this matchup.
Rebecca's got to come out swinging here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just absolute terror. Put the hockey skates on, lace them up nice and tight, firm grip on that stick, and...
All right, and we will be getting into this match right now between the ladies. We will be getting this match right now. Armageddon. 5 minutes to 2 minutes. Despite protests from Bad Chess Good Vibes, I think the jury, the court can rule. I believe the rules were explained in due course. I believe that this panel of judges has presented the rules in a fair manner, and the entrance,
this courtroom
bids,
has been airtight by the textbook.
the bids were submitted, and I find you not guilty. So I think we're good here. Game on. I will be adjusting the time. We will be watching this match from the perspective of Bad Chess Good Vibes just because of that time difference.
Jules is making a bit of a... Oh, now she slowed down. Okay, I thought she was trying to match time and it was going to become just a bullet game.
But then that's in Bad Chess Good Vibes' favor, right?
Yep.
That is in her favor, definitely. This is not Chess 960, no.
The man trophy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Remember that if the game ends in a draw, it is a win for Bad Chess Good Vibes. That rule is extremely important to remember. All right? Now, I think, Dustin, that rule, would you have bid 2 minutes?
No.
It's a little much, eh? But obviously, she didn't know, or didn't remember rather, that it was 5 minutes that they've been playing. Probably she thought it was 3 minutes, and she would take 2.
Take 1 minute off.
And she'd take 2. So I guess she might have bid 4, and maybe had 4 minutes against 5. You know, that being said,
I like having white in Armageddon. I don't think
in general.
In general, just I don't see many blitz games drawing.
Yeah, I would say that
I see people flagging a lot more often. So I would have bid like 4.5 minutes.
Right.
Just in case my opponent said 5 minutes, then I'll take black with 4.5.
Right.
Sure.
And Bishop here, big opportunity missed on the last turn by Jules Gambit. The stakes are high.
I like it though. She's only used 20 seconds.
She's
and her
used 20 seconds.
Used almost 2 minutes.
What does the jury...
As soon as the clocks even out, then...
Exactly. What does the jury, what does the crowd think of what we're witnessing right now? 1.5, 1.5. This is an absolute deal breaker right here. This is the decider. What do we think of the chances right now for Bad Chess Good Vibes? Because Jules is still chilling. Still has double the time the opponent.
Yep.
However, as you mentioned,
Becca's playing solid though.
30 seconds for 2 minutes. That's a trade you'll make as black the rest of the game.
Yep. I played Bishop G6 immediately. Yep, good.
Just the, you know, like
no tactics.
Yeah.
I think
in general, it's like one of those feelings where you should take your pieces that aren't defended and just put them to safe squares where they are defended. Just a good housekeeping thing to do.
Build a sturdy house.
A sturdy house. JK Russia is beaking from the back and says, how is she dating Gory and has no speed herself? This is a great point. Gory, of course, is known as one of the fastest guys in San Diego.
Yep. Maybe that's why he got slapped.
I think so. He got slapped with a speeding ticket from Officer Jules. And boy, did he look like he was enjoying that pat down. I would say that Bad Chess Good Vibes has managed time very well.
Excellently.
You know, Jules Gambit, listen, she's not
closed.
A bad position.
She's closed 2 out of the 3 minutes that she was down.
Exactly.
And her position's fine. She's not making any more mistakes after that first one.
No. It's come down to, basically one of the most important games of these ladies' careers in chess.
Future invites to events, all at stake here.
Indeed. Bad chess, good vibes. Indeed, playing instinctively. Just seems to trust herself. What she's got, she doesn't really, not paying too much attention to the other side here. And that time advantage has whittled down to 30 seconds. 30 seconds. It started with a 3-minute advantage, Dustin.
Very, very tightly laced ice skates.
Indeed. And they need to be right now, as we have reached the 1-minute mark for Bad Chess, Good Vibes. She certainly needs some speed now, as she's under a minute. Jules Gambit still maintains that edge, but if we look at the board, those bishops are looking dangerous for Bad Chess, Good Vibes. Korean Knife, who spoke vehemently against the court, is back, and he would like his admission stated on court record. And indeed, the court...
His apology has been accepted.
Your apology has been recognized and accepted.
You are no longer found for contempt in court.
Indeed.
You may sit down. Where'd that time advantage go, Amon?
You mean the 4-second time advantage that Bad Chess, Good Vibes had? Holy smokes!
What's going on?
It's flipped on its head. You gotta think to yourself.
Big move.
You gotta think to yourself. Why isn't she playing like this the whole match?
Yeah.
If she could give 3-minute odds, what are we looking at right now?
Great.
Oh my goodness! And everything seems to be a little bit loose here.
Take it.
What are we looking at exactly? And that looks like it's got to be a crusher, folks. Bishop takes e3. You look at this. You look at that time advantage. You look at the... Do you think that this went into that bid of 2 minutes, Dustin? That she had that confidence?
Did she have it thought out the whole time?
She had that dog in her. Unbelievable what we're witnessing right here. Right here in Chess Bra Civil Court.
All right, can she hold it together? Is she a closer? Whoa!
I mean, it's looking like it. She blundered a piece early, if we remember.
Yeah.
That blunder of knight takes e4.
Oh, and it's over!
But she came back and played the game of her life after that.
In 2 minutes.
That's a KO.
I would have lost a lot of money sports betting. It's a good thing I didn't... it would have been a conflict of interest for one of the judges to be betting.
Man.
Because I would have lost a lot of money there.
That match was insane. The Armageddon victory to Bad Chess, Good Vibes, who, let's not forget, bid 2 minutes. 2 minutes against 5. And this match was neck and neck the whole way.
She didn't even need those draw odds.
Oh my goodness. The verdict is in, and we can see the elation and the disappointment on both sides of the coin here. I agree with some of our critics like JK Russia. And after the game, would you believe this, Dustin? Would you believe this? We have a few things to recognize after a very, very serious matchup.
Nicola
First of all,
brought a second briefcase.
Nicola, who, by the way, we left him in the mud pit. we left him in the mud pit. He's still there. His briefcase is spilling out dollar bills. 10,000 bits from Nicola. He calls for mercy for Jules Gambit, and you know what? The prosecution also calls. Bad Chess, Good Vibes is asking for no ban for Jules for 5 subs. No ban for Jules. Bad Chess, Good Vibes is clamoring mercy for Jules. Because Jules is high T, says Rebecca. I think the ladies have done what usually happens in Chess Bra Family Court.
They're colluding.
They're banding together, and they realize
they want to ban the problem.
They want to ban the problem. He was the problem since the start.
He caused this.
They realize they're fighting over a guy, and that guy ain't worth jack. Ladies have each other. It's time to ban Gory.
Get him out of here.
Gory's on trial. Gory's the problem the whole time. The ladies finally realize they courtroom deals have been struck, and it's Gory. The problem the entire time, he was trying to play both sides.
Yeah.
He was trying to be a smooth criminal, but Gory, the text messages are out. He's been exposed.
He almost got away with it too.
He thought that he was getting away as we bring this final piece of evidence to light. Slap that man and get him out of here.
Look at that smile that he has.
That wry smile is going to be a smile no more. As Gory Hole was perhaps the problem the entire time. The smile on that man's face. The girls are banding together. And 10,000 bits from Nicola, who's still slipping and sliding in there. 10,000 bits from Nicola. How many tens of thousands of bits are in that briefcase? He liked it, that whore, says Bad Chess, good vibes. Indeed, we have some mud being thrown at Gory now. Nicola standing up for Gory in courtroom. Nicola now has probably 4 to 5 clients. He might have the only clients in this city. The only people in the population 4, and they're all his clients. Gory is being defended. We got Bad Chess, good vibes being defended. We got Jules Gambit being defended. Nicola is now producing and submitting an evidence that the slap was actually his fault. Oh. That he perpetrated the slap. That he made it happen.
Did he donate for the slap?
We have to get to the root cause here. We have to get to the root cause of the issue. Where did the slap come from and who is the perpetrator? If the slap was Nicola's fault, we have to solve this case. We leave no stone unturned in Chessbrah Court. We need to ban someone. We have to get to the bottom of this slap. Was Jules Gambit doing slaps for bits? What's going on here? Look at that. The pre-slap, I tell you, that's a guilty face.
So Nicola...
That is a guilty face.
Nicola is up 3-0 in this chessboard against Jules.
As we see Nicola...
So did he win games for this slap?
We see Nicola at the scene of the crime here. Nicola Stojan right at the scene of the crime. Up 3-0 on Jules Gambit. Very interesting stuff. Nicola claiming he did donate for the slap. However, it's very hard to verify this story. It's hard to corroborate it. You know, this is just Nicola's tell-all to the court. But it's very hard to corroborate the evidence.
Especially from a guy with mud all over his suit and
exactly
stumbling around.
And briefcases everywhere. Eric Hansen, one of the lead prosecutors at Chessbrah Inc., has brought forth the notion that this courtroom is full of tier 3s and Jules.
Oh.
Rather interesting to note that...
Noted.
Of all the people that are currently... The mud's being thrown this way, the mud's being thrown that way. There does appear to be a lot of tier 3s seem to be banding together. It's interesting. If you have a look at them, you'll be able to notice that most people on trial at the moment are tier 3. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, you have my word, hand over heart, that shall be administered, Dr. Lord, and that your commitment to justice will not go unnoticed, will not go unsatisfied.
Oh, there will be blood.
Indeed.
Someone has to pay.
The pitchforks are out.
The mob is demanding blood.
Oh, the mob demands blood, and the thing is, there's pressure right now from the higher ups to put someone away for this.
Yeah,
you know, there's a quota. There's a quota that needs to be met. The media is clamoring. They all want to know who's responsible. They all want to know who's responsible. And someone has to go away for this. I have a question. Who's that? That looks like another Chessbrah sub. The way that I look at that face in the back, it could be Thong Me the whole time. It could be that the mastermind behind the whole thing is actually Thongmi, a chest bra sub, an instigator.
Is he here to defend himself?
And indeed, it could be Thongmi that put this entire operation together. Often it's the guys in the back that are calling the shots.
He also looks like he's enjoying what's going on.
Exactly. Almost as if he put it together. Almost as if he set it up. It could be Thongmi that was indeed responsible the entire time. Bad chess, good vibes.
She just put a stack of bills down.
Yeah, she just put a stack down and said, you know what this means? This means ban Thongmi. I tell you, Nicola wants to save Gory. The ladies don't mind banning him.
No.
But Nicola has stepped up and
It's
said,
like, ban Gory.
yeah, he said, you know what?
Thongmi.
That's my client as well.
Just don't ban Jules.
But now the rodents are coming to the defense of Thongmi. The rodents are coming to the defense of Thongmi here. Thongmi is like one of those guys like in John Wick. Like he's paid the homeless people on the street. You know what I mean? Like he's got people everywhere. Thongmi is clearly, quite possibly the root of everything we've seen here today. It could indeed be Thongmi, the criminal mastermind, all along. Nicola has a lot of clients right now. He's paying for a lot of defense. He's you know, we're on the payroll.
He hasn't made any wind of offer to defend Thongmi though.
Indeed.
Doesn't appear to be taking any more clients this time.
As we watch the evidence back, the commitment, the enjoyment, the smile remains unfazed the entire time through the slap. The commitment.
Look at that eye contact.
The
though.
smile and eye contact the entire time.
Jules really wanted to see the pain on Gory's face because she followed through with that.
Wow. Unbelievable stuff here. Pretty impressive. Gory is not doing a lot to exonerate himself here. And look at our man in the back, Thongmi once again. He looks like he's enjoying it in a way that he put it all together. I'm telling you, the guy in the back, he's got a face like he's the one who set this entire thing up. The maestro, you know? The mastermind. Very sinister stuff. Pure enjoyment. That is a guy that knows that the operation he put together was a success, you know?
I think we got another scroll the chat. I think one of the execs in the courtroom. Oh no, just
We have Nicola proposing that Jules and Nicola versus Amon and Valentinian. Valentinian is... There's no way Valentinian is in a state to play chess right now because his Colts won. His Colts beat the Chiefs. Valentinian getting dragged in. After a Colts W, there's no shot Valentinian is available. Yeah, Valentinian catching strays. Justice, Dustus. How do you find the current situation? Because I'm trying to work it out, trying to see who's more culpable. How do you see the current situation?
I don't know if it's against court law to ban someone who's not present to defend themselves.
And who might that person be?
Thongmi. I think Gory's gonna have to take the take another one on the chin for this.
He's gonna have to take the fall. You know,
And maybe that means Thongmi, like a snake into the grass, will just slither away and get away with it all.
right, and he might do it again. He might be a repeat offender. It's definitely the case that, you know, the guy at the top calling the shots, Nicola, you know, he's got everyone in his pocket. He's got Corey. He's got Jules.
He's like chess pieces.
He's got Rebecca.
Putting them all over.
And Nicola, he appears to be lining a few pockets here. 5,000 bits with Dustin's name on it.
As soon as I suggested the ban on Corey.
Indeed.
Isn't that interesting?
And if we connect some dots, I'm thinking that might have been you potentially stepping out of line there. And Nicola letting you know that, hey, young buck, there are rules to this stuff. I have payroll for a reason. Wild Hacks and the Rodents are in strong support of Thongmi.
Yep.
Now, the way I see it, I think the defense is weakest for Gory right now.
Yep.
But I will tell you that to the quick defense of Thongmi, rushed Moistad. The Rodents have now implicated themselves in the matter at hand. We might just need to ban Moist. You know how sometimes they just have a fall guy?
Yeah. Just like the mafia, right?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy Moist. I'm sorry,
Someti-
but you gotta go away.
Yeah. Sometimes,
We need you to take one for the family.
Moist, don't worry. You'll be out. We'll be talking about you.
Take care of your family.
Don't worry about it. We'll take care of her.
We'll send your wife a lot of money. Your
She'll
kids
be all
are gonna
right.
be all right.
Don't worry about it. Everybody does it. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck out of here. It's no problem. All right? All right, Moist? Everybody does it, all right? Moist might have to be the scapegoat, the fall guy for everything that we've witnessed today. Lost Moose, you actually couldn't be more correct. This all stemmed from Bishop A4.
Yeah. Bishop A4 caused this.
But I think this is a reminder to everyone that there's a lot more at play. There's a lot more at play. Right? Under the surface, behind the scenes.
It's not clear whose fault Bishop A4 was, but we're pinning it on Moist.
I think that's the way to do this. That's the way to handle this. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has cheered 10,000 bits to ban Moist. And the last thing to check is whether or not Moist is a contracted client of Nicola. And I don't believe he is. So I believe that we're in a situation where we have a fall guy in place, perfect scapegoat, and we have Gory going free. We have Bad Chest, Good Vibes going free. We have Jules walking. The ladies have bonded after a tense and intense match. Gory is, well, single. You could say that for sure.
Yeah, no, the ban of Moist will not be the only conclusion that's happened here today.
Right.
There's been a lot of fallout.
Yeah.
Girls,
The landscape is different now.
the girls were fighting, but they made up. They found a common enemy.
Right. Now, unfortunately, that common enemy was in witness protection, so
Yep.
they couldn't act the way they wanted to. And Moistad, a member of the rival gang, the Rodents. The thing is, you want to make an example of people that are doing nefarious activities in your community.
Yep.
The Rodents have been up to no good for a while. They've been plaguing the sewers of our good city here at Chessprof. And I think we make an example. The thing is, once you pin this on Moist, that gives us ground to examine the entire Rodents facility, everything, all their operations. And I think that we might find some things in there that are a little untoward.
We've clearly got some double agents in our
Indeed.
midst.
Indeed. And
Some people are getting their...
hold on a sec. We have a secret agent pulling up in a black SUV with a briefcase and 4 to 5 bodyguards around him.
Coming to grease some palms, are you?
What is going on here? 100 from Monkey Elf. Are palms being greased? Monkey Elf says he
Some new evidence coming
showed
to
up
light?
with his aviators, full black suit. He's got the silencer,
Got an entourage.
security,
Security.
big Escalade, pulls up to court and says, ban Moist and ban Gory.
Both of them.
And he hopped in the Escalade. He left a note, a warning to listen to him or else, and he's just driven off. Monkey Elf. Now, with a serious threat against the court in order to preserve the integrity and livelihood of, your family, my family, clearly there are serious threats being made here.
Yep.
We're going to have to ban Moist at the very least to appease, well, what would be multiple people at this point. We can find the common denominator, the common ground of banning Moist.
And then there needs to be some further discussion about whether
Indeed.
Gory needs to go as well.
Gory, at the moment, I feel like he might be
He's on the
stripped
fence.
dry. Yeah, he might be stripped dry of his protective layer. He might be stripped dry right now. And I tell you what, he might like that as well. Moist will be
I can see from the
fall
evidence
guy.
at play that Gory, he might enjoy a little punishment.
So you think,
He might enjoy
might-
getting locked up a little bit.
and his maybe his buddies might think he's a little bit cooler for it, like some street
Yep.
cred for young Gory.
A couple pictures from the paparazzi, him going away
Exactly.
in handcuffs.
Yep. They're gonna line him up, take his photo, 4'3", just he's gonna have that photo. He might enjoy that.
It might give him the street cred that he needs to find a new lady, because
Right.
bridges have been burned.
Bridges have been burned, indeed. He doesn't have a lady to go back to right
No.
now. Now, as we locate, there are there's some protests outside trying to defend Moistad 2023.
They're more like hecklers in the back,
Yeah,
just chirping in.
Moistad 2023 will be the fall guy for this trial. Moist, he made himself known in the courtroom. He wasn't involved until he stepped up to defend Thongmi. Then the entire rodent organization and gang activity that they get up to on a daily basis was called into question. I just got word, by the way. What's that? And it's all there. Apparently, the rodents have their own safe house, a separate server. The rodents have another operation going on
A sting operation.
that people might not know about, but a separate server where they discuss nefarious activity with one another. It has been discovered, located. The Chessbra SWAT team is on it at the moment, and we will
They're not
be
discussing
investigating.
things in open forum.
We will be investigating the entire operation and bringing everything to light. Moist is now getting aggressive. He's saying, who leaked it? We're gonna have to calm him down. Can we get security in here? We're gonna have to, no, see, they're all admitting it now. The rodents are turning on one another. WCM Emily and Svetlana Chess have been implicated, and let's just say one of them is talking right now.
The Chessbra SWAT team just
Yeah.
hunted down the door, and they went all feral on each other. They,
Yep.
Every man for themselves, running out the back doors, hiding in places,
Yep.
pushing their friends out of the way.
Indeed. No, the rodent sting
turned.
operation has been exposed. There's no safe house anymore. Confiscating 20 kilograms of anal beads. And I will be taking Gory and seating him right in the center of court because I don't think we're done with Gory. But Moistad, he's the leader of this entire operation. He's the guy. He is in charge of everything, calling the shots behind the scenes. And Moistad 2023.
Lock him up.
Lock him up. Lock up Moist. He's been taken away.
He's gone.
We've locked up Moistad 2023. He has indeed been banned. Gory is now sitting with everyone looking at him.
Yep.
You know, middle of the room, glass box energy. Gory's sitting there with no mafioso protection. He's got a black Escalade that's waiting outside for him, waiting outside the courthouse.
Is he going to be taken home?
What will befall young Gory Hole? He's a young boy that made a mistake, you know? A young boy that made a mistake.
Sir, I was young in my youth. I didn't know what I was doing, the severity of the time. But I'm really sorry.
Is that what he wrote you, or?
Yep.
Oh.
He's asking for mercy in the court.
Gory has to fight his way out of this. I almost want to give the guy the same opportunity. What do you say? What do you say, Justice, to the opportunity for Jules Gambit to finish what she started? It stemmed from a slap off the board. What about a slap on the board?
Oh. You want Jules to do the dirty work? Get her hands dirty?
Because I think that will place Gory in an interesting position.
Yeah.
It'll place Gory in an interesting position.
Gory does and has liked punishment from Jules.
Exactly. But now we will be putting his own enjoyment of what Jules can do to him against his will to live and stay out of jail.
I think that is the right call.
Jules Gambit and Gory Hole in a single match to decide it, and we can let the two people involved that caused this whole scandal put it to bed themselves.
What's Skinny Gory weighing in at?
Gory Hole. Is it like this? $116, Jesus. 90 pounds soaking wet. 1800 blitz. 2100 bullet. I wonder.
You know, Jules couldn't quite close with 5-2, but 5-1.
5-1.
Maybe this is her opportunity to
5 minutes.
Reevaluate what she did wrong in the 5-2.
A learning experience.
Yep. And take it to 5-1. And see if she can learn from her mistakes, pick herself up, slap the kid one more time, and send him out the door.
Indeed. I like where you're going with that, Justice. 5 minutes to 1 minute. A single game. Gory against Jules Gambit. To settle this once and for all.
They're both on mobile too. They're calling in. They can't go back to their PCs at home. They're in court. They got to pull up their phones. We need to see it in front of us.
Yeah. That's correct, Jules. You know what's on the line. You know what's on the line. Yeah, look at these recent games as well. You know? Jules Gambit, Jules Gambit, Jules Gambit. Win, win, win.
Yep.
You know? Gory is dangerous. Now, where is Gory Hole? Because we know Jules Gambit is here. It's all coming full circle, truly.
Is Gory ready?
Attempting to use mobile. Mobile. A mobile user.
Mobile Matt over here.
You're really not supposed to have phones at court, are you?
We should have confiscated them when they came in.
Yeah, we should have. We can find Gory in contempt of court right now.
I think Jules is on her phone too. Couple of mobile bras. This could be the most important match.
A couple mobile bras.
And they're stuck the little screen in their thumbs.
Uh-huh. Is Gory Hole online? That's something we can verify.
Gory, you're being called to the stand.
Yeah. Gory Hole is indeed online. See him here. But this is a
Is he not in
mobile.
live chess?
But this is a mobile thing. This is a
I see.
mobile thing. That's the only explanation. Because we see young Gory. But this is a mobile thing. Mm-hmm.
There's been new evidence brought forward.
Indeed.
A single file folder.
Indeed. Gory, it does not work on mobile, young Padawan, as it doesn't recognize you as online. So, the match will have to just be between you two setting challenges. And then I'll be able to adjust the time. So I believe that's how you're gonna have to, if you can only show up to court on mobile, then Jules can send a challenge 5 minutes and I can adjust your time. Because I can't start challenges with people that are on mobile. Oops. The thing is, while Gory could be found in contempt of court, Jules Gambit doesn't want that. All right, go ahead, Jules. You make a move. There we go. 5 minutes
Clock
against.
times have been adjusted.
5 minutes against 1 minute.
Trying to get a Mora. We're gonna see the Alapin. Whoa, Bishop C4.
Interesting.
That's a sharp new theory from Gory.
Indeed.
He's on the cutting edge. Very topical. He's already used 7 seconds for 6 moves.
Not a good start, eh?
Not when you should be coming out blazing in the opening.
Guns blazing in the opening. Although he is setting himself up for maybe a 60-move game. Okay, bishop g5 from Gory.
Very interesting.
Still staying at that level of about a move a second.
Yeah.
Hello to Nicholas Dice. Thanks for the 5 years. 60-month resub. Holy smokes, buddy. Been a while. Now, I know that Gory might be winning a pawn here potentially, but it's Black's turn, and there's a pawn hanging for White as well. So, I'm not sure who should be happy here.
Yeah, there could be some nasty pins, though. But... Whoa. Jewel's gonna need to find a very accurate...
44 seconds for Gory.
Okay, that's okay. Yep, also works.
You gotta be impressed right
Yep.
now with how Jules is standing up to Gory. Ooh. F4.
Gory is lifting his skirt a little bit.
Indeed. The kimono is up.
Let me go talk to the DJ. Well, I'm out of here.
3 minutes now against
I like
40
how
seconds.
Jules is using her time though. She's not just trying to bullet. Oh, grabbing the pawn.
You know,
A second?
I love the idea to call the guy's bluff.
Yep.
You know, if you've got the time, that's when you
She
use
did a little
it.
double check,
Exactly.
quick check,
Exactly.
and she's grabbing another one. Woo.
Unbelievable.
Gory trying to come in with some tricks.
This will be very interesting because it might come down to tricks working or not.
Yep. Okay, Jules did this last time though. About half of Gory's clock and about half of Jules. So she's using correct and she's got a good position. So
Yeah. I would say it's a good start.
I just don't want to see her try to go for a queen trade here with queen g6. It'd be extremely sad.
I was gonna say you almost want to, but agreed that that's not the way to do it, right? Because there are some good options. I mean, there are a lot of other good options too, but definitely those are the forcing ones.
Yep. Ah, throwing a little checkerooski.
Yeah, she got like a little bit of time off the clock there. Probably not enough, but
Not enough for what she invested.
exactly.
I think she needs to start sending her A and B boys on a mission.
Now, after this move, we know what's happening next. I think handling this move is going to be crucial to the result of this game.
Yeah. I wonder what Jules has. I kind of like...
Because, I mean, if this is hanging, and you got to move it, it's nice to move it somewhere where you hit something else.
I was thinking queen c5, hitting the knight and pinning the pawn to the queen. That would have been my my recommendation.
But the interesting thing with what she chose is it cost Gory some time on the clock.
Yep.
It really did.
And she has a really nice...
She's got to use her time well here, though. There are good moves available, but she's really got to use that time well. She's at less than a minute. Gory's at 20 seconds. Jules has done a great job here.
Yep.
This move is definitely key. This next one,
The follow-up move is... Oh!
that is
well
a great
done.
move. That is
well
a
done.
fantastic move.
Very nice.
She used her time. She found the tricky moves, but now
She's got
she's
41
gotta
seconds
pick,
to
she got to pick that up.
Oh, you gotta...
Now we
There
gotta
we
see
go.
the speed. Because now it's down to 35 seconds against 13. Honestly, it is a toss-up right now. I think Jules has played tremendous. Gory's also acquitted himself very well. Jules played some good moves at the end, but now it's down to the speed.
Oh!
Only 10 seconds. That was a little bit long.
That was a full 13
Yeah.
seconds.
That was not what you want to see from Gory's perspective. 9.5.
Oh, look what she's doing.
That's tricky
She has
though.
an idea.
Long range check, long range check. Gory just used a couple seconds there. This is going to be very, very close. She's got to block
with
those
the
check.
rook.
Oh, draw? Huh?
Block with the rook.
Gory's panicking about the draw. 4 seconds now.
Jules has 10.
3.48, but this is down to the wire.
She blocked the check.
She's got to get these dirty pre-moves in. You just got to just pre-move literally anything. You got to do it.
Take the rook.
Where is
check.
the speed
No,
from Jules?
No, Jules dropped it.
What on earth was that speed? That's atrocious. That's atrocious.
Oh,
It's so bad. You just need to make a legal move. Nobody's doing anything here. Look, when your king is stopped like this,
yep. Just 16 queen moves.
tell me why we aren't taking this pawn and just pre-moving it. Tell me why we aren't going queen here or something. Even something as dumb as this.
Gory is one of the slipperiest criminals I've ever seen in my life. He's gotten away with murder several times today.
Just in one session. I mean, it's amazing.
The guy has been dodging the law.
Gory, once again, he's been caught red-handed, but some kind of double jeopardy or something. Just crazy. I mean, the opportunity was there for a full Gory ban.
Yep. This would have been the second slap.
This was the move. Queen there, took, time off the clock. 12.4 to 4.4. I don't care how fast you are. If you just make random moves.
Yep. Anything. Gory can't come up with a plan. He's pre-moving too.
My goodness. The opportunity was right here for the second slap.
If he has to drag his mouse to their side of the board to grab a set, oh, he's got his thumbs.
His thumbs, that's
It's
right.
even worse.
That's even worse. Let's not forget, Gory was mobile. Mobilized Gory. This is just unacceptable. Gory somehow goes free. I'm not sure how.
One of the slipperiest guys.
I'm not sure how, but Gory has gone free at the end of all this. It's true shame. It's true shame. Gory is scared. I don't see the guy being scared. I see the guy defending himself, being called to court, shows up on mobile. Gory did what he had to do. Gory did what he had to do. You guys are soft. You want to see Gory banned? We just gave a fair shot. Jules Gambit.
We gave Jules 5 minutes.
I mean, this is just embarrassing at this point. 5 minutes to 1. This should be a ban executed. This should be a ban executed.
She couldn't do 5 to 1. She couldn't do 5 to 2.
It's embarrassing.
What do we gotta give the girl?
It's embarrassing. Hello to Eddie. Oh, Gory says we can play later at Jules Gambit. Wow.
Interesting.
It's a little twist there, eh? Gory, Gory,
Gory going for the pre-move.
yeah, exactly. Going for a little pre-move there. No ban for Jules. Not Rebecca. I have to call Rebecca to the stand here. Rebecca, do you think that when there's a ban match, that someone's ever not getting banned? And finally, do you think it's okay for Jules to sit here with 12.4 seconds against Gory and do this? .2 seconds on that move. And then didn't even play another move. In 4.7 seconds,
She couldn't make 2 moves.
she made one move.
She couldn't even make 2 moves.
One move.
4.7 seconds.
What is this? What is this? We went to the tribunal today to talk about time management. Because I don't even think that the ladies can defend this. I don't think Rebecca can defend. I don't think that anyone can look at the tail of the tape and honestly say that they think this doesn't deserve a ban.
She doesn't know how to pre-move.
She says sue her. But we don't plan on it.
Do you know how you pre-move? The same way you move. You just do it before it's your move. How is that so hard? Now I'm angry. I don't know how to pre-move.
You're getting riled up. You're getting riled up, Dustin. You're getting riled up.
You just make the move.
You just do the thing. You do the thing you do. You just do it. Not enabled. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Not enabled?
That's a ban itself.
Whoa, that's...
That's...
Why didn't we just...
We've seen enough.
Why didn't we just submit that into evidence? Holy fuck. What are we doing here?
What were we doing here the whole time? We should have had her out at the beginning.
Jesus Christ.
No pre-moves enabled.
We could have had this under lock and key right from the start.
Get
oh my
her
god.
out of here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, dear.
Oh my god. Oh. Can't have that behavior in the courtroom. Get her out of here. Oh. What in the flying... No pre-moves enabled? Guys, I want you to all pay attention right here. The key moment here. All right, board, you know, right? Little settings here. All right, play. Get your general settings, right? Right, key in, coming, out, going, right? Confirm, resign. Maybe yes. You know, live. Oh. Oh, pre-moves. Huh. That's interesting. That's interesting because right there. Pre-moves not enabled. You've got to be joking me. I don't think we've ever encountered someone who doesn't have pre-moves enabled and has made it through this courtroom.
Mr. Mayonnaise is now going after another. He hasn't seen enough blood.
Yeah, that was earlier, right?
Yeah.
Dr. Lord Mayonnaise still wants to ban McNaster for fun. Wants to ban McNaster for fun. He's strictly fire. Did
McNaster win his game though?
Well, we haven't finished the tribunal.
Oh, I see. All right. Yeah, we're not done. No, he lost his game.
We haven't finished the tribunal. Right? There's two more.
Yes.
There's two more people on the docket.
That game was so bad.
Yeah, there are two more people on the docket. I think that the court's, 2 hours of the court's time.
Yeah, it's major filling.
Well spent for sure.
Every T3 has lost their game, in fact.
That's actually an interesting point. Now that you say it, Twink Time. Now that you say it. Yeah, Rebecca has caused, but the thing is, all the bigwigs are happy with Rebecca.
We're gonna have to send her a bill for our time.
Yeah, there's a lot of bigwigs that are happy with Rebecca. The capitalists are happy with Rebecca right now.
Eviscerated is wanting to move his court date.
Hang on a sec.
Wait.
Eviscerated. I would like to ask the court for leniency in my case. In addition to my gift to the court from earlier, I also offer this gift. I had a couple of mouse slips in my game. It says eviscerated.
Before that, though, Justice Amon, I'd like to bring you something that looks a little suspicious.
What's that?
It's right here. That name? Do you remember that name from anywhere?
Giraffe Hunter 2 has just subscribed. Giraffe Hunter 2. Yeah, I seem to remember Miles T. Right? So, what we have here is a pattern that could be exposed. Giraffe Hunter, banned.
Giraffe Hunter 2, brand new sub, fresh.
Brand new sub, fresh. Banned. Giraffe Hunter 3. I see something like that. I see an opportunity for a scam, Giraffe Hunter 2. Careful there, boy.
A sub is a sub is a sub.
Exactly.
Is a sub.
Careful there, boy.
Never heard of that in this channel before.
Huh? A scam, you say? A scam, you say? Go Giraffe Hunter. But Eviscerated is on the docket. He has spoken towards his case. Eviscerated, what moves in your case are mouse slips? Which do you want to bring to the court's attention? If there's one thing we've all learned today, it's that this court can be bribed.
What? That's the only thing we do.
That's pretty much all we do.
Can be. Will be.
Eviscerated and also McNaster as we bring the final two members up for trial today. Persuaded, yeah. That's a nicer word. Okay, Master Almagaver. There we go.
This was a... Yeah, this was the one, right?
Yep. And we will prepare McNaster's case. I don't think it was that one. Well, it's gonna be the Lost, so it'll be easy to find. I don't think it was this either. He's played a lot of games, I think.
Just go look at
I don't think, I don't recognize any of these. I think he's trying to play his way out.
Yeah.
He's trying to play his way out.
Trying to hide the evidence.
He's trying to hide the evidence, conceal it. He's really burying this thing in paperwork. He really tried to bury us in paperwork, eh?
This is the one.
The classic trick. He didn't think we had the time of day. We found it. Now, in the matter of Eviscerated, move 16 should have been Rook F D8. And move 34, you were trying to draw an arrow.
What?
Who were you drawing an arrow for? First of all, let's flip this. Okay.
Oh, this was the... yeah.
First of all, Eviscerated. This was the game where you played these two moves, and instead of taking 2 moves to do it, you took 4 moves to do
This
it.
was the zigzagging zebras.
Yeah. So, look, you know, things have started off like that. All right, great. Now, you're telling me that this was a mouse slip. It should have been that. That's great, but that doesn't
That did
help
not blunder.
you. That doesn't help you, and this also doesn't hurt you. So in fact, if you hadn't mentioned that this was mouse slip, I wouldn't have thought twice. I mean, I already know you probably meant to go there because you went right back, buddy. I ain't that stupid.
I like how it gives his mouse slip a thumbs up.
Yeah.
And then when he corrects it, they're like,
Nah, you dummy.
what are you doing? Your mouse slip was better. You should have left it there.
So this was fine. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. You did the old like double knight swing. You wasted time. You wasted time here. I don't care about any of this. Everything you've done so far, not bothered at all. Now, let's get to where I actually am bothered.
After the brilliant bishop d6, you completely dropped the ball. He has no respect for women.
Move 34, you drawn an arrow. Okay, eviscerated. We're on move 22. Move 22, I'm gonna draw you an arrow. Your queen was just attacked, and you took a bishop. So this is a serious issue right here. Okay, this was the first one. This is the only thing that I've got so far, because the rest of the game is fine. You might think, oh, there was a shuffling of the rooks. You know, there was like mouse slips. I don't mind. Don't mind any of them. Your knight's transformed into the other one. I don't care. Game's been good. We were actually ahead. This move is a serious blunder. That's your whole queen right there, all right? Now, we'll move forward as your opponent seems to be on the same page as you. Same page as you. I can't believe this move. All right. This move is fine. I'm actually surprised by the mistake, but it's because it's already hanging. Anyway, we get this. Okay, great. We get this. Great. King in the middle. Great. Now, move 34, which is right now.
So, you have a minute on your clock, and you're drawing arrows?
He's saying he drew an arrow here, and that's why instead of drawing the arrow, unfortunately he made the move. Your Honor, I drew an arrow from the gun to her head. I drew an arrow from the cocaine to my trunk. An arrow is so tough. An arrow. The old arrow. The old arrow. Because I'll be honest, look, bishop takes bishop from earlier, hanging your whole queen. This is rough. But they missed it as well, and I always have a little bit of leniency for like, you know, if you're missing something, they're missing
The
something.
mutual blind spots can be...
To a degree, it's part of the game. To a degree, it's part of the game. It's still big deal, and it's in consideration. This is really the only thing wrong with this game. The only big thing wrong. I don't care about any of this stuff at the beginning, mouse slips, knight switching, none of that. In fact, during the stream, I was saying, I think it's great. I think you're confusing them. Now, what's this arrow business all about? Why are we drawing arrows? Why are we drawing arrows at all? What's this arrow business? I draw arrows because I stream. But you know, when I'm playing on my own, I'm not drawing arrows. If anyone's watching, I might draw an arrow. But I'm not usually drawing arrows. So what's the arrow business? You draw arrows to calculate. Now, very fair statement. Here's what I have to say about that. Really? I draw arrows to like show you guys what we're doing. Right? Really, you can't draw arrows. Ever. Like, that's not a real thing. It's an online thing. And it's helpful for people that stream or whatever, or maybe do analysis, stuff like that. But you really can't do it. And if anything, maybe it's a bad habit because kind of like a crutch, kind of like a training wheel, you know?
Yeah, if you're like highlighting squares to count a pawn race, this is a problem.
Yeah, you're highlighting squares and you're like, okay. And then this, when you're over the board, you're not gonna have that luxury. So I will say I think it's a bad habit, but the other reason, which is just obvious why it's a bad habit, is that once in a while, and maybe even more than that, the worst can happen in your, I mean, has it happened before? I'm sure it has.
Have you ever arrow slipped before?
You must have arrow slipped before, right? There's no way this is the first time. And like, at what point is the arrow slip not worth the...
He has.
Of course, but I know he has. There's no way. Everyone would arrow slip if you're drawing arrows on all the time, and you're not, totally comfortable with it. Like, at what point is it not worth it?
That's a filthy habit.
Also, how do you move your pieces eviscerated? I think this might be relevant. Oh, this is like analysis. Is it click drag or like
Are you a clicker or a
Is it
dragger?
click or click drag? I'm curious. Click drag. Click drag. Yeah, it's funny that he wrote click draw.
We know you click, draw, drag. This
Yeah,
is what started the whole thing.
I click, I draw the arrow.
There was a definite click, drag, and not a click, draw.
Now, on mine, see here, you see mine is drag only. Mine is drag only. So the thing about drag pieces only, right? You have like drag pieces, you have click squares, and drag only. The thing about these two up here, it's really key that if you want to have drag pieces that you select drag only. Because if you click drag pieces or click squares, from my understanding, if you click them, it still enables the other one. So both are still possible. And I've had some slips happen where it's one of these first two,
You've already clicked on a piece and then you go to click.
and because I'm using the arrow, it counts as a click, but I've already like touched it from previous. Drag pieces only, I don't see how you're gonna mess up, because here, if I'm drawing an arrow, right? An arrow is with the right click of the mouse. If I'm drawing arrow, it's impossible to pick up a piece with the right click. I can't pick up anything. So if you have drag only, you can't pick up any piece, and so you can't possibly mouse slip with drag only. Because you can't pick anything up. So the only way then that you could mess up is if you accidentally, instead of right click for an arrow, left click for an arrow and move the piece instead. But if you're left clicking for the arrow instead of right clicking, at that point, I mean, that clumsiness with the mouse is just your own fault.
Got some thick sausages on the mouse.
That's another issue. That nobody can fix that. Nobody can fix that. But definitely, if you have some of these other ones, I can see some issues. But if you have drag only, I can't see it happening.
Salty's definitely a drag only kind of guy.
Indeed. Drag only. Tommy says, best for chess.com preferences and Bumble preferences. Go Tommy. Looking out for the rest of us. Now, I really only have a serious complaint with this move. This move is egregious. It's awful. It costs you the game. You played a great one, and I'm sure you would have won. The other thing is you've got a minute and 27 seconds. I don't care if you're drawing an arrow. Draw it slowly. Take your time. You got a minute 27. You're ahead of the guy. Slow down. Even if you're drawing an arrow. Even if you're drawing an arrow properly. Drag only and slow the hell down. Just draw the arrow slowly. We gotta be chilling here. It can only, really, a mouse slip or a rook hang is like the number one way to lose this position. So, gotta eliminate those. Good night, shirts are rare. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. We are Wally Renfield. Right? No GF in this chat, please and thank you. Yeah, this move is unplayable. None of us have GFs. You can't play this one. Now, earlier we had the Queen Hang.
Yep.
Then we had this, which we've been bribed. We've given an explanation and,
And we
this
taught him
one.
a lesson.
Taught him, yeah, probably a valuable lesson. Drag pieces only. Does it even explain it? Here, it says right here. Drag pieces causes pieces to snap to your mouse when you grab. Drag pieces only also completely ignores single clicks. Key. Very key.
Accuracy.
Further evidence to the court. 69% accuracy has indeed been brought to the court's attention and can't go unnoticed.
No.
It can't go unnoticed.
He didn't resign, right? He tried for stalemate. Okay, this has to be noticed too. He didn't resign.
He didn't resign.
You resign, that would be immediate.
69% no resign. Heavy pockets over here.
Yep.
Heavy pockets.
And he learned something
An
today.
important lesson. But not the only lesson that
I
he needs
think
to
we
learn.
slap an ankle monitor on him and send him home. He's under very, very tight leash.
Tight leash, huh? What's the date today? 25th. Say we ban him the end of the month. I don't want to see him this month. I don't want to see him. I don't want to. This is a plague on my September. This is it's a plague on my September. We'll give him less than a week. The others saw a week.
He's not going to be drawing any more arrows this September.
I find that to be the extent of my leniency. Eviscerated. $69 hours. It'll be a little longer than that. A little longer than that. And let the record show that Eviscerated's personal effects, such as VIP badges, will be stored and
returned to him.
Release. On release. The safekeepings. Unless he has a nice watch, we could keep that.
Yeah, maybe.
We could keep a nice watch.
You'd have to pay extra to get the watch back.
Eviscerated is indeed out of here. And we actually reach our final case of the day.
Final criminal to the stand. The accused.
The accused is Mick Naster, he goes by. Mick Naster, he goes by. And he submits the following game into evidence. And the prosecution would also like to submit Mick Naster's comment. Everything you say in this chat can and will be held against you in the Chessbrot Tribunal. And if we go back...
He's been calling for blood the whole time.
Exactly.
I may feel a little differently about this case.
right? That should have been just before him. Mick Naster, we are submitting this into evidence.
Everybody calm.
Here we go. We're submitting this into evidence. Mick Naster, everybody calm the fuck down. I've got this. He said after eviscerated, who just saw the inside of a prison cell, lost his game. Everybody calm the fuck down. I've got this. This was said just prior to the offense. And we proceed to roll the CCTV from the night in question.
The footage is on up for review.
Okay. We will actually go to game review here, make sure to get a proper analysis here. Okay.
Fantasy variation.
Yep.
Spicy guy.
Interesting variation indeed. No problem with the opening thus far. Okay. I mean, opening's interesting. I'll always advocate for a sturdy center. This is just an observation about the speaks to the character of the accused. But I will say that, you know, exposing the middle like this, something we need to be very careful about in the future.
Exposing his midsection.
Yeah, indeed. Lifting the kimono, as I believe you stated. Okay. The following moves are okay. E6, definitely suspicious, right? But once again, you sort of operate with the, well, white kind of did it and black didn't really, you know,
Yep.
kind of
Like the
neither
mutual
here nor
queen,
there. Mutual queen blunder. However, it still needs to be addressed that e6 is absolutely not a move. Family. Bishop takes e6, and I don't know.
Throwing the pawn into the wind.
Yeah, I mean, pawn takes pawn is waiting to be played here. So it certainly goes in the minutes of the court. Okay, takes d4, knight d5, queen a5, and certainly here is a key move in this game. A key move, right?
A key miss.
A lot's needed here. I think that something like b4 would have been a
Send the
fun,
lady back home.
a fun move to play. If you want to win that pawn, I mean, there's everything opening up for white there. It just looks like a disaster. There's even moves like c6 coming. b3 could have been really nice. Next thing you know, McNaster's gonna tell me he's drawing a fucking arrow for b3. I tell you, I've had enough of that.
Or he weaked it out.
Exactly. No, I
Didn't
can't.
move it far enough.
No, we can't have those kind of excuses in this court. McNaster replies under oath that he doesn't draw arrows or games.
I see.
He's a sender. He wants that stated on record as a testament to his character identity. b3.
He's not a draw bra.
So, McNaster, I would like to submit the move b3 as evidence of perjury in this court. You just finished saying that you are a full send. I would like to submit b3 as evidence of perjury. b3 is not full send. b3 is low T, and I don't know what you're thinking here. I don't know what you're planning. I don't know what the hell b3 is, but it's terrible.
That's a watching from the closet.
It's terrible. Queen takes c5, and he's running into trouble. His knight doesn't have squares, right? And it's just extremely uncomfortable. Bishop c4, great. You gotta defend it. We like that move. Knight there, big moment. Okay, so this move, we like. You know,
Yeah,
he saw,
We were having a heart attack here.
yeah, he saw things happening here.
He got out of dodge.
He played king h1. Sure, that's fine. Took him 20 seconds, but it was a big, important move, right?
Yeah.
We needed to see that move. Now the next move, knight a5, you'll notice that he spent 20 more seconds. Now, if we're gonna say that king h1 is a great use of 20 seconds to get out of all the danger, can you tell me what he spent 20 seconds on here?
No, because he could have played that move instead of king h.
He could have done this instead of that. He might have even been already thinking about it.
Yeah, maybe he was debating between the two, and then he chose one, and then he like forgot it was an option.
Moves like bishop d3. I mean, where else are you gonna put the bishop? Did you really spend a long time thinking about these moves? This move, where you know d3 is happening anyway, bishop d3 needs to be automatic. Automatic. You can't spend 40 seconds on those last two moves.
No.
Took us from a minute 40 down to a minute. And look at your opponent making moves within like 5 to 10 seconds. Unacceptable use of time. Now, bishop e2, okay? It's getting developed, right? We like this. This is fine. Okay, let's just say takes. Obviously, taking on d4 here is far too ridiculous. As I stated during my commentary as well. And I was a fan, even though the engine's not, I was a fan of all moves up to here. Again, bishop f5, no. I'm not expecting moves like that to be seen. So, queen e7, I thought it was great, and it all came down to this. Because if you're looking at the clock, you'll notice that McNaster actually made up ground.
Yeah.
34 seconds to 39. He made up ground.
All prior crimes have been wiped from the offense.
And
he's back on his feet.
He's back on his feet, an upstanding citizen. He plays queen e8, and he does it in 10 seconds. Now, Dustin, if you have 30 seconds,
check,
and you take 10 of them to make one move, I mean, you're on pace to make 3 moves and lose the game.
Yep.
That's unacceptable. Unacceptable. 3 moves and a loss. It just can't be happening, guys. Okay, so 10 seconds on this move. And on the next move, it's practically 10 more. So we go from 34 seconds, and one of these moves is a blunder. We actually go from 34 to 17. So exactly half our time is spent on the only check in the position, and then a huge blunder.
Yep.
Which is, it's just catastrophic. Catastrophic to witness what McNaster did to this position. Black's bringing pieces back to the middle. We see b4. Oh, that's funny. Would have been good 20 moves ago.
Yep.
Oh, geez, he finally saw it, boys.
Could have had that move played a long time ago.
Guy's got a little bit of lag going.
Oh, now the cage is being built.
Yep, and the king coming out. I mean, where are you going? You've got so many pieces doing absolutely nothing. No checks. There's nothing going on here. Meanwhile, I mean, there's so many different checking, checkmating squares. Nasty. And after this move, the game was over. So we missed the full send move b4 earlier. We had loose center. And then for me, this game comes down to time management. 40 seconds off the clock here for 2 moves. And then half your time at the end on
for two
very basic moves. Remember, your opponent offered you a queen trade. Take the thing. Take the pawn in the middle. You got 2 bishops, king coming in. There's very, very high chance here for a good result. Let's see, you check. Remember, after your opponent moves a king, you can do any move. Their last move is a king move. It means they're not threatening anything. You could have played a3. You could have played b4 for all I care. You could have played king g1. You could have played another check. Moves just have to be out immediately. So the move quality in this game wasn't too bad. You know, he never actually blundered any pieces.
Didn't he? Okay, he missed the win of pieces. Yeah, you're right. But he didn't actually blunder one of his own.
Pawns, though. Pawns. Like, I mean, this isn't winning a piece necessarily. You're winning a pawn.
Yeah.
Maybe. Queen moves somewhere. I don't see any pieces being hung, right? There were blunders, there were mistakes, B4 should have happened, but no pieces hung. This game, to me, this crime comes down to time. It comes down to time management or mismanagement, but I would say to a pretty grievous degree.
In a lot of organizations, time fraud is some of the worst things you can do.
Indeed, indeed. In this courtroom, time fraud is a serious offense. McNaster would like to submit evidence that he is the lowest rated loser and he didn't blunder a piece. I would like to submit into counter evidence low T B3, multiple times spending 30 to 40 seconds on single digit moves under 5, and let's not forget the accused. Everybody calm the fuck down. I've got this.
Yeah, he showed up to commit the crime in his full suit, ready to go, briefcase, no problem. Now he shows up in court wearing a ripped t-shirt with paint stains on it, and he's got no lawyer.
Nope. He's defended himself in court. Does this game look like someone who's got this? If someone says they got this, do I expect them to show up and just flag? I expect at least a fight. I said single digit moves under 5, McNaster. Single digit moves under 5, meaning 30, 40 seconds spent on, like, 2 moves, 3 moves. That's way too much. Way too much.
I did not flag. Well, do you think if you wouldn't have got mated in the final position, that your 9 seconds against 6 seconds against 20 seconds would have?
No, he was in a tough
You think
spot.
even if you were mating your opponent,
I wouldn't even trust him there.
Yeah.
Wouldn't even trust him there. I wouldn't even trust him there.
Even if you weren't putting your king in a box.
Now, definitely, if we look at some of the other mistakes, first of all, other people had bad time management as well. They certainly did. Right? We're also looking at the state of the match at the time. That was a critical game.
Yeah.
That the team needed that game.
That sent us into must-win mode.
He left the pieces for the rest of the guys to pick up.
And our power bottoms did the job.
All right? So, there's no way this is at the level of hanging pieces, missing free pieces, plus 8 positions, stuff like that. So I definitely find this to be a ban under a week without question. Without question. Not doubt in my mind. The question is what? Because in the previous game, we saw eviscerated. Now, there was heavy bribery in that one. Right? Heavy bribery, but understandable. It's in the same realm. 2-week ban. Not quite. I like to do that move, FK Gone, but this one truly can't be a week. It has to be less.
Rating considered bans. Well, we understand that the offender was a minor, and his sentence has been reduced.
They will, Airbus driver. We have a large state-of-the-art facility, prison facility. It has to be state-of-the-art because we got a lot of people going in there day to day. A lot of ins, a lot of outs. So
a lot of staff running that place.
A lot of staff running that place. McNaster recognized we were down a game in a tough spot. Was he sure he would win? No. But he thought he would double down on a win and would save the match. I will not apologize for that. McNaster is on the microphone and he's letting the public know how he feels.
He has no remorse.
He's doubling down. No remorse.
No remorse. Put him away for a week. He needs to think about it.
He's a public figure. He's gaining traction, a platform. There are people behind him at this point. We never checked if McNaster could play the guitar. Well, he's gonna be hearing the guitar, that's for sure.
We already got a guitar player
He's gonna be here
in the
guitar.
facility.
Let the record show he could not play the guitar. 2 weeks.
Yeah.
We are gonna give McNaster a similar sentence to eviscerated. There's two very different sentences here.
Yep.
Totally different.
I like how you've clarified which one it is.
Oh yeah.
Just in
There's a big
case.
difference there.
Yeah.
McNaster, please take note that your personal effects as well will be maintained. You're gonna have to leave your watch with us though. You will get your personal effects back on release, which will be not only before the next sub battle, but in a brand new month. In a brand new month. Your September has come to an end. All right, McNaster. His Seiko 5. You know, let's take it. You look great in a Seiko, Dust. He's out of here. Get McNaster out of here. Oh. Thanks, Bursty. You said 1 and 2? Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
We'll have to contact the chief editor.
Cheers, Bursty. And you know what, Dustin? That actually marks the end of the Tribunal. It was 8-7, so we had a lot to go through. 7 losses.
Yeah.
It's as many losses as you'll go through in a win. Truly. It can't be more than that.
I think we had 7 losses, but we had 8 bans. So it's,
We did well. We did well. Yeah. Yeah, we did well.
the court session was long, but we put a lot of people away.
We did.
Justice was served here today.
The rodents, the whole sting operation that the rodents are running, Jules Gambit, you know, just what do they call it? Petty crimes.
Yeah.
You know, there were civil suits being filed,
Trials by combat.
family matters. The defectors were indeed judged. We had the Arrowgate.
Yeah.
We have protesters screaming justice for Moist. Rodent Gate as well.
GM Aeroditsky over here.
Exactly. Exactly. The court's been in session for a while, ABD. A lot has happened. Indeed, the court didn't find Jules. Well, Jules was put away, but for not having pre-moves enabled.
Yeah.
The domestic violence against Gory, she was acquitted because of Gory's smile.
Yeah.
The entire time. But we found Gory to
There
be,
was no
in fact,
fan.
guilty of enjoying it.
Yeah. Whoa.
Indeed, he did, Rebecca. Betrayal, nonetheless. And Rebecca also goes down certainly in judicial history as easily the most expensive trial.
Yeah. There was a lot of lawyers involved.
There was a lot of lawyers, a lot of higher ups. There were people just coming in.
The dream team is.
You didn't even know that some people were involved in the case, and they came in as witnesses.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, Salty was implicated, and then Moist showed up. Like, there were just people getting involved in this case. We didn't realize the gravity of the case we were dealing with, Dustin.
And then there was that sweaty guy in the back of the video who could have been responsible.
Exactly. It could have been Thongmi. You just never know. It is quite something. Quite something. Well, I tell you one thing, Rebecca. Jules not having pre-moves enabled is just an unforgivable sin, and you yourself probably be the first to admit. An absolutely unforgivable sin. A lot of people are banned for the month. That's the most common ban length. Banned for September. Will be back before the next sub battle. Most likely be next weekend against Anna. We'll obviously confirm that, let you guys know when it's gonna happen. Nicola, let's not forget, he just had clients everywhere.
Yep.
He seemed to have reach in high places, you know.
He brought a lot of briefcases.
He did. He had a lot of briefcases. Yeah928 is putting $100 here towards the legal fees, and honestly, it is very appreciated. Keeping this court in session is no
We gotta
small
keep the lights
task.
on.
We gotta keep the lights on in here. We got to keep the lights on in this place. Yeah928, thank you so much. Digilals, 23 months. Master AJ, also 23. Bursty, 5 months with Prime. Eviscerated did have those 55, you know, a little under the table. Little, hey, how you doing? Thank you very much. Giraffe Hunter 2. Not sure I've even seen Giraffe Hunter 2 in chat, but thank you for the brand new sub. Finding a way around, are you? Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, Mortayan or Mortian, thanks for the 9 months. Monkey Elf, let's not forget, this is one of the wildest experiences. You just drove in, Escalade, Entourage, private escort.
Threw down, and then he got out.
He jumped out, right? And then Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, Nicholas Thojan. It's been madness here today from everyone. It's been a long day of legal procedures, and the court was probably in session around. It's probably been about 4 hours, I want to say.
Yeah.
Like around 4 hours of court.
You've been carrying out the justice for longer than even I was here.
Yeah, maybe 3.5, something like that. Like Anna probably just doesn't even understand what goes in. There's a reason the Chess Bra is winning these battles.
Yeah.
They know about the Tribunal afterwards.
We know how to get bad weeds out of the...
Indeed. Indeed. No, you know it, Lois.
Our roster is very well vetted.
The court session was longer than the sub battle. Let's start there. Yeah. Rebecca's case was longer than the sub battle. Let's start there.
Rebecca, wait, is the only one that survived.
Yeah, out of all the cases, there was a huge filibuster, but Rebecca's actually the only one to not get banned.
She was the only ban evader. She had the highest paying lawyers. She had the best legal team. She put herself in the ring.
She put herself in a position. She put herself in a position to succeed.
Yep.
Nicholas Thojan is back. Nicola, some damning evidence.
It was of her own doing. She called someone else out, tried to get blood, and then we found out about her crimes.
There were some things that were not brought to the court's attention at first, and one of the most damning pieces of evidence in the Chess Bra channel was unfortunately discovered. You know, she was caught red-handed, honestly. And Jules Gambit...
She went after Gory. She went for blood and she exposed herself.
She went for Gory. She tried to ban him. Another slap in the face, if you will. But instead, she exposed herself as not having... I mean, I don't even feel comfortable saying it. I can barely get the words out, Dustin.
Yeah, it's okay. The note has been passed. We don't have to let those filthy words enter our mouths.
I'm gonna go out there and say it. She didn't have pre-moves enabled. All right, she didn't have pre-moves enabled. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I know.
I can honestly say I never had a beer in my life.
Nicola, I think I'm going to need more than a signed affidavit. I'm going to need a game of demonstration. I'm going to need a game of demonstration.
Oh, she can prove that
We usually have
she
longer.
has been rehabbed.
We usually have longer community service hours in place to ensure that before these people are back on the streets, that they've been rehabbed
Been
properly.
The system has done its job.
But I will need a game of demonstration. Simply words are not enough. For a crime of this gravity, I'll need to see in action a demonstration. That your client is fully aware of how to properly utilize pre-moves. And let the record show that she does promise to slap Gory Hole again. The court finds that agreeable. The court does find that
So
agreeable.
we're going back into the ring.
No, I think that's just a general statement. Just it'll happen, The court does find that part agreeable. JDM's MVP, thanks for the 20 months with Prime. The Mad Physicist, thanks for the 4 months. Also with Twitch Prime. And I believe, I think a game demonstration submitted into evidence will be fully considered for the swift conclusion of the harsh sentence administered to Jules. Oh, Loafs, there's a big crowd outside the courthouse. Hashtag justice for rodents,
Justice for Jules.
Justice for Jules. Hashtag Arrowgate, There are a lot of protesters outside the courtroom right now. It will indeed be hard for us to navigate to our car and eventually get out of here. But it's been a long day in court. Indeed it has. Been in session for a while. We went overtime. We have the scribes, everybody keeping the lights on in here. Jackpot Jossie, a 6-month resub. I just had a baby 72 hours ago, and I appreciate that their first experience with chess is the tribunal. They must understand how justice is served.
You gotta teach them at a young age, so
You
that
gotta
they
get 'em
don't
in young.
themselves find themselves in the system.
Exactly.
It's just not the way to start off your youth.
No. You gotta teach them when they're young. And Jackpot Jossie is obviously doing the right thing. Jackpot Jossie, thank you for sharing with the court. Thank you so much. Nicola would like 24 hours to ensure that his client can indeed comply with the court's wishes, both pre-move and slap-wise.
So we want to make sure that she's utilizing pre-moves, not just in one game, but for the next 24 hours.
I would like a game submitted in evidence that shows
Clear demonstration
of ability to use, but also ability to use with some effect. With some effect.
Right.
We want to see the
wanna see her
ability
in
to
a time
use, and
scramble.
exactly. So I think the court finds
Chucking out pre-moves and
the
flagging
court
a guy.
does find it acceptable to have 24 hours to produce such evidence, as well as of course the slap to young Mr. Hole.
Mr. Bach is coming to the court.
Yeah, Bach is bringing his protesters in. Hey, what's up, guys? We had a sub battle today, and as we always do after a sub battle, we had a ban session where we examined the losses from the sub battle and decided how long we should ban people for. And well, that honestly lasted longer than the sub battle. So we're still wrapping up that session right now. We're wrapping up that session. Thank you to GM Benjamin Bach. We did win the sub battle, So there's that. We won 8-7. It was super close. We were down 7-5, came back at the end, and honestly, it was
3 dubs in a row.
and it was a 600.
And the 600 drew, and then won.
Yeah, it's crazy, honestly. Huge comeback moment. So thank you very much, Bach, for the raid. If you haven't seen his channel, make sure to check him out. He's what we call a buddy. I'm, you know, we've been prosecuting, we've been administering justice for a while. Absolutely, Nicola, always trying to administer the law in, you know, in the best possible way, the most fair way. I think that's
even if we have to come down hard on him.
That's the cornerstone of this courtroom. Yeah, 600 can draw. But granted, he's up a queen and a king versus a king and couldn't mate in time. So, like, I feel like the 600 is gonna draw a game of chess. That's hack.
Yeah.
That's probably the number one way.
That's the only way. Just take all the material and flag.
VIP that 600. Marvin, he actually is already VIP. So that's part of our tribunal as well. We do award rewards as well. Or am I gonna finish Puzzle Rush with Aryan? Aryan is, he's out. He's out, back to Norway. So it's gonna be a no on that one. Until next time at least. So yeah, Aryan is back to Norway. Did what TB12 couldn't. Yeah, oh my god, I saw that. I saw that. Tom, but they took some weird penalty, right? When they were going for 2. Anyway, the Buccaneers lost. Very sad about that. Very sad about that. It certainly was twink time. Had a little bit of everything. It truly did. And let's not forget. We banned a rodent today. I mean, this was a good, productive day in court.
Yep. The rodents actually they're all in dismay.
They are. Indeed they are.
They've been scattered. They're no longer coordinating. And we won't see any of their shenanigans anytime soon.
Yep.
What a great day for justice.
Indeed. A great day for chess, a great day for justice. Oh boy. I am doing Ludwig's chess boxing. I am indeed. We have a little chess boxing command. It doesn't give you too much extra information, but
there's a video you can watch though.
Yeah, I think I linked that in the
command.
In the command, ! chess boxing. But yeah, I am doing that. I'll talk more about that next week. Today we were doing the tribunal, did a sub battle, pretty much lost my voice, so yeah. I'll have to talk about that next week. But don't worry, we certainly will. I have, you know, more to share about that, but that'll be a next week thing. Thanks, Kinsgod, for the 14 months with Prime, and Jackpot Jossie, thanks for half a year earlier. Yeah, it was good though. Remember this this match with Anna Kremling, it's a 100 sub bounty from her or from myself. So if we win the next sub battle, we get 100 subs. All right, the next sub battle probably gonna be in about a week, maybe on the weekend. Just so you guys know. And if they win that one, there'll be a third one after that to decide it.
So it's a best of 3.
Best of 3, exactly. And there's no draws in the sub battle, so it can't go like the match with the ladies where it spiraled.
Right.
Did you like that one, Bunglet? Yeah, I offered her 80 subs. Did you hear that? I said you can pay me 80 subs right now. A cash out option. She didn't like that. Yeah, we're done the sub battle for today. So there's no more. But be back next week. I'm trying to think what's on the docket as well. Also, obviously, Title Tuesday be very busy. You guys might remember Toph, buddy Toph from Tulum.
He's also putting on a pair of gloves.
He's putting on a pair of gloves. He's gonna be fighting in Ludwig's event. But him and I are also gonna do some like chess training and talk about chess boxing on stream. Probably do that on Wednesday. So we'll be doing a bunch of streams with Toph, who's a good buddy, and I'm rooting for him in his match as well. But yeah, it's happening in LA, December. A lot to get ready and prepare for it. Should be exciting. Do you remember him for the body shots? No, not Goff. Toph BBQ. You might know him from the Super Smash Bros. Melee community. But yeah, he was in Tulum. He has been on stream before, actually. Even here, he's been on stream here before. So that might jog some people's memories, but you know, he's not a regular. He streams himself, so he's busy with his own channel.
He was in Mexico.
Exactly. Yeah, he was at our Mexico chess camp. So that was good.
Yeah, we trained him in the chess. Now he's just got to work on
the boxing, right? Yeah.
He's a Super Smash Bros. Shouldn't have a problem.
I don't know what I'm doing in chess. Yeah, I mean, I'm training boxing, but I might just lose the chess match. But hey, if I get, at least I'm a good boxer, then I'll be happy.
What do you think matters more? What's the heavier?
Like, let's say you were equal at both. Like, if you yourself were good at boxing.
Yeah,
and
like
chess.
you're not gonna get knocked out in the first round. It's not like you're that bad.
Then chess. Then chess.
The chess is more important.
I think so.
Because a lot of boxing matches, they go many rounds.
Yeah, no, this one I think the chess is more important. But because we're not that good at boxing, if one person is a little underprepared in boxing, then that's worth way more.
Right. Yeah.
So I don't know, sticks on the ice. I don't know, but I will talk boxing with you guys next week. I'm just dead today. All right, we're done our sub battle. We're done our tribunal. We've come to the end of it. And I think I'm gonna call our Sunday. All right, next week we got a lot happening. Tuesdays are always busy, Title Tuesday. Wednesday I said we're gonna be doing that show with Toph as well. But we got streams almost every day next week. All right, court has been dismissed. That's right, Airbus driver. As you can see on screen there, the support was wild today. There's a lot that actually isn't even on the screen because there's a whole bunch of bits today from a few different people. Right, so it's been a big day. We had
big lawyers.
Big lawyers. It's good to have your expert analysis, Dustin, as well. You really showed you were worth the contract.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was good.
Part-time
right.
judge.
Exactly.
Comes in a little late.
But those are the guys that are worth a lot. They're not there for long. But
I came for the high-profile Rebecca case.
Exactly. Yeah. Right? Like, that's how you know you're actually really important.
Yeah.
You don't bother. You don't waste your time with that other stuff.
It's petty crimes.
Petty crimes. Done for now, JK. I'm gonna see you next week. My voice is shot, and we are gonna send off the raid. All right, out for now. Gonna raid Ben. Ben Feingold is still going. Maybe doing some sub Sunday himself. See you tomorrow. Might be looking at a stream tomorrow. Definitely super busy on Tuesday. Streams on all day. Wednesday, and obviously Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Stay busy here in the Chess Broad channel. And we'll probably have a sub battle on the weekend, either Saturday or Sunday. Not sure, but I'll let you guys know. All right, I'll also be talking a lot more about Ludwig's chess boxing event. If you're curious what the hell I'm talking about, !, chess boxing. All right, we're gonna raid Ben. We won the sub battle as well, so That's awesome. Thank you guys. GG's. You played well, and if you didn't, you know who you are.
You're out. Unless you're Rebecca.
Yeah, you're probably banned unless you're Rebecca. Friends in high places. Bye for now, everybody. Have a good rest of your weekend, whatever hours or minutes you might have left of it, or sips. See you tomorrow.